what happened today. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Ooh. Trevor's always on adventure, we're watching it live. Viewers can drop by, say hi. Putin, what happened today? Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch.
Alright, good morning. Good morning, welcome to day 8 of our Hitchhiking TwitchCon EU trip to Rotterdam. We are in Malmö, Sweden. Just a stone's throw away from Denmark, in Copenhagen. In a tent, in a bush. Actually, a really nice bush. That's why I started a little bit later. It's been a busy trip so far, and I'm like, I woke up a little bit ago, but I just wanted to like exist offline for a few minutes. So it is 9:14 a.m. here in Malmö, Sweden. We're gonna pack up, walk out of said bush to our Swedish classic Circle K. We just keep ending up at Circle K. They're everywhere. They're inevitable. Find a breakfast and coffee probably, and then hitchhike on this on-ramp, which every car driving on the on-ramp should be going to Denmark. I'm pretty sure this is the last. Like, as soon as you turn on that on-ramp, you have to cross that big bridge. International border. You still didn't shower since Trump. So I showered, I guess let's say Stockholm. We were just outside Stockholm, but yeah. On day 5 of this trip, I think. Yeah. BK breakfast. Does Burger King do breakfast here? I prefer breakfast food rather than just hot dogs. Go to Alchemist, a restaurant in Copenhagen. Like, honestly, so when I get a ride, my hope is whoever drives past is actually going past Copenhagen. Copenhagen, I love the city of Copenhagen. I've been there many times. It's a great city. It's a very bikeable city too, which I, as a cyclist, I love. Which isn't surprising for, anyway. But on this trip, I could go. And whenever you get dropped off in a city on a hitchhiking trip, it's hard to go, because then you're in the city. Segway Films, thanks for the raid, and everyone welcome to Hitch, and welcome to Malmö, Sweden. BK breakfast is better. We're gonna go Burger King 2 times in a row. Last night for dinner and this morning for breakfast. Could realistically get to Germany today. We could get to Rotterdam today. With the right rides, it could happen. I don't think it'll happen, but like it's like 1,000 kilometers. I've hitchhiked 1,000 kilometers in a day, like several times. I was gonna say many times, but I don't know how many. It's happened quite a few times. Let the compass decide where we go for breakfast. Every decision is compass-based. I'm going to get some new socks, and we're going to pack everything up. Or maybe I'll put socks on once I've packed up some of the stuff, so I'm not getting my new socks all dirty. When does the hotel restart? I don't have a hotel.
Nicky_snacks just subscribed
Viber.
with Twitch Prime.
Did you book multiple hotel rooms just so you have hotel options? Be like, tonight I want to sleep in the suite, and then tonight I want to sleep in the presidential suite, and I can have one of those. Nicky Snacks, thanks for the 6-month Prime. Thank you very much. Yeah, some people I know, I don't know if you did, Barbara, heard a rumor last year about what days TwitchCon would be this year in Rotterdam, and they immediately booked like refundable bookings before they inflated prices to convention prices, and I didn't, and the rumors were correct. Anyway, so could have gotten it. Well, I wouldn't say cheap, but like a normal priced hotel room. And now, even when I get one, I gotta pay convention prices. Still room in a hotel. I know, I still see it, but it's like, for me, I think all in, it's like $300 and something Canadian per night. Paid like 88 euro, right? Yeah. Making me feel worse. Yeah, pain. In the library's room. So my first TwitchCon at San Jose 2018, I didn't have a hotel. And I'm like, I'm not paying freaking California convention hotel prices. So I didn't, and there's like some viewers that were going, a couple, and they let me sleep on my sleeping pad on their floor of their hotel room, which was very nice of them. I felt so bad though, because that was my first exposure to like TwitchCon and how fun it can be. And like every night I was just out really, really late, and then I would like slink into their room at like 4 in the fucking morning and sleep on my sleeping pad. Flowback, thanks for the 200 bit. Whoa.
Flowback just gifted 5 subs to the community.
Flowback with the 5 gifted subs. We're starting the day with some gifted. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted Flowback. If you're gifted a sub, welcome to the Twitch Hikers. But can I get some hitch hearts for Flowback there? Thank you very much. What's the shower situation like? Yeah, like for me, I'm pretty fresh. I showered. This is day 8, and I showered on day 5. Started day 5. So we're pretty good. Kind of. Yeah, sleeping quilt. Ready for the psh. Nice. Denmark today? If I get any ride, it should be to Denmark. This on-ramp we're on, I'm pretty sure like you're committed to crossing into Denmark once you enter the highway. So. You're not in America? Unless Malmö, Sweden has moved to America, I am not in America. Does your father have a full head of hair? No, he's thin. He has some hair. Was it like the genetics for hairline, like your grandpa on your mother's side or something weird? I don't know how genetics work. Is your tent good in the rain? Depends how good I pitch it. If I pitch it well, and I choose my location well, then yes. If I set it up poorly and stuff like that, then yeah, less good. Skips a generation? Alright. But like, do you get it from your mom's side or your dad's side? Grandpa on your mother's side. Thing is, my mom was adopted. So, I don't know. way more complex than that. That's debunked. It would make sense if that's the case. Camped at the tolls. When we walk out of here, you'll just see a toll booth and a Danish customs officer. They're chill. They let me camp here. Thirty years old. 31 in less than a month. Getting up there. Getting out of my tent gets harder every year.
Pocketcon just resubscribed for 39 months.
Pocketcon? Thank you for the 39-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Ugh. Hitchhiking can still maintain a proper style even after wake up. This is proper style? I don't know, it's a little fucky. Okay. Anyway, that's stuff I gotta pack up from there. I'm gonna put some socks on, we're gonna go outside. Hopefully we're not gonna get any ticks on us. Ooh, I can go into bush mode, so ticks can't crawl up my pant leg. We didn't get any on us yesterday, but I don't trust that there ain't any out there. I think they're out there. European sirens are so distinctive. Give you a tick check in Rotterdam? Better. It's the only reason I'm hitchhiking there. Nice breakfast from Burger King. So Burger King does do like actual breakfast menu here? If that's the case, then probably yes. Although we learned Burger King is bad for cell network, for whatever reason. Alright, you guys can come over here and... Yeah. Over there. Those are old socks, these are new socks. Okay. You only have to like have like a slug or snail in your boot one time for you to build a system of checking your boots for bugs every morning. Once is enough. Better keep your shoes inside your tent. Yeah, just so I'm not tracking in as much mud and dirt. If I'm not like in Australia, I did that because I'm like, everything in Australia can bite me and kill me. Kind of jokingly, but kind of also like there's a lot of spiders and stuff out there. Anyway, then I'll do it anyway. But the tent's really small. I try to keep it kind of clean in here. Sleep any better? I slept alright. I didn't wear my eye mask because actually the sunset at like a semi-normal human time. And then I did wake up at like 6. I don't know when it actually got light out, but I woke up at like 6 initially. And I got a little bit more sleep somewhere in there, but kind of like that half awake, half asleep. Ness, I don't know. Yeah, come on, get over their tongue. Plastic bag or something to put them into. It just isn't that big of a deal. Like, have I ever had bugs on my boots? Yeah. How many nights has that been out of? Like 1 or 2 out of like over 1,000 nights of camping in bushes. It just isn't so much of a problem that you need to like going like this and dumping your boots out in the morning is fine. Oh yeah, in plastic bag, yes. Someone said they wouldn't air out. Very much want them to air out in the evening. Yeah, these are just thrift store boots. And they are just leather-soled Goodyear welted boots. Well made though. But yeah, that's like in inclement conditions, not the grippiest, and will eventually soak through. So when we had those proper wet, or that proper rainy day, everything soaked through. Thumbnails of your foot sticking out of the tent. Beautiful. All right, let's actually get out of said tent. Ooh, bunny. Stretch. Ever woken up to a bear? Yes, I have, in Ontario, in Canada. And it stole my cherry strudel. That's not even a joke. That's that's actually what happened. Okay. McDonald's breakfast. We only got Circle K and Burger King here, so. Also, I learned Sweden doesn't have McGriddles on their breakfast menu, just McMuffins. And McToast or something, which I don't know about that. So, not exciting. Freaking South Korea even has the McGriddle. Oh, well, it might have said limited time. I don't know if it's still a thing. Might charge that. We'll see. Gotta brush my teeth. Where you at? 54. Was I charging stuff with you? Maybe. Breakfast burrito from Circle K. Do you do breakfast burritos? Like, no joke, no meme song. Swedish special tunnbrödsrulle. What is it?
says 1M cheered 100 bits. Have you checked the D?
Check the D, like for ticks. I check. Once I think I'm in an area with ticks, I do a check, not a chick tech, tick check. English words. That's what you're talking about. Thanks to 100 bits. Get glizzy in a wrap. I'm so tired of getting hot dogs for every meal. Breakfast, hot dog. Lunch, hot dog. Dinner, believe it or not, hot dog. Okay, let's take this tent down. Ooh, this soil grabs a lot of, it's like very clayey or whatever, sticky. Yeah. Let's grab a lot of dirt. Use the slow way to de-mud your tent sticks? Is there like a adept fast way? Oops, I forgot about this one. Slapping on each other. I found a mud like that. I commonly tap them together and it just does nothing. If it's loose dirt, yeah, it taps off. It's like caked on mud. Like even scraping it, there's like good resistance. What is this thing? It's like its butt is stuck on it and then its head is... Oh, no, there it goes. Oh, look at it go. Free protein. Okay. Be free. There you go. I should, yeah, there's some snails on the bottom of my tent. I gotta scrape those off too. Where's a good scraping stick? Right diameter. Inchworm in the larval stage. Okay. Snail, 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 snail. Snail, 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 snail. I gotta patch the bottom of my tent. There's a spot that's wearing through. The bottom of your tent should not be see-through. Was there just one? Oh, no, two. Another thing that's less than ideal is when you you just roll up your tent without looking at it, and you got a bunch of crushed up snails in there later on. Especially if you pack up your tent for a while, and those get to like decompose in an enclosed space. It's good. All right, breeze. Let me pack up. I think this trip will be this tent's last trip. It's already been patched and taped back together in several different places, and needs some more right now. And it's just, yeah. When you make something lightweight enough, it will be to the detriment of durability. It's a very reasonable place. If you use it like 4 times, it's basically free. That's my mentality on expensive camping gear. Like, I live in this shit, so like, I might as well get stuff that is, well, enjoyable for me to use. Whether that's from like weight and pack space and functionality, just comfort. Because I'm staying here in lieu of spending that money on a hotel, so only takes a few hotel nights to make up for a very expensive camp setup. Like, TwitchCon weekend will be as expensive as my tent and sleeping pad. Probably not the sleeping bag as well. At least those two, plus a little bit more. Oh, forgot. This goes in here too. My trip says this tent had. The first trip was actually TwitchCon EU trip 2020. Eventually trying to go to Amsterdam, but then the world shut down. So I've had it for 5 years. Now, a few of those years I didn't use it that much because the world shut down. But no, it's been on a lot of trips. Roadside tent, use public land. Whatever like undeveloped land I can find. I just want to be out of sight, out of mind. Leave no trace, no trash here, no campfires here. I just needed to sleep. So I found a place I could sleep. And now I'm moving on. How goes it? You sleep good? Yeah, I slept good. Okay. Detour to Belgium. Meet with this Twitch channel tracker girl, Clore. Is she not going to TwitchCon? I might go to Belgium after. I got a friend in Belgium. And I get an annual haircut there. We'll see. And we can all ride bikes together because you're riding your e-bike to TwitchCon, right, whatever?
Dunfeld shared 100 bits. Good morning, Trevor. Hope you slept well. Thank you for being so nice and kind when I met you in Haparanda the other day, and you're even more handsome, my aunt. I wish I had thought of the spam hat, though. Would have been cool to see it live. Oh well, hope I'll be here to see when you enjoy the Tony's chocolate-only chocolate that I gave you.
Yeah, no, I still got it ready to go.
Trip. It has been a blast for the most part. Ian Popton will be remembered forever. Hitchhiking.
Dunfeld, thanks for the 100 bits and the very kind message. Had I not pulled out my spam hat on that part of the trip? Anyway, no, it was nice to meet you. I always appreciate people coming by saying hi. Thanks for inflating my ego. I'm a Twitch streamer. It's a dangerous game to inflate my ego. But thank you. And I do have to eat that chocolate. I have so much chocolate. I've just been eating chocolate that I already had open. Dragging 30 kilos of stuff with me on the e-bike. Yeah, it's an e-bike. How hard could it be? Yeah, let's brush my teeth. Pants fit you well. Thanks. They used to be a little bit looser, but then my legs got thicker because I had been working out. So now they're a bit more trim fit. One shack. Okay, sorry. This damn, he's really committed. I've been doing this since I was 19 and I'm 30 now. This might seem like a big departure for you, but like this has been my life. You call this an adventure, I call this a Tuesday. Okay, let's pack up. Hungry for breakfast? Me too. I still am like undecided on this trip on the best order of operations to pack my bag here. It only matters because this bag is unstructured, at least how I've prepared it. It's essentially just a sack with shoulder straps. What that means is if you pack things the wrong way, things will be digging into your back and the weight will be distributed awkwardly. Rain gear on? It's not supposed to rain until the afternoon. So, I don't put rain gear on before you need it. You put it on when you need it. Tuesday. Yeah. Professional homeless man. I was just an amateur homeless hitchhiker. Then I brought a camera. Then I became a professional. Okay. Back everything flat and vertical. Yeah, so I have lots of like tech stuff, and a lot of that tech stuff is rather pointy and sharp. And we try to avoid having that next to my back because that is uncomfortable. No, actually, yeah, I want it that way. Because that's pretty flat. This ain't though. Stream your trip to in Russia. Huge W. I'm curious, like, so I bought an unlimited data sim in Moscow when I got there, so I could actually talk to people through Translate, because even in 2015 that worked okay. And I'd say like most of the time I had enough internet to translate. But also this was 10 years ago, so more what I'm getting at is I'm curious how much you could actually stream when you're like in Ural Mountains or in Siberia. Like between towns. In towns I'm sure it's fine. Yeah. Huge W? Oh, yeah. Certainly won't be happening anytime soon. Honestly, like, I don't think I'll ever hitchhike across Russia again. That was a 20-year-old Trevor being like, I want to hitchhike around the world. So I did, but I don't think I'll do it again. Once was enough. Tick check. Well, tier 4 subs got the tick check last night. When I'm in tick territory, I strip down and check the whole body every night. But it's only tier 4 subs. A little too risque for the general Twitch audience. Okay. What does Burger King even have for breakfast here? You guys are thinking about my tier 4 sub tier. I'm just thinking about breakfast. I'm hungry. Yeah, I'll put my headlamp in this bag. Now that it actually gets dark at night, I pulled up my headlamp for the first time on this trip. Felt weird needing artificial illumination. I thought the sun was just always there for me. French toast sticks. It's interesting. Kind of sounds good. Don't know if it actually is good. Fast food restaurant breakfast menu. Breakfast is my favorite meal of the day. Oh, a mosquito. Yeah. So speedy. So the mosquitoes are out. I didn't really see any last night, which was convenient. I want some in my tent, it's fine, but it's the setup and takedown process, like right this second, where you are exposed in a bit of nature. That. Yeah, I guess it was spam hat, sorry. That's tonight's bush. Honestly, this is so nice because, like, I'm guessing still in the city limits of Malmö, and like I felt so private here. That's why I started at like just after 9, because usually around a city I expect to be fairly publicly camped, and I get up pretty early to avoid being a pest. But yeah, no, I just wanted to have a bit of a lay-in because it's been a busy week leading up to now, getting hit from Tromsø, so I just wanted to exist for a little bit offline. So I did, because I could, which is nice. But yeah, I'll show you a little bit before we leave, like what I'm looking at here. And when I initially came out here, I had it just on my face to not give my exact location of where I'm walking into the bush at. But yeah, it's interesting. Like at some point, this row of like spindly tree things were planted because they're in an exact line. So like humans have done stuff here. It isn't just pure wild, but it has been left to its own devices for a very long time. Tucking the pants into the boots, into the socks. I don't know what the tick situation is like in this part of Sweden this time of the year, but when I do that, ticks can't like go up your boot and up your pant leg, like next to skin, and start biting you down there. And beyond that, just as I'm walking around with the light colored pants, I can just look down, and plenty of times I've caught ticks just crawling up my light colored pant legs, and then I know I'm in tick territory. At least I can brush them off, but beyond that I just know they're around, so I can plan accordingly. So I call this bush mode when we do this. So when we go into the bush at night. Anyway, we're all packed up, let's go. Sounded funky fresh. Okay. Serious case of a tick. I've had ticks on me, but honestly, for how much I spend time in places like this, well, on the US trip last year, I had more ticks on me that I pulled off my body on that trip than I have ever had my body in my like entire life. Because I think I only had like 5 that I had to pull off before that, and I think on that trip I had like 8 of them or something like that. Anyway, so I found this nice, like, very flat, and the ground's really good for staking your tent into. At some point, some people were doing something with, like, pallets or something out here. Anyway, this is like the very straight line of trees that, like, obviously people did at some point. But anyway, I kind of got to duck and get out of here. Swedish cult rituals, like Midsummer. It is a documentary. See, there's a tiny little bug. It's not a tick, but it's just like it contrasts really great on your on the light pants. So then you know. This whole forest is planted by me. Well, yeah, I guess that's not surprising. I just like initially saw this and thought it was a natural space. Well, like you could plant stuff and make it a natural space, but yeah. I just wasn't expecting it to be like in a super straight row, but so overgrown. Ticks normally white? No, they're a darker color.
Done 100 bits. When I looked back at the VOD, it almost felt like I was attacking you with my words, because I was so nervous and excited. At least I now know better how I come across when I talk with people. It was kind of an eye-opener.
No, you did fine, man.
And not try to get my point across as quickly as possible. Oh well, at the same time I probably shouldn't be too hard on myself.
That one.
I was very nervous and excited and tired at the same time. End of trauma dump Kappa.
No, you get it. I didn't have any of those opinions. You're just, and it's, I do the same thing for myself. You're being too critical of yourself. We're our own harshest critic. Who left this can? That's much more rude. It really bothers me when people just like chuck shit out in nature. Alright, I don't know if we're going to Circle K or we're going to Burger King. I have not decided yet. Do they actually have breakfast burritos? Or is that speculation? Circle K is worldwide. Mr. Worldwide. BK doesn't do breakfast? BK best breakfast. Okay, do they do a breakfast? Let's look and see if they have breakfast. So there's seats in there, but they're like high bench seats. I don't like that comfy. So everyone's been saying Burger King does breakfast. You Swede. D, the Germans have arrived. I can get right to Germany. That would be fun. Hey. Yeah, Burger King's got the jams though. Let's check my legs for ticks again. Okay, looking good. Hey. Talk. Wait, this one was broken. Why do I know this? I know this place too well. I don't see like a breakfast option. I don't see any breakfast. I don't see any breakfast. The heck is this? This isn't breakfast. Who said they had breakfast? You guys are liars. Circle K it is. Ends at 10? Is it actually? That's so early. That's rude. Kept saying they didn't serve breakfast? Okay, I only saw one. I saw everyone else saying they had good breakfast. See, Circle K is mostly made of hot dogs. See? Everything's a fucking hot dog, which is actually pretty good. I've just had so many of them. There's some giant hot dog banners. Come here and get a giant hot dog. Are they more than hot dogs? I don't know. Everything's a hot dog. Hey.
Куда путь держишь?
Do you speak English? From Canada.
В Дании едешь?
Travel from Tromsø, Norway.
Норвегия?
Yeah. To Netherlands.
Я понял.
Go ahead. I'm still thinking.
Я уже заказал.
Okay. I don't know what I'm looking for. Oh, is it Tannbrödsrulle? Is that the wrap thing I was supposed to try? Second monitor from the left. What about it? It's a Swedish burrito, yeah. I guess we can try that. Okay. No, actually, I got a coffee. Well, they got big coffee cups? I get scared with their coffee machines because I don't know how they work. I guess I'll get a store. Oh, God. Store latte? Sure, a store latte. Start my store latte. From the Burger King, they didn't have any breakfast, so I bailed. I know it's 10 and apparently that is like dinner time here, but I want breakfasty things. Although it doesn't look like Circle K really has breakfasty looking things for my North American sensibilities of what that means. I can maybe sit up there, we'll see. I was gonna say, is that an actual like live reading out of the bars of pressure this thing has, or is it fake? They got lids. They got ice drink lids. Those are lids. I feel. Oh, there we go. Store. Oh, this is a horrible system for getting lids. I can't grab one cleanly. Oh God. I gotta get the American system. Americans do like everything wrong, but they have good lid distribution networks. Okay. All right. Oh, and a pastry. Oh, look at this guy. I want that. Okay. Bag. Got it. In the bag. People are paying and stuff, they'll get to look at my face.
Tvätta bilen? Ja. Kör.
Som barn. Du vägvar på i den momentet. Ja, tack så mycket.
Hi. Could I also order
Yeah. What kind of coffee is it?
it's latte?
Latte?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, what do you want?
Can I try a tunsbrödsrulle? Tunsbröd?
Jordnötsrulle?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything more to drink? Water?
No. We're trying the wrap. Just a flatbread? It's a wrap. What's this? Oop. The one in the middle there. Bread ruler. Wrapped flatbread. Okay, that sounds more appropriate. No one's ever called a wrap a flatbread to me, okay? When they say a flatbread, it's a flat piece of bread and you have stuff on it. Hit is a flatbread, or Hitch is a flatbreader, yeah. Tortilla is a flatbread. No one's ever, I've never heard anyone call a tortilla a flatbread. And it is a type of bread and it is rather flat. But like,
You want the original or cheese and bacon?
original's good. Tack.
Ketchup and mustard?
Yeah. So it looks pretty girthy. Oh my, yeah.
Go.
Tack, thank you.
Thank you.
Jesus. And I thought I had big hands. Look at this. The small child of a freaking burrito. I'll give you a fork in case it all falls apart. I'm just gonna eat my flatbread. Ooh, big sausage. It's not the size that matters, okay? It's the taste. I don't even know how to tackle this. This looks dangerous. I haven't got to the sausage yet. The issue with this being so freaking big is there's a sausage in the middle and the rest is just like a salad. I want more sausage spread throughout, you know?
Do me a cheered 200 bits. Wow, that's a
Wow.
nice looking sausage in the girthy flatbread roll. You've got that chugging on.
Yep. Does it feel heavy? It's got some heft. It's got some heft. Good. Yeah, I like it. But like, when I get like a big bite without the sausage in there, I'm like, no, I want the sausage in that bite. I always want a bite of sausage, all right? Coffee. Let's take bigger bites. I don't know. Maybe some of you have this skill, but I can't like fully unlock my jaw and get this whole fucking burrito. All right. Are you sure it might still be done? It should be. this a breakfast burrito? Nah. This is a lunch burrito. We eat it like a gull. So like scream a bunch first and then just thrash around. That's sausage by itself. Thanks, Gab. I like the hot dogs here. Like in Sweden, generalized. That was a big bird shit, Jesus. There's a bird just like maintaining eye contact, being like, I did it. Staring us down. Rides across borders typically more tricky. In my opinion, like European borders aren't really that tricky because it's like open borders. Yeah, sometimes they can check you at the border, but the amount of times I've been checked at a Schengen border is like. I remember one time I caught a ride with this Croatian guy, not from Croatia, and he was driving up all the way up to Germany. It was 2015. It was pre-streaming. And when we crossed from Austria into Germany, like a couple kilometers after the border, they were pulling in non-German plates, and I think it was like specifically non-German plates that looked like they could have carrying capacity. This was all like migrant crisis time back in 2015. And we had a minivan with Croatian plates, so they pulled us over and checked all our passports. I think that's the only time I've been like checked at what is supposed to be an open border. People, for whatever reason, find stuff passing across borders. And like, no, I get that, but I'm just saying, in Europe, borders mean less. So, again, I'm not European, and I'm not picking up a hitchhiker driving across the border, so I don't know how they feel about it. But my impression of it is borders just mean a lot less. Checked twice coming back from Denmark. Oh, okay. Yeah, like, so was it a few times ago for my hitchhiking to TwitchCon NA trip, like in America, I was stuck in Canada and hitchhiked. Well, not always, because last year I started from Florida. But anyway, I was hitchhiking Eastern Canada, was crossing into Maine, and in New Brunswick I got picked up by this guy who was driving to Boston, but we were still in Canada at that point. I think his daughter was going to college there or something. And he agreed to take me across the border, and I like gave him a thorough warning. I'm just like, just so you know, when they ask me questions, I'm telling them what I'm doing, and usually they don't like my answers, and usually they'll put me up for a while before they let me through. And then we get to the border, and he has agreed to drive me across, and they like ask him where he's going and what for, and they ask me where I'm going, and it's a different answer. And I'm hitchhiking there when they say how I'm going to get to California from, we're in Maine at that point. Then they pull me into secondary, and they get him to park, and he used to wait for like an hour while they just ask me every question. So he picks up a hitchhiker and then like has to deal with me getting interrogated at the border. Isn't it Schengen? Between Canada and America? Bit south of my ramp with the space to pull over. Yeah, I looked at this street view, and the on-ramp was fine. Why not hitchhike in Mexico? Well, language barrier is stronger. Mexico would be a country where I'd want to pick and choose my places where I hitchhike, like the regions. And before I did the hitchhiking trip in Mexico, I'd have to like actually research which parts I should hitchhike through and which parts I probably shouldn't. And the thing is, like, when I'm in Japan and I don't speak Japanese, I still feel pretty safe in Japan, except for that whole jumping okay incident. But like, I pick up a lot of subcontext by talking to people in English. So if I'm in a country that has like regions that you shouldn't really be like. Anyway, when someone pulls over and I'm having a conversation with them, I would like to be able to understand or like pick up a few things in that conversation. But lots of people have hitchhiked to Mexico, more historically than currently, but Alaska to Argentina is America. But you're getting like very, what's the word? What's the word for this? When people say America, they think United States of America. We don't think North America and South America combined. We're eating right now. Something brodrula. It's a sausage burrito. It's like tons brodrula. It's okay. It's got mashed potatoes in it, salad, ketchup and mustard, a hot dog. Bird hangs out, just staring at us. There's this shit on the window, and now it's just flexing on us all. catch up with some restaurants I shouldn't go to. It's a little bit weird. It's okay. I'm really hungry, so. Yeah, where's the chip? Okay, we gotta go here. There you go. You guys better now?
Dunfell cheered 100 bits. Another thing I completely forgot about when you were in Haparanda. We have golf course that stretches over the border into Finland, which means that when you hit the ball over the border, the ball literally time travels an hour forward. Cool story, Bob.
That is actually neat. I like that. That's fun. See, but that's like just so European. You just have like a golf course that's international and it stretches between two countries. Or like you see pictures between like Belgium and Dutch border, Netherlands border, and they'll just like go right through the middle of town. They'll go right through the middle of houses, and they just have like a little thing on like the sidewalk and stuff that designates which side. Go right through the middle of a business. You can be in a cafe and like half the seats are in Belgium, half the seats are in Netherlands. They're just so chill about it. I'm actually curious how that works for like boring things, like who, if your house is half Belgium, half Netherlands, like who takes taxes? Who do you pay? I assume there's like land tax and stuff like that too. And like all the stuff. Are you Belgian? Are you Dutch? I don't know. Woke up at 1 a.m. to watch it. That is some dedication. It's the front door. Get a sign, there's regulations about that. Which makes sense. It's just like, yeah. Library splits 50-50 on Northeast U.S. Canada border. I think I've heard of that. Yeah. I think you're right. Is it a library? I think it was something was split U.S. Canada. But your nationality matters little. Yeah, like it. If you have a passport in any Schengen country, it just gives you the ability to live, work, do whatever in any Schengen country. So this thing is solid. I'm not gonna finish all the wrap. I'm gonna get the sausage out of here. Canada only country has a half time zone? No, there's more. In fact, in some weird places, there's 15-minute time zones, if I recall correctly. But yes, the island of Newfoundland in Canada gets an extra half hour. Is it Newfoundland and Labrador, or just Newfoundland? Newfoundland and Labrador is the province, but I forget. It's probably Newfoundland and Labrador. Labrador is the mainland part of Newfoundland and Labrador. Newfoundland, the island of, is the island part of Newfoundland and Labrador. Half-hour time zone in Australia? Okay. Because I feel like I watched a YouTube video about weird time zones. And I think, does anyone know? Where's the 15-minute time zones? Or am I, oh, Africa has a 45-minute time zone. India has nonsensical 15-minute time zones. See, that gets really confusing. You never have to be so specific with like matching whatever region to the sun or whatever you're trying to do to have to do anything less than an hour, in my opinion. Pastry. Pastry. I think it's like a raspberry something. I don't know. It looked good, so I wanted it. Where are we at? 10:30. I'll probably make a sign. It's actually like CPH. Is that what's the city abbreviation for Copenhagen, right? But I'd actually like to get past Copenhagen. Not because I don't like Copenhagen, but because cities are hard to get out of. Bird's back on its perch over here, staring into our soul. Nepal, Chatham Island, Aussie Central, Western are all 45 zone. Okay. Copenhagen basically walked around him, can join Kumla. I heard he was sick and had to take a day off. Which, like, hitchhiking, if I get lucky, I can catch up, like, after missing a day, or, like, if I have a bad day or something like that. It's really hard to make up time walking. Like, if I fall behind, I can cross my fingers. If you fall behind walking to TwitchCon or something like that, or to anything with a deadline, like, you have to make up that distance with your own physical power. Could just go all the way to Odense. It's just whether that is, like, too much to put on a sign. I feel like there's a very high chance we'll just get a ride into Copenhagen, and I'm not going to turn down a ride into Copenhagen. New country, and I can figure out how to get out of the city. South of Copenhagen, pretty easy to get out of. Are you taking the ferry or all the bridges? We're in Malmö. We'll be taking the bridge in theory. Always have a time go when you go hitchhiking trip? Usually just the TwitchCon trips. Denmark ranks as the least corrupt country in the world. Like, that's a good one to have. Yeah. Like, good job, Denmark. I've taken the bridges in Denmark, take the ferry from Denmark to Germany. It'll depend on the rides, but my plan, like my thought, is I'd rather just do it all by road. So just all the bridges and then south into Germany that way, rather than the ferry. And stream award trips? Oh yeah, sure. TwitchCon trips, and when I get nominated for a streamer award. Ever use the city bike or scooter to get around the city? Yeah. I think I used scooters a few times back in like 2019 when I was hanging out like around TwitchCon and stuff like that with friends. I don't know where I use many city bikes. Like, they're convenient. The scooters are pretty dangerous. People use them that are not very adept at using them and use them dangerously. And scooters in general are just like fairly, the center of balance feels off and stuff like that. The bike feels much more stable to me. Use a helmet for scooters too. But like in Australia, they have just like helmets hanging off like the Lime scooters and stuff like that, the rental scooters. But most countries don't have that. Get through Copenhagen before the rain. Yeah, so my phone says rain possible after 1. So not too long from now. Should get going soon. But it's only supposed to be a couple hours of rain. Like Sweden would rather be somewhere else. I'd rather be somewhere else, not because I don't like Sweden, but because I have to get to the Netherlands in, what is it, Tuesday today? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 4 days. Which means we gotta go. I'm gonna use their washroom here though. When you arrive in Malmö? Yesterday at like 8 p.m. Then we just got dinner and camped in bushes, pretty right behind me. Let's start another hot dog. Hot dogs are unavoidable in Sweden, it seems. They're everywhere. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, hot dog. It says South/Germany. I think that's a little far. I think especially from this junction, we probably won't have that many people going like big distance. That'll be a lot of fairly local. Like we could get something far. We did see there was a caravan here with the German plates, so you never know. I just don't like using distances that are too far. I know like your south is like the general one. Germany is more specific. Ready on dense snow. You want to be probably. It's moving in Sweden direction afternoon, so you should be fine. Okay. Amsterdam isn't that far from Malmö though, so it should be doable. Kappa. We're going to Rotterdam, not Amsterdam. Are we ahead of schedule? We are kind of on schedule. We started this trip needing to do 300 kilometers every day for 10, 11 days or whatever. Now we're on day 8, and I think I have to average like 250-ish kilometers a day, so we've actually like made up a little bit of time. I wouldn't call it ahead of schedule because 250 kilometers a day is still, like as you've seen on this trip, like very manageable, but not guaranteed. Like any day we can get skunked. Jeez. Still good, 800. I think 800 is probably if we take the ferry to Germany from southern Denmark. We're probably going straight west and then straight south rather than going diagonally and taking the ferry. But we'll see. Again, it depends on rides. Like, if I had someone that picked me up here and was going to Germany on that ferry, like, why not? So the Dutch tourists in Denmark might get lucky with a long ride. We very well might. I just feel like, well, I don't know. This stop, I bet the on-ramp's gonna actually be kind of slow. But each car will be going to at least Copenhagen because this is the last exit. Oh, low battery, crap. Forgot and didn't plug in this battery. 5%. Everyone panic. All right. Forget to make a sign. Oh yeah, but we have to decide which sign. Because all I have is E4 South, and I have some random like northern Swedish town signs, all made, ready to go. What? South/Germany? I don't like that. Yeah, I honestly think. Or Denmark generally. Yeah, you could literally just put Denmark or DK. People know country codes here pretty good because they're on everyone's license plates, I think. Donkey Kong. Denmark being one time used, Denmark would be cool. Let's just do Denmark. I think that's fun. CS. Yeah. Take me to Donkey Kong. I think I still have. Oh, they actually had normal seating over there. I just didn't look. Okay. Anyway. Spend a day in Hamburg. I've been to Hamburg. I went to Twitch's offices in Hamburg. It's really small. Honestly, until around that point, I thought they just had like TwitchCon or like Twitch's office headquarters in San Francisco and then like a regional one in London. They have like a bunch of small offices in a bunch of different places. What do you guys think? Should we just do DK or just spell Denmark? Denmark. Okay. Cardboard. Getting a little sad. I've had this since Tromsø, and it's honestly, for being in my backpack since Tromsø, like not completely fallen apart. In the local language, Denmark. I spell. If people understand English where I'm traveling through, I usually just write the sign in English because it self-identifies as a tourist, and I'm happy to self-identify as a tourist. Because some people, if they see that, they're like, oh, you know, they're not local and don't speak my language. I don't like that. But some people are just intrigued by that. So, well, where are they from? They're an English-speaking person. What's their story? So, I rock English. But I know that not everyone agrees with that. Oh, jeez. Okay, my backpack nearly pushed my stool over. Oh. Trash right here. Okay, we're gonna get my pens out. My pants are still in bush mode. Oh god, okay, I hit my head on this light up here, Jesus. Okay, didn't realize that. All of a sudden I feel really tall. Kind of cut it like crooked. We'll survive. Magnum. Denmark. forgot how to do lowercase k's. Okay, so that only goes, yeah, halfway up. Okay. Like good looking lowercase k's. Does it go? It goes a little bit over half. Yeah, anyway. Just have to look up a letter, like how to make it look reasonable. I try to make my signs very like neat. And the lighting's probably harsh for you to see, but anyway, we're doing it this way. Sorry if you can't see much. Just clean it up, but yeah. And we gotta make the D thick. God damn. Don't take it out of context. I'm innocent. Sorry, I like my signs to be very neat and legible. I think you should include a hitchhiker with them as well. Well, hands are really hard to draw. So you think I am some kind of artist? I can just use my real thumb. It works fine. So I know this takes a little bit of time. I'm particular. Oops. I feel like I need to improve my A writing ability, my lowercase a's. Never liked them. Yeah. Denmark. My size? Oh, I didn't make that. Okay, so that's good. But yeah, the whole sign is crooked. Like I cut it crooked, but I found a straight ripple on here, and that's what that's based upon. Good enough to get on the road. Hey, I like this part of hitchhiking. It's fun to me. Denmark, it's the saddest piece of card. It's my last unwritten on piece of cardboard. So I need some new cardboard soon. But I have to hit the washroom. So is it single stall? It might be. I don't know. Denmark. Tiny sign? There's a trade-off with sign size. Like, it's nice to have a giant sign, but like today, wind is like 30-something kilometers an hour. Actually, let me check my windy app. Bigger sign grabs wind worse. A bigger sign is also harder to like get in your backpack without just folding it. Once you fold the cardboard, it will forever be floppy. You know? Okay, Malmö, wind from the south. Let's see, click on Malmö. Wind sustained at 28, gusting to 46 right now. It's pretty windy. You get the cardboard? Tromsø, Norway. I'm gonna go try to I'm just gonna put you guys in clips. I'm gonna bring you guys to the bathroom rather than leave it up here. I'll leave my backpack up here, it should be fine. I'll be right back.
Set up a split. I'm guessing it's not gonna be too straight because it just follows the coastline. Oh. Konnichiwa. Really?
Coffee, okay.
Coffee? Hi. Arigatou gozaimasu.
私作った。
え、
私、
You made? Yeah? Ah.
これ、my wife。
Your wife? Ah. Arigato.
気をつけて。
Bye.
バイバイ。
Bye.
Bacon is just bacon with a 33 month race. Thank you very much. Bless you both on today. Hope your trip's going well. Have a safe trip. It's good to be back after a week off.
Yeah,
We're back.
a week. Okay.
But isn't that wine?
Yeah. Oh, it keeps going.
Yeah.
Why did I think it was only 2 pages?
And are you just driving home right now?
No, actually, I'm going to. I don't know what it's called, but it's fucking place.
ゴールド
ピンクなんて
ピンクピーチ
ピーチ彼はお風呂に入ってます。He is 彼はお風呂に入ってます。
He is taking a bath.
He is taking a bath.
He's taking a bath.
Do you like him? だって。
何
彼のこと好きですかって。
Yes
大好きです。
I love it.
I love you
私はあなたを愛しています。
えYou are so sweet. What is this? Hey.
Bonjour. Vous avez mis une caméra?
Yeah, we.
Pour la sécurité? For the security?
No.
No.
We filmed traveling.
Yeah,
From Bordeaux to Amsterdam.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Bordeaux to Amsterdam?
And we live stream it so
Okay.
people watch.
Okay. Nice. Good.
Cheers, guys. Thank you for everything. Thank you for being here. Thanks for all the donations, all the subs today. I missed like every sub today. I'm sorry. But thank you for being here. She's going to Vegas.
Actually, I have a favor to ask of you.
Yeah,
You got a driver's license?
I do.
You want to drive?
I can drive, yeah. You tired?
Yes.
All right.
I was like, please God, what would you do try to?
So we can drive you?
Yes.
We can do that.
How's that for crazy?
We can do that. Just need 2 things from the bag, if that's okay.
Oh, sorry. Are you hungry?
I actually just ate at Denny's then.
Okay.
You? After you eat, we can stop.
I'm good.
You good? All right. Then we're good. We're gonna drive. All right, let's go there. I don't know what we're gonna do for the stream though.
You want to take a picture with this one? Hi. Everything's live, 672 people. What do you want to say?
Happy Christmas, Happy New Year. How are you, whoever you are?
Yeah.
Nice to see you.
Yeah, I was doing some weird shit.
You backtracked a
Yeah.
bunch.
Yeah, no, I did. So every
straight down 77, man.
every single ride I catch, the people that watch this have to vote which direction to hitchhike, like cardinal direction, northeast, southwest. So sometimes they send me backwards. So I end up in weird places.
Assholes do that, man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What kind of assholes would do that?
Well, I mean, you get to see more of the country.
No, exactly. So I've ended up in some really cool towns that I didn't expect to be find myself in. Now I knew it. Hey, forgot to take my hair stuff. I don't want to dig through my backpack for it right now, though. Anyway. Live, put the clips back on. I know. Old Hitch was way more interesting. Oh, I forgot my sunglasses were super smudged and have been for like the whole trip pretty much. So I washed my sunglasses and stuff. I'm happy about that. Although it's not really that sunny yet, so I don't even need them right now. Leave anything good? Alright. How do we get out of here? It's not too far of a walk to our spot. Amps. Roundabout and right. Okay. To Denmark. Hopefully. Swede, 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 Swede. Sorry, I'm looking at all the cars charging, seeing when they're from Sweden. Seeing this. I saw one German plate here earlier. Do you want to know how much the gas was? The 85 is 1204, 95 is 1549. Diesel's 1574. Okay. Good. Noted. It's important. Now you can decide if you want to fill up here. Low bit rate. Why is this? Bike tour this year too? Yeah, after TwitchCon, I will be. Okay, no pedestrian infrastructure. It ends right here. After this point, you're on your own. After TwitchCon Rotterdam, I'll be flying back to Tromsø. My bicycle is stored in Tromsø and my solar panel trailer and all that jazz.
I'm Amanda, one of your viewers.
Oh, you are? Hi.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. do you live in Malmö?
No, I'm doing an interrail trip.
Oh, which?
Interrail. It's a.
Oh, Interrail. Oh, okay, yeah.
For all of you.
Yeah, we like to do that in Canada too. Yeah. So, how'd you end up here? This isn't close to the train station.
I watched your stream and I waited for you to leave the bus station.
The circle. Okay. Nice. Where are you from?
I'm from Hungary.
Hungary. Okay. Wait, let's step just offside the road here because we're actually in the lane of traffic. From Hungary. How long is your trip?
Well, my ticket is 3 months long, but it's not a 3 month long trip. I break it into smaller trips.
Okay. Have you? How far in are you? Like, is this the beginning or middle?
It's May, June, July.
Okay, so still early.
Yeah.
Where have you been so far?
I was in Germany, Switzerland, Netherlands.
Yeah. Any favorites so far? Is it Swiss?
Yes.
Switzerland's really pretty.
Yes,
expensive but pretty.
Switzerland is very pretty.
Yeah. Anyway, well, it's nice to meet you. I gotta start hitchhiking though. But have a great trip. I'm excited for you.
May I hitchhike with you?
I gotta do it solo. It's for the for the TwitchCon thing. I always just do it by myself. Yeah, it's my solo travel thing.
Okay.
Okay. But good luck on your trip.
Okay.
Have a great day.
Bye.
All right. Oh, we got a cable in here. Yeah. I didn't expect us to have a viewer out here in the middle of nowhere in outskirts of Malmö. This is our Burger King that we ate at last night. It's very exciting. But if anyone knows where we are, so like, I don't know how much traffic we'll get on our westbound on-ramp, but if I read the map correctly, if you take the on-ramp west, there is no exits, you are going to Denmark. So, every car driving past is a great opportunity. It's nice to meet people from chat. Yeah, I always invite people to come by. Especially if I'm like mid-travel like this, I can only chat for a minute or two and then I gotta keep going. But I always invite people to come by, say hi. And yes, usually I would like walk on the lane facing traffic, but we're about to turn right off of this road to get onto the on-ramp. So yeah. Should hitchhike with viewers? That's not what I do. You can do a stream that does that. I wouldn't mind like on a bike tour, kind of like getting a group together, but oh, was it Dorifto that came by to say hi? Hitchhiking multiple people has to be harder. Yeah, it is. Getting multiple people, or getting a car to pull over for multiple people gets more difficult. Oftentimes, they can barely fit me in there, let alone groups. Okay. Back. So exit up here. E20 Copenhagen. Toll road, no exit before toll roads. They're committed at this point. Windy. See, and even my small Denmark sign, depending on the direction the wind's blowing, might just get tossed around, making it kind of unusable. Is that Burger King? Is that, no, a little bit further back. Like, could I have just bushwhacked for 5 meters and made it out here rather than walking all the way around? Stumble across famous person while hitchhiking? Okay. It's dark and the stream didn't pick it up that well. But I'm pretty sure I saw one of the actors from Game of Thrones when I was walking around through England, but not when I was like actively hitchhiking. It's kind of an awkward junction. Once we're on the on-ramp, it looks, there's a good spot to hitchhike, but here we've got a railing, so a little bit awkward. Make VOD this stream. I think we just had one VOD that just didn't work for some reason. I think every other VOD has worked. We've never had that issue where like my account is like checked that VOD should be saved and that just never makes one. And once it doesn't make one, it just, you can't come back from that. You can't recreate it. How many mods do you have? I don't actually know the count. Okay. Oh yeah, it's actually quite nice. Look at that shoulder. Oh, for Sweden, this is like, she's thick. So much room. That is pretty nice. Yeah, cars will come around here and I'll only have like a second to notice them. Like if I'm just like looking at chat, hanging out with you guys. Traffic won't be that busy, but like I've already, since I've been walking, I've seen several cars come up here, so it's not like it will be like that spot in on day one, like where we had like one car every like, anyway, there's a car. That's a Danish plate. One car every 15 minutes or so. It'll be better. Okay. Can the timer start? I haven't started hitchhiking, so once I stick my thumb out, the timer starts. But we haven't done that yet. Is that high enough? Yeah, probably. Europeans, whenever I'm on an on-ramp and they see like at the start of the on-ramp it tells you the speed limit, like 110 zone, are you even allowed to be there? People passing here are going like 30 because it's the start of the on-ramp. People aren't going fast yet. That's why we use the on-ramps. It's kind of like a worldwide thing. If you're hitchhiking on bigger roads, on-ramps. I'm gonna need my red jacket because it's windy and that is gonna be cold when I'm standing still. So let's get properly kitted out and then we can start. Yeah. I can bush mode my pants now, I guess. Actually, I was kind of walking through the bush here, and it looks fine. This is an anti-tick measure. All that traffic there is enough. And every single car driving past us is going to Denmark, and my son says Denmark. It should go all right. Okay, that. Got chat phone out and charging. Denmark. All right, we're good to go. Oh. Afraid of the Germany internet? Like I'll mostly be on the Autobahn, and if you're on a very modern piece of infrastructure in Germany, internet's fine. It's just rural Germany that has crap internet. Almost first one stopping. He did look interested, curious. I'm gonna read some license plates just out of curiosity. So that was Sweden. Bridge views hype. The issue will be it'll be international border. Sweden. So at some point, like the Swedish network will stop working. I have to manually tell my devices to switch to the Danish network, and there'll be a gap in there, and it'll kind of suck because it'll be probably at a cool spot. Record time for someone stopping. I've done this a lot, so we get lucky sometimes. I've had the first car pull over probably like 20 times in my life or something, maybe more. Doesn't have much, but Sweden. I hitchhike enough that it happens. Sweden. Before I set up, I saw a Danish car drive past. If you're not from Europe, all the license plates have a country code on the corner. Like if they have the modern, updated, whatever license plates, they got a little country code. So you can see where everyone's from. Now the Danish network is stronger than the Sweden network. You think? I don't want to fuck around with it because the stream's working right now. Love what you're doing. What's the furthest you've hitchhiked? Like in one ride or like on a trip? Longest individual ride, I think it's 3,400 kilometers. It's from near Ottawa, Ontario, Canada to Lake Louise, Alberta, over 3 days. Like one person picked me up and took me that far. Well, we took turns driving at that point because we got to know each other. Biggest trip was, pre-stream was around the world. I did east until you run out of east and you're back in Canada because the world is round. I was a flat earther until I hitchhiked east and ended up back where I started. I was not. Trying there for long. We got a timer running, it's just been a few minutes. We just got started today. Emotional to see you leave my country. It's been a beautiful beautiful. Okay, days and people are friendly. They're waving and stuff like that, so that's good. I'm trying to read your message, and it looks like a really nice message, but I keep getting interrupted rudely by all these cars that are driving to Denmark, which is exactly what I'm looking for. Beautiful days in Sweden restored my curiosity to the people living around me here. Thanks for that, Trevor, and welcome back. Good to be back. No, Sweden's been great, and Sweden is the biggest chunk of this entire trip, from northern Norway to the Netherlands to Rotterdam. The majority of distance in this trip is Sweden, and I've really enjoyed it. I feel like Sweden's always just been like a little, we always zip through it. Germans, but for this hitchhiking trip, like, we spent a lot of time here. It was nice. Even legal in all those countries? Hitchhiking? It's very rare that hitchhiking is actually illegal. Like, if you look at hitchhiking as a worldwide thing, the most likely reason hitchhiking would be illegal is some places you might want to hitchhike, it's illegal to be a pedestrian. That's the closest you could get. That's not exclusive. There are some countries where it's illegal to try to solicit a ride. Or like in the United States, it's state by state. There's like 5 states that decided that they'd essentially make hitchhiking illegal. Usually by doing some weird legal shit, they essentially expand the definition of the word roadway to include anything conceivably close to a roadway. Caravan? Where you at? A German caravan, then a Danish minivan. Does that count as a minivan? I don't even know. This is international. This is looking good. Like, there's still more Swedes than any other plate driving past here, but we're getting a variety. Record breads in one day. It's like 10 or 11. I haven't picked up. It's when you're doing like small town hitchhiking and like the next town's like 20 kilometers away or something like that, and you get dropped off in the next town, then it's a small town, so it's easy to get to the edge of town, stick your thumb out, immediately get a ride to the next town. It's really fun. To me. Think about your next trip? Like, I'm always kind of like passively thinking about trips. I don't have like any big plans for the next trip because we're just getting started on this trip. We're actually in the final 4 days of the hitchhiking part of this trip, but then we're doing like a couple months of bike touring. So I'm still very much have this trip on my mind. Sweden. Like, it's a place people be uncomfortable stopping. It's like the widest shoulder in all of Sweden. And I know it's not saying much, but if people are uncomfortable stopping here, they just would be uncomfortable stopping everywhere, which is fine. Hard to get a ride when you're about to cross the border. I just think in Europe, borders are so much more chill. But like, I'll have people that hitchhike me a ride across international borders. I was talking about how a guy picked me up in Canada and took me across the border to the United States, much to their like disruption on schedule, because it took me forever to get through the border because the U.S. Customs always interrogate me when I cross by foot. Enough time to brake? Yes, they do. I think it's going like this. I don't know. Usually this is local, this is like not going very far. I don't know what this is. Maybe it's just like jamming out. Walking in, you say this guy's sus. The issue, so especially when I'm on foot, ooh, international truck would be difficult. And I come there with my big backpack on, Swede. And I'm crossing into Maine, which is the northeasternmost state. And they're like, where are you going? And I'm like, I'm going to California. And I'm like on foot with my backpack on. I'm like, how are you getting there? And I will never lie to customs anywhere, but especially America. If they catch you in a lie, you're fucked. So I tell them I'm hitchhiking, which is legal. Most of the place, just as you'd go. But as soon as you say hitchhiking, all this stuff happens, and they're like, oh, this guy has no money, he's going to be seeking employment in America, and he doesn't have a work visa, and he's just a degenerate person who's no good, and we don't want him here. Denmark? Anyway, then they have to like ask me a ton of questions. I always have to like show them my bank account, and like if I'm going to TwitchCon, I show them my TwitchCon ticket. Anyway, they just ask you a bunch of questions, and then once you answer all the questions, they ask for proof that you were telling the truth. They're trying to catch you in a lie. As soon as they catch you in one lie, then it's all going to go downhill. But since I'm honest about everything, they don't catch me in a lie, and everything's fine. That was German, I think. Never deported you? I have never been denied entry, nor deported. The stream account is work, so that never come up. That comes up, the only place that comes up, again, America, because they ask me every single question. I've had my US Customs agents pull up my Twitch stream, because the Twitch stream is usually running when we're crossing the border. It's just in like privacy mode. So yeah, no, like, and I'm extremely honest, and I've even had conversations. I'm like, I want to make sure I'm not breaking any of the rules in America. I do this streaming thing. It is how I make my money. But every time I've been through here, they don't consider it work because I'm not taking any American's job. And they're like, yeah, that's pretty much how we see it. But it's like a legal gray area, and at any point they could change their mind. All-time favorite country you hitchhiked in? It's really difficult to answer that because I've hitchhiked in a lot of places and I've had a good time in like all of them. Sweden. I just don't know how to answer that. Dutch. Imagine a caravan all the way to Rotterdam. But yeah, like I'm a big like natural beauty guy. I love pretty countries. I'm from a very pretty place in Canada, Vancouver Island. We got the coast, we got the mountains. It's like a temperate rainforest. Everything's very alive there. And yeah, like I like stuff that I guess reminds me of home or is just like aggressively beautiful in a different way. But then like one of the big things with hitchhiking is like the cultural side of it, the social side of it. You meet these interesting people. So like our hitchhiking trips in Japan have been so cool because I just feel like I get brought into their world, to their culture so much more than if I'm just like staying in hotels and traveling by train. Sweden. Hey, thank you for stopping.
Welcome, yeah.
Where are you going to?
I'm going to the airport.
Oh, to the airport.
Yeah.
To Copenhagen?
Yeah, to
okay.
Copenhagen.
Can you take me across?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Sweet.
Yeah, sure.
Before I hop in, so I make a video about hitchhiking, a live video documentary. I have a camera. I don't have to point at you. Is it okay to have in the car?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Fine, yeah.
Cool. Bag in the back seat or the trunk?
The bag?
The backpack.
You can keep it in the trunk, but
In the
I have
trunk?
a bag as well of mine.
Okay, just next to it?
Yeah,
okay.
You can keep it on top of it.
Okay, all right. I'll be right back. Thank you. I assume that's fine. Hey. Hey. I don't remember where the Copenhagen airport is, but it's in Denmark. No one can pull over here. Okay. Sorry. It's just, why, guys? Oh, sorry, back. All right. Okay. Should work. Okay, sweet.
Take it back a bit, maybe.
Which?
The seat.
Oh, I'm not that tall, but yeah, okay. Thank you. Sweet.
Good to go?
Good to go. Let's do it. I really appreciate the ride.
No worries. Where are you heading?
I'm going to the Netherlands.
Oh, okay.
Eventually.
But I'll be going to the airport.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Are you going to the airport or?
Oh no, I'm going to continue hitchhiking probably. I need to look at a map here.
Okay.
But if not, I'll just get dropped off at the airport.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't remember crossing this bridge. Oh, it is right across the airport. Probably just drop me off at the airport and I'll figure it out.
Yeah. I'll see if I can stop by somewhere just before the exit that I take to the airport.
Because I won't be able to get on the highway because that's illegal.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see. What's your name, by the way?
Bharat.
Bharat?
Bharat, yeah.
My name's Trevor.
Yes, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Where are you flying to?
I'm flying to Melbourne, actually.
Australia?
Yeah, I have a long flight now.
For work or for fun?
Yeah, for vacation.
For vacation? Cool.
Yeah.
And was this vacation too? In Sweden?
No, I work here.
Oh, you work in Sweden?
Here,
Okay, yeah.
So, yeah, I'm just taking a short vacation to Australia. So I have a long flight now.
That's a very long. Is it direct or connecting?
No, it's a connecting one.
Okay, I thought. I'm like, I don't think there's any direct flights. Where are you connecting to?
To Thailand, Bangkok.
Okay, yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Do you like flying, or is this something that you dread?
I don't like really long flights. I don't know. It's the first
That's a pretty long flight.
Yeah,
was your first time?
It's
like
the
a long
first
flight?
time over 10 hours, I would say.
Yeah. Okay.
All the previous flights I've taken, it was a maximum of like 8 or 9 hours.
Yeah.
So it's the first really long flight. I don't know how it's gonna be, but let's see.
Is it like that first flight to Thailand? Is it like 12
it's
hours
about,
or something?
yeah, 11 hours.
11 hours.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Well, I'm excited for you.
Yeah, thanks. But what about you? Are you a vlogger or?
Yeah. Have you ever heard of Twitch TV before?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like YouTube, but everything's live content. So I live stream what it's like to hitchhike, and I go on long distance bike tours as well.
Okay.
Yeah. So I started this trip in Tromsø, Norway, and just slowly been working my way south.
Okay. Let's see. I hope the so far. No, it's perfect.
Is it an expensive toll?
Yeah,
bridge?
it is a really expensive
Is it?
toll. I think this is the only toll road in Sweden.
Is it really?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Oh, and for what reason did you decide to go to Australia for vacation, or just?
I mean, I just like to travel.
Okay.
I have friends and relatives everywhere. So
Yeah.
this time it was Australia, but maybe next time the US or somewhere else.
Okay. Yeah. No, I was just curious.
Yeah.
I've been to Australia. I like it.
You've been to Australia?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Because I've crossed between Denmark and Sweden many times, but I'm usually on a ferry.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've taken the bridge
it's
before.
From Helsingborg or something?
Yeah, Helsingborg, and then I've also done Gothenburg to I forgot the Danish.
Redicam, I think.
Yeah, that's the one.
I guess I'm not sure about that part. Yeah.
Whoa, look at that bridge. That is some infrastructure. You got a lot of time before your flight, though?
Not really. I mean, I start flying at 2:30.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Because I'm just like,
Yeah, I think
if you're cut short for a flight, I'm like, and you still picked up a hitchhiker.
that's fine. I mean, I can drop by. There's nothing that I can do in between from here to there.
Yeah. See, I forgot where in Copenhagen the airport was, and then I looked at the map and it's just right across the bridge. Cool. How long is this trip for?
2 weeks.
Okay, that's good. Yeah. Because if it was something like 1 week, that's a really long flight to just like.
Exactly. I mean, technically, I start flying today.
Yeah.
And I arrived there local time around 9 in the night.
Yeah.
So it's almost 2 days that's gone.
Because you're going forward in time like 9 hours or something like that.
I mean,
plus
of course,
the flying time.
Flying time is about 20 hours, and the time difference is about 8 hours.
Yeah.
So I lose about 28 to 30 hours on the way forward, but on the way back, it's only the flight time, the plane time.
Yeah, and then you go back in time.
Yeah,
the 9 hours. You get the time back. Have you traveled to many other places? You said you enjoy traveling, so in the past.
Mainly Europe. I mean, because I work here, and then
it's easy to travel Europe.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's the first time to Australia, of course.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Let's see how it's gonna be.
And did you say Melbourne or?
Yeah, Melbourne and Sydney.
And Sydney.
I fly to Melbourne, but then I also go to Sydney with my friends.
Do you have any things planned there, or like you said, you have friends? So
yeah, I mean they have probably planned.
Yeah. Okay. I don't trust you. You're gonna do the truck thing, aren't you? I don't trust you. Stop and pick me up, but because it's just a big country.
And it's I think the main cities are just five or six main cities.
Yeah, no, and they're dotted on the coast, and like in the middle there's pretty much nothing.
Pretty much nothing, yeah. I don't know. I've just heard about or read about those stories, so let's see how it's gonna be. I mean, of course, I don't intend to go to the desert or anything.
Yeah.
So, but I've heard, that there's nothing.
But no, like Melbourne, Sydney, they're great cities. Yeah. They're quite pretty. Yeah, it's a good place. Yeah. Expensive country, but you live in Sweden, so also
Sweden
expensive
is
country.
Expensive, yeah. I mean, Sweden is expensive, but Denmark and Norway are more expensive. That's my feeling.
Yeah.
And even I was in Iceland last month, and then it was super expensive as well. So.
Yeah, no, I've been there, and it's one of the more expensive places I've been. There, and like Switzerland is right up there. Competitor to Greyhound or something like that, but I don't know. Couldn't use the wind to help us move. Unfortunately, no. I'm guessing it's not going to be too straight. It just follows the coastline. That was the best snipe I've ever seen. Yeah, no, it's just my normal life, but I still do it because, well, when I started hitchhiking, I was just looking for like the pure adventure of it. Like I like not knowing where I was gonna go, where I was gonna end up. Yeah. But the more I do it, the more I've started to do it for like the social aspect. Like I get to meet so many people that have lived so many different lives. And
I don't know. The water run down I cannot stand a shower head that's not removable. I need to put it underneath.
What?
What?
Wait, say that again.
I cannot stand a shower head that's not removable.
Wait, what do you removable?
Like when it's on the hose and you can take it off and then put it wherever you want.
You don't like that? Or you like
No,
that?
no, I can't.
Right, I'm so confused right now.
I feel like you still need that. You could, like, I can't stand showering with one that doesn't come off.
Oh, wait, why?
Because I feel like you're not getting actually clean. But you think the toilet does. What do you mean? But you're not actually cleaning it, it's just getting wet. I feel like you have to come into my bathroom to see what it looks
No one wants to go in your
like.
bathroom after that.
Well, where did you travel before? You can say country names in English. It's gonna be good.
English?
Yeah, just go from the start.
Canada,
Okay.
Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Russia, Japan, Australia, United States of America, Iceland, Northern Ireland, Andorra, Spain, Portugal, Czech Republic. Japan again.
And Japan?
But I can have an imagination of how it would be, but I've not experienced it, so I don't really know how that feels.
Yeah, like you have to be a patient person.
Yeah.
And
Hold on. Okay. Yeah, get you a good grip on him. Hell yeah, dude. That's fucking sick.
Yeah, underhand him. Yeah, there you go.
Is that your first fish?
I've caught a salmon before. Never caught a catfish before.
Holy fuck, his first catfish, dude.
Hell yeah.
And
that's a fucking, dude, that's nice as a bitch.
remember,
dude.
always kiss the fish.
Hell yeah, dude. Damn right,
you
dude.
wake up in the morning, you're like, I have no idea what I'm gonna get today, and I'm ready for that.
Yeah, and then you have probably no idea where you're going to spend the night in.
Oh yeah, so I sleep in a tent most nights. Where you picked me up, just at that junction, I got dropped off last night, and I just camped in some woods there and
When I
continued.
was heading back the other way,
Yeah.
I was going to the, because it's a large stop before the bridge, you cannot, there's no other stop.
Yeah. Are you not making one of these entire things for me? Because I'm not going to be able to drink an entire one.
I was making you a little one.
Okay, a little one. I'll take a little one.
I think I might have made mine a little too much too, but.
Yes, here we go. Yeah, holy shit. Mosey in style.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is a lot of ice. Now that you say that. Oh, they were asking if you were walking or not.
Yeah, I got a driver.
No. They weren't worried about you, bud.
Where's the milkman?
This guy's how's Hitch eating all
You
these?
get pink straw.
I'm in.
Here we go. Dustin saying, here we go. That's not be him, eh? Slap that ass.
You lucky Ducks each got a PS5, you notice, buddy. Notice.
Beauty. There it is. There it is.
There it is.
My first White Russian ever.
Literally ride with my boyfriend, like I always ride on the back, and for me it's always fine, but like having someone on your back is like a bit more difficult.
Yeah.
I'm like
they have to be
always being so annoying with him like moving around, like he's always just like doo-doo. So I thought it'd be easy, but it's not.
It's like, I was gonna be like, I can assist you and get going, but you're gonna have to still be able to stop and get going again.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's
Right.
not better like.
Because once you're going, it's fairly easy. It's the stopping and then
Also,
starting
just
again.
up there, there's like a little bit of a hill. I was like, that's not gonna go well.
Yeah.
Oh my god, did they see us falling over?
No, they're saying F because I lost connection a bit inside here.
Okay, thank god.
Like, okay, it's probably really expensive to make, but like.
Yeah, I mean, if you, let's say, go across a bridge once a year or something, then it does not make sense to buy, there's something called as, you buy an annual contract.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So it doesn't really, it's not really helpful if you just travel once in a year or something.
Yeah.
But with the annual thing, you can, of course, add your all your vehicles.
Yeah.
I think you can add 2 vehicles from the same household, basically.
Yeah.
So then it works cheap. And of course, people who commute, I think they have a commuter pass or something.
Do you? How often do you drive across? Like rarely, just when you're flying.
Yeah, mostly, but I usually take the train.
Okay.
But yeah.
And do you live in Malmö, or are you further into
No,
Sweden?
further north, a little north. I mean, not further north, it's still in the southern part of Sweden.
Like in Helsingborg, or?
No, even across. I think it's about 2.5, 3 hours drive from here.
North, but on the west coast?
No, it's in the center.
Oh, in the center, okay, yeah.
It's along the, I mean, this
The
highway is
E4
called
highway?
E4, yeah,
okay.
exactly.
I was, 2 days ago, I was in Stockholm, so I went to E4 the whole way across,
so after Stockholm, you get cities like Linköping, Jönköping.
Yeah, no, I stayed a night in Linköping.
So I stay in between Ljungby and Jönköping in a place called Värnamo.
Okay, alright.
So, yeah.
Have you lived there a long time?
Yeah, I've lived here for, I guess, close to 6 years now. 6
years, yeah. And did you move there for work, or what?
Yeah.
Because when I was in the middle of Sweden, I'm just like, when I think of Sweden, I think of like your coastal cities and stuff like that. And then in the middle, it's like what brings people to the middle.
Yeah.
And a lot of the towns I can see, there's a lot of industry, or like they manufacture stuff there, or there's something going on. Industry.
Right.
What type of work do you do?
I'm a mechanical engineer.
Oh, okay,
so I do, calculations and simulations on the computer.
Yeah.
I'm basically like a structural analyst.
Okay.
But I'm a mechanical engineer by my education. Yeah.
Nice. And then
I must exit here at the airport.
Yeah, that's fine.
But I will just exit and find a spot if something like this where I can stop by.
Alright,
Because I have to go that way.
Yeah, and if it doesn't look good, I might just go to the airport with you and then find my way. I can always take like local public transport to find somewhere. We'll see.
Right.
Because that's the on ramp. Continuing.
See, I don't think I can stop anywhere here.
No, that's what I mean. So make sure we just stop somewhere that's safe. And there's a good shoulder there, but that is after the highway sign, I'm guessing. Oh, there's a McDonald's. We could McDonald's.
But I think there's a stop somewhere over there. I mean, you see a McDonald's there?
Yeah, that would work.
Okay,
Yeah, that's a safe place to stop.
But I then go to the right to the airport.
Off to Australia. Very exciting.
I don't know how it's gonna be, but let's see.
And well, it's kind of nice. Like you said, you already have friends there, so that gives you like there's something social you already have planned, kind of.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it can be intimidating going to a country where you don't know anyone and
you're
on your own.
I've done solo trips myself anyway, but that far I think it needs a lot of planning. It's just that I have friends that I planned that. But otherwise, across down south in Europe, when I take a motorcycle ride, it's pretty much a solo ride.
Yeah.
So yeah.
When you do your motorcycle trips, do you camp as well, or is
yeah. Just last Monday I camped with a coworker. Yeah. Because the weather was really nice back then.
I've missed most of the nice weather. Like when I started in Tromsø, that's when this cold snap kind of happened, and it was snowing, and good times. Although I'm from Canada, so it's fine.
Right.
Sure. It's quite the gas station. All right, well, thank you so much for the ride. It was nice to meet you.
Have a nice trip. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
hope
If you want to see what I
find
do, this is on Twitch, and the channel is just called Hitch. Hitch. You can find it. Yeah.
Okay, I will find it.
All right, grab my bag and be out here. All right, thanks again, man. See ya. Okay. Just about to sit. So we are at the Copenhagen International Airport. We are one direct flight away from Rotterdam. Let's get it. We're gonna hitchhike. I just gotta figure out how to hitchhike from here. We're gonna do some research. I think it's probably viable, but I just gotta look it up. There's a McDonald's here. We could go from Circle K breakfast to McDonald's lunch. I'm just trying to get a little wind or find some kind of outside seating. I can just sit on the curb, but maybe down here. Yeah, probably down here. Want to get right at the metro stop close by? Well, yeah, I assumed from the airport I could get anywhere in Copenhagen pretty easily with just local transit. When I'm on trips, I don't consider like public transport around cities to be cheating, just because otherwise it would just take forever to get through cities. I just can't pay for transport between cities. So, sure, I guess that works. But yeah, we lost network for, well, a good percentage of that. I can only get my networks to switch onto 3 Denmark. Honestly, the other ones weren't even really showing up as an option. Sometimes they show up as an option that won't connect, but right here, the other Danish network options weren't even showing up at all. They might now, but on the bridge, it seemed like 3 was the option. Save Starlink for the bike tour? Yeah, I just have to figure out a mounting solution. And some people have suggested a variety of things. I just have to actually like get the stuff, put it together. I can't put it together until I'm back in Tromsø, but I should order the stuff if I need to, because it'll probably take a while to get shipped to Tromsø, or even I could get shipped to Rotterdam because I'm flying to Tromsø. Anyway, we'll see. I need to look at hitchhiking spots. One moment, please. Oh, anyway, that seemed pretty easy to get a ride from that on-ramp. Toll station there. Easy find. Technically perfect spot. A ramp. Much space to pull over even. Spent 3 hours. Why? Towards Helsingborg. Perfect spot to get to Sweden. Everyone's going to Sweden from the spot, but it is, in theory, perfect for Malmö. Vigo, Gothenburg. Is there a bus stop right there? Everyone's going to Sweden from the spot, but it like in theory, after the spot, like we're literally, oh yeah, there's a bus stop right there. Okay. But everyone's going Sweden direction. Can I also go? It should work for the other direction. Because from here you got traffic. Let me just look. 1 sec. Malmö. Wait, how does this work? Ow, my strap just smacked me in the face. Ah, okay, yeah, that. Oh, trains going to the main stations too? I know, but we're trying to, like, if we can avoid going to Copenhagen, we will. Not because I don't like Copenhagen, but cities slow this whole hitchhiking thing down a lot. Walk a little bit off from the airport? Why? Airports actually have a lot of like distance traffic coming to and from, in theory. Everyone going around Copenhagen, we were lucky found someone from Perific. Okay. What are you doing? Hitch towards the south from Lufthaven 5 as well. Must we go into the city though? Stopping space isn't so great. Going north to Gotha Bay. I don't know what people are looking at there. Sorry, there's a hitchhiking little user submitted thing that I use in cities. Next immediate right is E20 West. Yeah, so the bus stop, and then the first right after that is direction Malmö, where we just came from, and then the right after that, well, cargo bikes. Nice. Is like west. So I think we'll do that. I just need a sign because my Denmark sign is no longer relevant because we are in Denmark. So a sign that says Denmark when you're in Denmark doesn't really say much. Almost your Pinot? Like kind of. The Pinot works as a cargo bike if you just don't have someone on the front. You can convert it to a cargo bike too. Odense. Next major place west of here. How far is it? 2 hours? Maybe that? Rather than just west? It's real windy. Wind's gonna be headwind when I'm hitchhiking. That should be okay. I think Odense, however you pronounce it, is probably an okay option. Finn Jelland on the sign. Ferry, long way around probably. But if someone stops and they're like, I'm going south towards the ferry to Germany, why not? Finn's the island. Yeah, I know it's the island. And it's technically a shorter word. I'm just thinking of like when people drive past, if they're more likely to associate the island or name of a major city with where they're going. I think we're gonna make it Odense sign, a location rather than an island, but I could be wrong. Anyway, let's make it real quick. Or just west. I could, but I'm gonna need new cardboard soon. We're running low. Denmark complete. Flip her over. Also have to kind of decide you want to take the ferry to Germany. But like as I was saying, I'm kind of just letting the hitchhiking decide that. Like if someone pulls over and they're like, I'm going to Germany through this, like, yeah, it's the right direction. I'll go that way. As of right now, I'm just taking roadways rather than the bridge or the ferry direction. But if someone stops going that way, sure. South on the sign could miss Reds going over Finn, and then southwest on the sign miss South Reds going. It doesn't. We'll figure it out. Oh, let me just pull out my phone. It's not hard to spell, but like, yeah. Why not just write Germany? It's far. Odense isn't the favorite. I know, like as of right now, I mean hitchhiking, I'm going road route. But if someone pulls over and they're like, I'm not going there, but I'm going the south route, do you want to go that way? The answer is yes. So like I've chosen road route, but that can change if hitchhiking gods have deemed it worthy. Windy. So write Germany. But I just said I don't want to write Germany because it's too far. No one listens to me. Dense. Is that grass? Ass, grass, or cash? No one rides for free. Guess. This sign probably won't be as nice as my Denmark sign because I'm doing it in the wind, not on a table. But that's okay. Oh yeah, also, it might rain on us for a while, coming up here not too long. Oh yeah, you can't really see what I'm doing. See if I can angle this. It's a big O. We like them big. Girth on the marker. It is a Magnum Sharpie. Like I like marketing at companies, just like, we want to make a big version of something. What do we call it? And they're all just like, Magnum, Magnum. Magnums are big. I'll clean it up a tiny bit, but we're not going to do anything crazy here. We'll have to schedule a time short detour at Corning. We'll see once we get over there. If I gotta ride like right over there right now, maybe. But like, I still have to average 250 kilometers a day as of this morning, I believe. Which, you know, when we started, we had 300 kilometers a day to average. It's less than that, but it's still a good amount. So it's, I'd feel really bad if I started detouring for like touristic activities and then I didn't make it to TwitchCon in time. So priority is get there. If we get really far ahead, then maybe. But we are not really far ahead yet. Oops. One moment, please. Almost finished. It's fine enough. Okay. Art class. This is Art Attack. All right. I'm gonna put it just down back here, but I'm like, it's too windy to just have the cardboard doing its own thing. We have quite the accumulation of signs from a variety of places. Well, mostly northern Swedish town names. Sam's away at TwitchCon. We'll see if all of them make it there, because I have to get a new batch of signs here pretty quick, because they're almost all written on. And it can get annoying to have like 10 sheets of cardboard in your backpack. Rain within a couple minutes. Are you watching the radar? It does look some dark clouds over there. Anyway, let's see if we can get some time in. If I need to escape the rain, there's a McDonald's here. Even just to like get out of it, to like properly put all my rain gear on, both for the stream and for myself. It's a windy day though. Gonna need full zippage. Okay, let's go look at this spot. It's like literally right here. Yeah, bus lay-by. Belgian. Oh, sorry. That's a good sign. Oh, they're going to Sweden though. That makes sense. So yeah, right lane is still straight, and then you're going. So where they're turning right, and that goes to Malmö. If you go straight to this light, you go over the highway, and then you take it right there, and you do a swoopy doopy on ramp, and you go that way. Yeah, that looks like rain. Put a number out. How many times do you think it's written? A lot. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. Okay, and then this is what we're looking at. After a roundabout, slow traffic, it's good. In theory, people could go into the left lane, but I think if they're turning to go towards the west, they want to be in the right lane, I think. Which is good, because that would be our lane. big exit towards the west from the airport. But like, why is that one better? It could be. Maybe more traffic goes east here? I don't know. I haven't hitchhiked here before. How are you feeling today, backpack? You feeling tippy? Stay. Stay. Oh, here comes a bus already. Oh, God. No, never mind. It's not coming this way. Okay. Yeah. Keep sign on chest. Strong headwind. Sign is very important here. There's different directions people can go. That guy pointed, you know, out to the side. So he was probably going to Malmö. He had a Swedish plate, so that makes sense. Again, pointing. Probably turning to Malmö. It's gonna be hard for me to have my phone out. Ah, it's so windy. Germans. Oh, are you going right? Yeah, they are. They're going to Sweden. It's one of my favorite parts of hitchhiking in Europe. It's just looking at where everyone's from. The license plates are just very helpful. Looks like it's about to rain. It's already sprinkling. We'll see. If it downpours, I'm going to McDonald's quickly to get all geared up. It's not supposed to rain for like all day. It's just a few hours. But yeah. Which would then like, it was gonna rain for like a few hours, so we just like avoid it. So I don't just soak because I don't have my waterproof pants on this trip. I brought them, but I forgot them in Tromsø. They're ready for the bike trip, but not for this trip. Whoa. Okay, random gaps in traffic. To get east in a car come through where he is. Okay, that's good. Oh. Polish truck driver. He's not gonna stop here. Well, honestly, they could squeeze in there, but I'd feel weird about it. But yeah, when I do get picked up by a truck driver in Europe, the most common demographic is Polish. Age? Hungary? Cool. A lot of international plates here, which is fun to see. Oops, one better south that Germany. I don't know, this is what I wrote. It'll work. Or it won't, we'll find out. We can speculate on things all day long. If I wrote South Germany, people would be like, people don't know they're driving south. Which is the common response when when I have just a direction like northeast, southwest on my sign. People are like, when I'm driving a car, I don't even know which direction I'm driving. And then if I had Germany, then people say, Germany's too far. Wait, you don't have a country code. What are you? A non... Wait, oh, it's the red border is the Danish ones. All these people are getting in the left lane, which isn't my lane, in theory. Ugh. Okay, it's a taxi. Ooh, what's that vehicle? What do you got mounted on your truck? That looks fancy. It's so breezy. Pronounce every letter of the word Odense. Is that kind of... Oh, I missed the raid. 1 second. Let me get my phone out. Since it's windy, I need to turn my alert sound up higher. My bad. Oh, there goes my pocket. You dropped your pocket. Try Time Poker, thank you very much for the raid. Can I hold my phone out like this? 2 raids. Oh, Hope thrives as well with the raid. Thank you very much. And I missed a sub too. Reckless Wabbit with the Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome to the TwitchHikers. I'm a bad streamer. Please forgive me for I have sinned. Yeah, thank you both y'all for the raids. Hope you had a good stream. And welcome to Hitch and welcome to Copenhagen. We just crossed from Sweden. We were in Malmö last night to Copenhagen International Airport. We are not flying. We're trying to catch people leaving the airport. So we'll see how it works. We are at after a roundabout, just leaving the airport, right behind me at this intersection, if people turn right, they go towards Sweden, that's where we just came from. If they go straight to the next roundabout and turn right, then they go in the direction of west towards Odense. Okay. Whenever I hear honking behind me, I'm like, is that for me? It's just trucks having a grand old time. Wait, there's a guy riding in the back of that truck. I feel like that's illegal. It's like a bucket truck, and the bucket's down and pointed out the back, but the guy's still chilling in the bucket. At the best spot as far as I can see. It's very comfortable for hitchhiking. It's like, why are they honking so much? It's a very safe place to pull over. You got a whole bus lay by here. Traffic's slow after a roundabout. And technically, so there's 2 lanes of traffic, which usually I prefer just one, but the lane closest to me is the lane people should be in if they're trying to go towards this direction. So, hey, Bucket Man's coming this way. Bucket Man. Oh no. My bus stop. Bucket Man. What are you doing here, Bucket Man? This is my hitchhiking spot. Well, okay, temporary, pause the timer. What's going on? They're fixing a light? Ah, okay. Anyway. Hitchhiking is on pause. There's also a truck that's blocking this entire lane right here, so. Alright, you guys gotta, I'll let you watch. Hey. Yeah, I didn't expect this. Was anyone here when I was hitchhiking across Canada and they came by and painted the road lines next to me, and like I'm on the shoulder and then they paint the shoulder line and now there's just wet paint. So then I just sat there on the side of the road stopping hitchhiking to watch paint dry. Now, the paint they use for road on the road dries quite quickly, but still I thought it was funny. Yeah. They put the man in the bucket. Maybe rain later. Yeah, it's supposed to rain for a couple hours here. So I was hoping to like try to, you know, do some good hitchhiking before the rain comes. But they have to fix a light bulb. Speed. You going here? Yeah. I think they're fixing this light too. What's that? Make a live video. Hitchhiking from Norway to Rotterdam. Yeah. You fixing this one?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, we're going to McDonald's or something. they gotta fix their lights. Kids these days and their hitchhiking and their live videos. Anyway, there they go, doing the thing. You're here first, don't let them. Let the men do their job. What's the band? Men at Work? Hitch the bucket. Well, yeah, they were just cruising around with the man in the bucket, like lowered, like how it is right now. But just driving around like that. I'm like, I feel like in Europe they'd be like, no, that's not safe. He's not, doesn't have a seatbelt, and like that bucket is not crash rated. I'll just go back to where I made the sign temporarily. But I don't want to go inside because then I'll get lazy. Low speed bucket driving. Bucket man. You picked up one of those, definitely bucket list. Walk of shame. I'm just letting the guys do their job, alright? And then we can go back, alright? They obviously take priority. This is my job too, okay? So maybe they should let me. Got evicted temporarily. It's just a temporary eviction. All right, we'll be back. And you can watch Bucket Man bucket this light too. Okay, kind of. I didn't put the. Can you bucket? Yeah, Bucket Man. There you go. They're fast. No, like he fixed that light really fast. So like, this won't take too long, theoretically. Can't go ride better transportation hub anywhere else. Got train, bus, metro, airplane. Yeah, yeah, no. Any method of transportation from the Copenhagen International Airport, you can find it here. Okay, the rain's picking up. So we may McDonald's it. Okay, what does my phone say? Yeah, we got showers in the vicinity. This is showing, it's just the next few hours. Rain, rain, rain. It's done by 4, it looks like. Or was that 12:30? Okay. Looks rainiest around 2 p.m. Trying to not block the pedestrian thing. No, it's just, well, maybe, if they got the reach, that would make sense. But also, like, I don't think they could back the truck up all the way there, because they don't make it easy to drive vehicles from the road onto the bike path here. They kind of backed it up, I think, as far as I could go. Stand inside the bus stop? I guess I could. It would probably work, wouldn't it? Yeah, we can go there. And then, because they should be leaving, well, kind of the truck's blocking the bus stop entirely right now. So the bus comes to pick you up, and then you just go like this. Is that some other pickups fast in the rain? We haven't done like actual statistical analysis. I just got a vibe check on it from all my years of hitchhiking, and in my professional opinion, hitchhiking in the rain is not any faster than hitchhiking in the not rain. So I'd rather it just doesn't rain. And how I describe it is it's a tug of war of two things. In the rain, yes, some people have some more empathy. They're like, oh, I feel bad. Person getting wet and cold and miserable in the rain. So that makes some people more likely to want to pull over. But on the other hand, I call it the wet dog effect. I'm just like a wet, stinky hitchhiker in the rain, and they just don't want that in their car. In the same way you don't want someone's wet dog in your car, you know? They're smelly, they're wet. They're gonna make everything dirty. And I think they offset each other, like, entirely to make it just the same, just more uncomfortable. Trying to get down, it's moving up. Trying to get down, it's moving up. Trying to get down, it's moving up. There is a man in the bucket. Ooh, that lady's using an umbrella. That's risky business in this wind. I'm watching. Any good gust and you're in danger. Oh, it wants to. Oh, it wants to. Oh, there it goes. It's inside out. Ah, okay. So, okay, they're gone. Let's go hitchhike. Okay, back to my spot. Oh, they're fixing another light there, but I do have my bus spot is at least open. They can still park here. It's just anyway, they'd have to awkwardly get back out. Anyway, so we're hitchhiking again, right after roundabout, slow traffic. This rightmost lane is where we'd want to go after there. We have men at work doing men at work things. Fixing light bulbs. But, yeah. Doesn't seem to be a very popular bus stop, which is good. Makes my life a little easier. Hey, backpack was good today. It's unstructured, so it doesn't really stand up if I don't pack it perfectly. And dense. My cardboard's just flapping about. Okay. And we're back at it. So everyone's going to be in the left lane now for at least the time being while they fix this here light bulb. But there's still room. North is worst train, is it? I happen to be here, standing here when it gets dark, at least to have proper lighting now. Yeah. Wait, lighting? Oh, for these lights, yeah. I wouldn't hitchhike at night, but okay, we're at the Copenhagen International Airport. Well, hitchhiking away from it. There's a website called Sleeping in Airports. I could probably just like sleep in the Copenhagen International Airport for a night if I didn't get a ride. All green there on radar. North or here? It looks like a bit of a lighter patch here. It rained. This truck is causing traffic because they're stopping again to fix the next light. I wonder if they're actually broken or they just like are on a every X number of months or something they swap out light bulbs before they break, just on a schedule. It must be that. Switching to LED? Oh, it might be. Maybe they're upgrading. Pants look stretchy and comfy. Yeah, they're actually quite nice. They got a little bit of stretch to them. This is my hitchhiking pants color. Always have something light on my, if you wear like black pants, then I do feel like people just like, if you're wearing all dark colors, they're just like, slightly more scary. Like it's a subconscious thing. And then for in the bush, I can check out if ticks are crawling up my leg much easierly. Hope you make it, bro. We've done good so far, but hitchhiking is, a lot of it is out of my control. I am up to the whims of strangers, whether they want to stop or not. Easierly? That's a word. Don't judge me. I speak one language and I speak it poorly. Shoes are scaring people because they're dark. Is that France? Yeah, it is. Nice. We're seeing lots of international plates here. Of course, majority Denmark. We're in Denmark. So you found why you can't bike across the bridge? Oh, the bike in the tunnel? Yeah, that wouldn't be that fun. Chat, we in Copenhagen? We are in Copenhagen. We're at the airport. We're just not flying. Although, I got picked up by a guy flying to Australia. Quite excited for him. That's cool. Country's now set to Denmark. Ah, nice. Commands. Bucket Man. Bucket Man's now on the on-ramp to Sweden. He's going to bucket his way all the way to Malmö, probably. Oh yeah, so yeah, we're doing the statistics for this trip at least are now finished for Sweden. What's our average wait time for Sweden? We are now doing average wait time statistical analysis for Denmark. Seen many wrecks or been in any wrecks while hitchhiking? I've seen the aftermath, but I haven't seen much actively happen. Where's she going? Okay. Where'd you come from? Where are all these people coming from? Age were you when you started defying your parents' advice to never talk to strangers? When I first hitchhiked when I was 19, just in British Columbia, my mom like cried and begged me not to. So 19 is the answer. I feel like of all the things mothers don't want their kids to do, hitchhiking is pretty high up there on that list. And she probably thought I'd just do it like once. And now I've done it 2,700 times. That's a cool little Porsche. Ever fear of hitchhiking? When I started? Ooh, a Norwegian too. Sure. But like, I'm 30, I started at 19, it's been 11 years of hitchhiking. This is very normal to me. In fact, I just enjoy it. That's why I've done it for 11 years. Oh, it's a taxi. Country say it's been the easiest to hitch. Statistically, it's a close. Going to Sweden. Swedish plates, and he like pointed and did the little pointy "I'm going that way" thing. Fiji and Ireland, that's 7 or 8 minute average wait time. Hitchhiker across Canada, East Coast to West. Only thing I'm worried about is getting through Wawa, because here it's hard to get through there. Hey, you've done your research. So, like Wawa, Northern Ontario there, I've never gotten dropped off in Wawa, because I've always gotten a ride straight through that section. So I can't personally say how hard it is to hitchhike out of there. Because, yeah. So there's like hitchhiking lore that a lot of you probably aren't aware of. But yeah, in the Canadian hitchhiking lore world, oh, it's real windy. Jeez. There's a town called Wawa in Northern Ontario between Thunder Bay and Sault Ste. Marie, I think. In the middle of frickin' nowhere. And like, there's essentially just stories of it's impossible to hitchhike out of there, like to the point where some people tried to hitchhike out for weeks and couldn't get a ride, and so instead they just moved there, like they just settled, built a life there and all. Woo. Since when is Denmark so windy? That's sarcastic. It's always windy. Trying to take a train to Winnipeg so they get stuck in between. Well, but likely you'd get to like Sault Ste. Marie and you get a ride to like Thunder Bay. Because the thing with hitchhiking is like most of the time people are going somewhere and not many people live in Wawa. So you're more likely to get a ride straight through that section than not. If you're that concerned, you could just stay in like Sault Ste. Marie or whatever until you get a ride all the way to Thunder Bay. Gotta turn this up. We got Sear with the 100 bits. Thank you very much. And the good vibes. Thank you very much. Is my speaker covered? No, it's not. It was just on quiet. Cool experience you've come across since hitchhiking? Like, often the coolest experiences I think while hitchhiking are like when I'm in a country quite foreign to me and I get picked up by someone and they're excited that a foreigner is there in their country that's interested in their country or the region, and they get excited to show me what that area, what that country has to offer, and they want to like show you around, or quite often they like bring you home, place to stay, like home cooked meal. To me, I think if I look at hitchhiking as a whole, experiences like that, I know it's a very general answer, not specific, are the ones that kind of stand out as like being some of the best. Because as I've hitchhiked more, I've come to the conclusion like the social part of hitchhiking is the part that keeps bringing me back. Like I like the lifestyle and stuff like that as well, but it's the people. Ooh, it's so windy. Taxi. Flying the plane that one time I was out there. We've hitchhiked on several little airplanes. Some medium airplanes too. Well, one medium airplane. Time ready to go. I'm going to stop and try somewhere else. Usually that doesn't exist. The limit does not exist. Like, have we ever moved because I'm like, let's try somewhere else? Yeah. Is that normal? Does that happen regularly? No. We wait until we get picked up. Sometimes that's a few minutes, sometimes that's a few hours, sometimes that's over 10 hours. How do you become a hitchhiker? You just hitchhike. Hitchhiking is just a method of transportation. So, how effective is the sign? I don't know. We'll see if we have someone stop. I don't know what she's saying, but something. Being high time till pickup because of low car volume. Like this spot, we haven't waited very long here. But like how I see car volume is like, it is hard to get picked up hitchhiking if no cars are driving past you. So you want some cars. But also like if I'm in a city and it's just like gridlock cars, that's almost like too much cars. And a lot of those cars, especially if it's like that volume of traffic is likely like local city traffic. And usually I'm not looking for local city traffic. I'm looking for someone going beyond the city. Because we're trying to travel distance. So somewhere in the middle is honestly where my preference is. I don't know if that was the question or the statement, but it's like rain drops. It is raining a little bit here right now. Oh. Wind, please. I'm gonna have to, yeah. If it rains at this rate for more than like a minute, I'm gonna have to gear up. Can use the rain or the bus shelter, kind of. There isn't actually. It's blowing kind of from this direction, this way. Anyway, there isn't much shelter from wind blowing rain in from this direction in the bus shelter. He's going the distance. He's going for speed. Yeah. Ever hitched on a boat? So, common topic, because our route on this trip, common topic on this trip so far, I should say. Because on this trip, there's several different ways we can go, and many of them include ferries. In Europe, some ferries are hitchhikeable, which would be like hitchhiking on a boat. So we have done that. And I've hitchhiked in a car in Ireland, and then they're like, hey, we're going on a boat, and we can take you across the lake on said boat. And that takes you further in the direction you want to go. Do you want to go on our boat? Answer is, of course, yes. I do want to go on your boat. I went on their boat. We went. But that wasn't really, yeah, it was in a car and then it was a boat. Anyway, ferries, yes. I will describe a hitchhikeable ferry for those of you that don't know. There's different payment schemes ferries can have. The one I'm used to in Canada is not hitchhikeable. You pay for the car is one unit, and then every passenger in the car is a separate purchase. So $100 for the car, $10 per passenger. With one person in the car, that's $110. With 5 people in the car, that's $150. A lot of them in Europe here, you just pay for the car. So if you have one person, it's one price. If you have 5 people, it's the same price. So But if you're a walk-on passenger, you pay like a walk-on passenger rate. So if you hitchhike into someone's car that goes on the ferry, you can get on for free. I hear Airbus taxiing. Like, you know the tone of airplanes well enough to differentiate between a Boeing and an Airbus? Lots of traffic? Yeah, no, it's good. Now, what we don't have here is, I don't even know if it's a real word, I say directionality. Just behind me, oh, the parking. This parking agent person is like on it. They're like always in this parking lot doing stuff. She's taking a picture of this SUV now. Yeah, the front and back are both getting it. Sorry, just walk away from bus. I got distracted by parking lady. Wow. She's still circling this SUV. She's on it. Oh, SUV person's getting in the SUV. I wonder if he has a ticket. I feel like that's enough pictures that dude has a ticket. But they didn't even talk. Anyway. Live near flight path. Listening to sounds. A320 Neo makes this crazy howl. Built like a Vulcan bomber. Interesting. Ah. Hey. Dense, a little too far. It's just under 2 hours. I think it's kind of like in a sweet spot of like not too far but not too close, in my opinion. You're welcome to have a different opinion. And it's like major enough that most people driving through here should know. Oh, we got Soic here. Wait, how many Danish people are here right now? So generally when I end up in a country like hitchhiking or biking through there, a lot of people from that country come out. Like if I look at my demographics, it becomes much more, like I think when I was biking through Norway, I ended up having like 9, 10, 11% Norwegian viewers, where usually I have like less than 1% Norwegian viewers. People like to see what it's like to travel through where you're going. Dane here, me, all three of them. 3! We're all Danish. Today we're all Danish. Including that bear that ate my cherry Danish in Ontario. I say strudel. Honestly, I don't know how to differentiate pastries like that. Going to Odense. That's pretty close to me. Weather sucks. Are you still on your scooter tour? Are you even home? Windy. You're home? Oh, okay. Bus. Sweden. Probably going to Malmö. That's 7 miles from here. Oh, that's close. More bucket men? Are the buckets back? I can't even see the bucket men anymore. See a zap. Thanks for hanging out. feel like if we got like a right timed ride to Odense, we're supposed to get like just a couple hours of rain this afternoon here. But like I feel like if we went that far west, we'd like blow past the rain, maybe, possibly, maybe not. I don't know. I'm just being optimistic. Ew, Denmark puke was better when you're in Sweden. There's that Nordic sibling rivalry coming out. Where are these people coming from? How did you come from back there? Did they cross the street from the other side? Oh, they, like that guy, probably. Danish spawning point. Yeah, this guy's just walking across the road. Just because, like, from here at the bus stop, I'm like, there is no like pedestrian infrastructure that connects there. Have hitchhiker turf wars? Okay, so like a few times I've been in America hitchhiking, and there's like one prime spot to hitchhike on every on-ramp. Because once you go too far down, it like becomes the interstate, and you can get in trouble. And then also you don't want to like take someone's on-ramp. If they were there first, it's kind of their on-ramp. Where was I? Middle of fucking nowhere, I think. Anyway, just classic Midwest interstate junction kind of thing. And there was the spot. And there's this guy that was like very disheveled, had no backpack. He had like this tiny little handheld radio, and that was about it. And I went up because I don't see many hitchhikers, so I was going to try and talk to him, and I went up to try to talk to him. And as I went past, the guy just like kind of turned his back to me and away from me, and then like avoided me entirely. And I'm like, okay, I guess we're not having a conversation. And I'm like, also, oh, this is the guy that hitchhiked like this. When we're talking about like how to hitchhike, I'm like, it's kind of hard to hitchhike wrong, but I think you should own it. I think you should get your arm out, just like shove it out there. Like, don't be, you're not like, oh, I'm hitchhiking. Like own it. You're trying to get a ride, so like make it known what you're doing. And I'm like, this guy's gonna take a long time to hitchhike. Likely. You never know, but likely. So I think I walked like 10 miles or something to the next on-ramp with like no services and no traffic, because I'm like, it's probably faster than waiting for this guy to get a ride. Because I shared an on-ramp with the big Swede, that like 60-something, 70-year-old hitchhiker that I was telling you about. Because when people are like, oh, you must have like hitchhiked the most out of anyone in the world, I'm like, not even close, most likely. Because there's people like that guy who's like pushing 70 and has been hitchhiking his whole life. Your south sound like both the Odense or Rodby. It's fine. It'll work. Person who you paid to move? Yeah, they came and started hitchhiking right next to me, and I'm like, okay, you stepped on my my on-ramp. I got stepped on once. So yeah, then I paid him $50 to fuck off. In Corning, California. Politely fuck off. Germans. Aww. Face of your first ride you got hitchhiking? A male, female? Yeah, my first ride was with a guy in a gray Chevy Silverado pickup truck, and he worked. Did he live up there? Anyway, he worked like building power lines in rural Saskatchewan, and he was on holiday, and he was I was hitchhiking from Kelowna to Victoria on Vancouver Island. This is BC, Canada, with a sign that said Vancouver. Expecting to get a ride to hopefully Vancouver, then take transit to the ferry, get on the ferry, get the ferry to Victoria, and then just take like the city bus into the city. But this guy pulled over, and he just happened to be going to Victoria as well. But he was stopping in Vancouver because he was picking up a girl he met on a European vacation who's from Sweden, who was in Vancouver at the time, and then he was going to pick her up, and they were going to go on, have a little Victoria getaway for a few days. And yeah, it was a good time. Missing rides going south to the ferry. Well, we kind of said we're trying to do the road route, but if someone happens to be going to the ferry, then that's fine. But yes, we might miss someone going the ferry route. That's fine. I feel like south is too general. And having two signs, like, together right now, it's too windy to have two signs. Watched the Hitchhiker 80s TV show? No, I haven't. Lots of horror and nudity? Wow. There you go. Ever hitched a motorcycle? One motorcycle and a lot of scooters. Motorcycle was in Ireland. I don't speak. Kids on bike saying something in Danish. Maybe you guys heard what they said. Arm's getting a workout. It's not so bad. Because my arm actually goes down a lot. He asked if you're selling Odents. Why are you standing there? Yeah, kids don't understand hitchhiking. Odents want to... Oh, on his bike. Okay. Oh, okay, I would do the same thing. But do you find it kind of funny when people like drive by, or in this case they road pass on a bicycle, which is a very Danish experience, and they like yell something at me, but sometimes if it's just like a chirp, that's fine, but sometimes they ask like a legitimate question. I think I was in like Oklahoma or something, hitchhiking out of some town, and some person like yelled out the window like, "Where are you going?" It's like, I'd answer, but you're driving past me at like 30 miles an hour. This is America. I don't have enough time to respond. It's a fine question, but it's not the context where we can have a conversation about this. Taxi. Bornholm Expressen. Swedish plates, and a lot of people with the Swedish plates are like, they're pointing, they're going right. These guys right turn signal. They're going to Malmö. Driving so fast past you, his voice does the Doppler effect, pretty much. I think it'd be really easy to get a ride to Sweden from here. Like, really easy. Porsche? Why not? That lady in the Kia gave me a very big shrug, like a kind one. Oh my lord, that is a good wind. Denmark has greeted me with typical Danish weather. A bit of rain, a bunch of wind. Ugh. Like usually these like work trucks are quite local, but you could be driving between cities. Somebody on the way home back over the bridge? Yeah, it seems to be. But yeah, I'd be curious to just like, I don't know, have statistics on how many cars driving past here are actually going westbound at the, once they cross over the highway. Because, yeah, like I don't even know how many of these people are going west. Certainly some are, it's not no one, but I'm curious what the percentage is. Why would you willingly want to? I don't know why people would willingly want to play like League of Legends. It seems horrible, but they do it anyway, and they seem to enjoy it. But they also seem to hate their life sometimes. It's kind of the same. Romania. Nice. South Idea sign is a good one. Just because I've been here a little bit of time doesn't mean we haven't got a ride because my sign is wrong, or my stance is wrong, or my hat is wrong, or the color of my pants are wrong. But when you hitchhike here, you can use whatever sign you want. So many people walk through here. But yeah, all this means is like they have not like set up the infrastructure in a convenient way for pedestrians to use. So they just wander all across the road, which like I would probably too. I'm sure it's inconvenient. Pointed that way. I don't know if they had Swedish plates, but they're going somewhere else. The classic hand signals for I'm not going in that direction are one side. Like point left, right, or down. They went like this. How do you feel today? Pretty good. Had a good sleep. I had a really nice place to camp last night. I was pretty stoked about that. And like it was pretty breezy. but I was like well isolated in some pretty dense foliage, which cut all the wind. So I was very comfy. And then we got a pretty fast pickup from Malmö to the Copenhagen airport here, which was good. The guy was super nice. He's going to Australia for vacation for 2 weeks. Driven past you and circle back to pick you up? Yeah, it happens frequently. Some people need a bit more time and then they circle back. See the planes landing from here? I haven't seen any. I haven't been looking either, but I feel like the answer is no. I can't see the flight line. Far away is Odense? Like 2 hours and 50 minutes or so. Might reach Australia before you ride. I hope not, jeez. Flight radar isn't showing anything? There's no flight operations coming out of Copenhagen right now? That would be surprising. I don't know what he said, but I smiled and nodded. Browsing that low-key dedication. I've just been hitchhiking for 11 years. I just like it. A lot of people will see this and they think I'm just doing like some big thing for social media. Like, I'm doing something outside my comfort zone for the first time to get to TwitchCon because I'm doing it for the internets. Go viral or something. I just like hitchhiking. Done it 7 years with a camera, 4 years before that. 2,700 rides, give or take. I just do it. Because I can hear the engines of some of these planes, but I have yet to see an actual plane, which makes me suspicious. I'm at an airport and I haven't seen any planes. Probably isn't even a real airport. Rain's picking up for this exact moment, but it's very sporadic. Sir, your door is open? I don't think you're supposed to have that door open. On the DHL truck. Well, it's not swinging. That's a good sign. But like, I could see like the little wheelie lifter thing that they use and stuff like that in there. Hand truck, is that what you call it? Give me a thumbs up. Sign is too well written. It's okay. Have a good breakfast today. I went to Circle K and I had a hot dog and mashed potatoes and lettuce and ketchup and mustard in a flatbread, like in a wrap. Ten Brotsrulle, that one. I'm not changing the sign. Everyone keeps saying change the sign. You should use south. You should use Germany. You should use however you pronounce that. It's fine. When you wash your clothes, opportunistically. I was offered a place to stay by a lady that picked me up and took me to essentially Stockholm. And she let me stay the night there, and we did laundry in the morning. That was on day 5. As far as just clothes, cleanliness, and odor, pretty much everything I wear that's next to my body, like my shirt or my underwear or my socks, is all merino wool. Merino wool is naturally antimicrobial. Bacteria that grows on your body and the life cycle of that bacteria is what makes you smell. So I can start to smell, but my clothes don't hold an odor as much. Merino wool mentions, yeah, my baby. I'm just gonna plug this in for a little bit, my mic, so when it dies, because it will die not too long, I don't have to reach into my backpack and grab it. If I can, okay. Merino wool underwear? Oh yeah, for men and women. Women have it harder from an underwear perspective to be able to rewear underwear. I know that sounds gross to you guys, but like, just biologically, well, my sunglasses want to go. See a plane landing now? No. Don't need sunglasses today. I'm optimistically wearing them, hoping I'll need them. I'm trying to manifest the sunshine. But I've seen hitchhiker talking to themselves. Yeah, generally I try to stop talking like at the critical moment when they get close enough to like be making the decision. For that exact reason, because I think I'll look a little bit crazy, because they'll likely won't see like the whole camera thing. They'll just see a hitchhiker blabbing to himself. Crossing is asked for pedestrians. Well, it isn't a crossing for pedestrians, but it really just means they didn't set up this bit of infrastructure well for how pedestrians want to get around. There should be a good option for them, but there isn't. So they just give her. Path under the bridge? Okay, this is just a desire path. This is faster, so you go this way. Oh yeah, I'm trying to get my mic plugged in. Okay, never mind. One day. I feel like it's busier than it was when I first got here. Because when I first got here, I was like able to like squat down and chat to you guys as a break. Be gaps in traffic. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Dense. Hitchhiked next to airport before? How's the wait usually? I know I have. Where have I hitchhiked next to an airport before? Because like a lot of times I'll fly into a country and then I'll just like get going hitchhiking. But I don't have like big memories of like how that went. But several times. windy in Denmark? Perpetually. I think this is every day in Denmark. Japan start that way first time? Yeah, no, I think I flew... Where did I fly into? Nagasaki? And I just walked from the airport. Did I start the stream at the airport? I might have. And then we just went from there. Hitchhiked with like a Twitch cat or something like that to see if it makes a difference. I used to never wear hats. But now that I'm balding, hats come out more. And then just for hats, I wanted to look like, serve its purpose of keeping sun off my head. But also I like that this one flips up so people can see my face well still. If I don't need it flipped down, I can flip it down. I don't like baseball caps. I think it's bad for hitchhiking. Like it shadows your face intentionally, like it's doing its job, but it means people can't see you very well. And then I do think if your hat's like a little bit silly, it's good as far as trying to abate a little bit of the fear people naturally have of hitchhikers. Fiji and Newfoundland started airports too. Yeah, that sounds about right. Fiji, Newfoundland. Okay. Car smile back to you or just waving hand. A lot of people are like nodding back, waving back. A lot of people are like, they're going to Malmö, like that car. She went like this. And if you see me do like a bigger, like full hand kind of wave thing, that means they've like gave some kind of gesture to me of something. Usually like a not going in the direction you're going. Oh, taxi. Cold sleeping in the tent. It was the warmest night of the trip last night. I think I got down to like 12 or 11 degrees or something like that, which was really nice. Like at the start of the trip, we were getting down to around 0 every night in the Arctic, which isn't that surprising, I guess, because it's the Arctic. But yeah, in comparison, it's warm now. German. Going to Sweden. I probably should just put my sunglasses away. They haven't blown up, but I feel them wobbling up there when I get a good gust of wind, and yeah. It's like sharing a legal stop, bus lane, that being a factor. Lots of people have hitchhiked here, I know that, because there's a whole website where people put user-submitted hitchhiking spots, and a lot of people have. All through Sweden, I hitchhiked at bus stops. Probably at least half of the time I was hitchhiking at a bus stop. People stop at bus stops. It's a good spot to stop because they can actually get a lane of traffic and not block a whole lane of traffic and potentially have distracted drivers rear end you. Okay, sorry. Wind. Do 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 do. I do feel like it's gotten busier since I got here. What time is it? 1:30 almost. Bus stop doesn't look busy at all. Yeah, a few buses come by here, and I don't even know if they stop here or not. Or if this bus stop is only for like one specific bus. I don't even know. So that's good. Yeah, I have hitchhiked at bus stops in towns and cities where like buses are constantly pulling in, picking up people, dropping them off. And that does get a little bit more uncomfortable. Right here in Roskilde, and that is 30-minute drive from Copenhagen. It looks very, what direction is that, west? Looks very dark to my west, I think. Some dark clouds. Right now it's like, it's kind of light out, like the sun's trying to break through even. Only for one bus line, it's not a busy line? Well, there you go. Ride a motorcycle including helmet, would you jump on it? Jump on it. Right now, we'd probably be going into the rain and my stuff wouldn't be weather protected. It seems like a bad idea. Like, huge part of me wants to say yes, and I've done that before, and it was quite fun, and scooters and stuff like that in Malaysia. But it seems like a bad idea. I feel like I hear like a train. I hear like rails screeching. I don't know where that would be coming from. All I see is a road. Been in a motorcycle sidecar? I have not. That'd be a fun. I'd take, again, we'd probably get really wet, but I couldn't turn that down. Hitchhiking the toughest till now? I think in country that's the longest on average wait times now is America. The United States of above the railroad? Am I? Okay. Oh. US, then Croatia. I remember having one really long wait in Croatia. I forget out of where. Exit from the whole airport? Yeah. So the downside of this spot is I say we do not have directionality. Some people are going, a lot of people are, anyone turning right at this lights, if you can see that, they're going to Sweden. And then if they turn right, then they go straight to the next intersection. And in that intersection, you can either turn right and then turn to go west. Or you can go straight into that business kind of, there's like hotels and stuff over there. Change location after 2 hours, but there's like not, there isn't a better location, so there's no point to change location unless I'm like decide to go into Copenhagen, like I don't know, go into the city and then relocate to somewhere like in a different part of Copenhagen. I checked in the Baltics, Lithuania, Latvia, not Estonia. Oh my god. The freaking wind. The just train mesh to the other side. Yeah, it's likely our best other option, so we'll be here a while. If we get like some proper rain, I'll probably wait it out in McDonald's or something like that. But this will work eventually. And I do, like, this is very typical, like, once I wait more than, like, it's usually about 40-ish minute point people turn from being semi-optimistic about the hitchhiking spot and how we're doing it, the sign, and how I'm standing and how I look and how my face is, if I smile and how big my thumb is, etc. From being relatively positive about it to critiquing everything. And since we're over an hour, that will probably happen. So I've been trying to hitch a ride, usually just boring, tedious. No, I like the process. But like when I'm actively hitchhiking and it's like bad weather and it's taking a long time, am I like actively like being like, woo, this is fun, I love this. No. But like it's kind of part of the process that I like. I call it type 2 fun. When you do get a ride eventually, it's like, it's exciting. Like this took a long time. I was really uncomfortable. But now everything's good because I got a ride. I get to meet someone new, and we get to figure out where we're going next. Another more south-oriented on-ramp, but I don't think there's a good spot. We gotta have a place where people pull over. Yeah. Laws on hitching different countries. For the most part, hitchhiking, there's no laws about it, and there is exceptions. Most of the time, it's just illegal to hitchhike where you're not allowed to be a pedestrian. So it's not a hitchhiking rule; it's a pedestrian rule, and it's usually just like on big highways. Taxis. There's they point to that one for southbound traffic. Do they? Well, I don't know. Type 2 fun just means masochism. But like, if someone enjoys running marathons, if you ask them like 30 kilometers into the run if they're having a good time, probably, honestly, I don't know. I've never run a marathon. My guess would be like they're uncomfortable. A good alternative keeps me stuck here, but if there's no room to pull over, like I'm just not gonna try there. I'm just gonna create a road hazard. Other ramp has no hitchhiking spots. Yeah, this is the issue. So, I don't know. Some people are going west, south here, whatever you call it. But this might take a while. But it's only been an hour, so in the hitchhiking world, we're just getting started. Sign says direction around the city. Like, we can speculate that all day long, and it's hard to say with 100% certainty. When I use just a general direction sign, which I do a lot because I can reuse it, like through a lot of, from Norway, I was just using a south sign for a lot because in general I was just going south. But then people were like, when I'm driving my car, I don't know what cardinal direction I'm driving. I just drive. And you know, like where the towns you're driving through, but you don't know like the direction, which I think you likely should, but anyway. So I don't know, there's different ways to look at it. Driving cross country but cannot move on to pick up a hitchhiker. The thing is, there are no hitchhikers, or there's very few hitchhikers. Like, I live in Canada and I rarely ever see a hitchhiker. So your trip would just be driving around a city aimlessly for days, weeks, potentially months, trying to find someone hitchhiking. It ain't great content. Hitchhiking on your own scare you at all when you first started doing it? Yeah, when I first started doing it. Now it doesn't. Like, I've essentially done this my entire adult life, and I'm 30, so. 2 better locations within 1 kilometer. Everyone next on-ramp towards Copenhagen are all going south. But they aren't. Because I can see them not all going south. People in the right lane with the right turn signal on are going south. Oh wait, south, west, okay, east. Everyone on the next on-ramp towards Copenhagen are all going south. Why are they all going south? Oh, the next on-ramps, but there's no spot to pull over. In front of the hotel and metro is a bus stop. We can look, but I doubt it. There's not that old. Well, it just means I've done this for, well, now over 10 years. I think doing something for 10 years, like, you get a sense of it. There you go. I will look at satellite view, then street view. Satellite. So you think there at that bus stop? I don't know what type of traffic you'd be getting there. Let me look. Wind is making this difficult. That looks like a very busy bus stop as well. Or no, are those just people crossing? Oh, I'm missing cars. Like if I get rained out or something like that, I can always check and try when I come back, but bus stop right outside the airport is rather busy compared to this one. Yeah. Which does make for awkward hitchhiking when there's constantly buses coming in and out and people waiting for buses. I say this bridge almost might get more southbound traffic, but no spots to stand. The side of this bridge, like on that side? You mean like people coming from the other direction and then turning at the roundabout south? Yeah, no, it's unfortunate that I don't have L traffic right now. Well, I'm just curious how many people are actually going on that on-ramp. South. Is it considered south? In my head, I'm like, it's west, but...
Twitch Prime. Huge thumbs up.
Gekekkel. Thanks for the 2-month Prime. Fair West? I don't know. I don't really know. But yeah, I'm very confident if we were going back to Sweden, to Malmö, we would have been picked up already.
Dalmash just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
And Dalmash, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the Twitch Hackers. Ah, Jesus. Gusty. Another exit from the airport. And that one, okay, we can't go on the on-ramp, and we're not on the on-ramp here either. There's a bus stop like a good bit back from it. It's just going to be, yeah. Some people are very bad at driving. Sorry, someone just like merged into someone's lane that was already occupied. And that person stopped because they thought they were just going to smash into them and honk their horn. And then that car just like stopped. And they just kind of stopped there with the one person kind of merging into the lane. Anyway, it's awkward. Like, oops. Sorry, looking at, jeez. Got blown over. Wow, that bus is going to Oslo. Map. Getting blown around. Wind is just like, so I do bike tours as well on stream, and like I don't mind mountains, I don't mind hills and fjords and all that stuff like that, but when you're just like out in the wind all day, especially on the bike because you're pushing against it, but even just standing in the wind, just exhausting. Ask Sarah about wind. Yeah, she's probably mid struggle with the wind right this second. Wind is the worst. It is. UPS is a no-go. I don't know. Ugh. Huge storm coming in the Netherlands, which she is barely hitting, so I think she will be soaked end of her ride. I believe you. I was looking at the forecast for her, mostly the wind, because yeah, wind is the worst thing when cycling. And like every day it was like this, like wind sustained 30, gusting above 50 kilometers an hour, like just every day, and coming from the west, and she's riding west, so just strong headwinds every single day. Go to the roundabout, go west for like 100 meters? Yeah. I think that's, yeah, the spot that other people are talking about. At the bus stop a little over there. But we can, it's just going to be probably a busy bus stop with a lot of people getting dropped off, picked up there. Which makes for awkward hitchhiking, but potentially we'll have more southbound traffic. Right, Hamburg or Flensburg? It's too far, I think. Could it work? Yeah, probably. But I think a little bit closer is better. You could potentially get someone going that far with a shorter distance sign. Like I wrote a sign for in Sweden, like an hour and a half down the road, and I got a 800-kilometer ride out of it. Swedish plates. to McDonald's we go? Well, it's supposed to rain at some point. I don't know. Well, soon, I think. What's my thing saying? Showers in the vicinity. It says at 2 p.m. there's a 67% precipitation. Ugh. Is that's like 3 Swedish plates in a row. Oh, the other. So, okay, it's really freaking windy, but of all the directions the wind can be blowing when I'm standing here, coming straight on, head on like that is the best for hitchhiking. It just blows my sign towards me, but we can manage that, and if it's folding the sign in, you just rest it on your chest, it can work. But if it's coming from behind you, it just like rips the sign away from you. If it's coming from beside you, it does the same thing, just away from you sideways, and folds the sign over on itself. So if we go to that spot, which maybe we will, I don't know, we'll be facing that way, towards the McDonald's we just came from, which will mean we'll get the side wind blast. Busy. Truck stop, yeah. Going west to take that route? Well, yeah, that's what I was just talking about. For if we do switch to that spot, we will have an annoyance with being able to use a sign at all, as it'll go this way, and then the wind comes from this way. See, one of those cars was going to pick me up, and now it's all your guys' fault. It's a great spot with great traffic, and I just would have had a ride, and then you guys complaining about, like, you're just getting destroyed by wind, ruined it. How dare you? Poland in that van. Any semi trucks and strip? We had one. Is this for me? Nope. Okay. They were not like paying attention to me even. It was weird. That's why I'm like, is this for me? Because they pulled in here and they're just like rubbernecking. They're like. Usually it's easy to tell when someone like, because I can see the drivers as they come through here as long as the lighting's okay. It's easy to tell when they're pulling over for you. Like, they're looking at you, they're signaling, they're figuring out where to pull over into. Like you can see all of that going on. And I didn't see that going on. So I'm like, I don't know about that. I think I was answering if I had a truck, commercial truck on the strip. Yeah, we had one in Finland from a truck driver from Ukraine who lives in Poland. Ah. Okay. Longest way this trip so far? No, we did like 2 hours out of Norway because there was no traffic. Fair amount of traffic coming through here, and the majority is not coming for us. Dude, just pull into the bus stop. He forgot to just shut his trunk, so he stopped his car, blocking an entire lane. To close his trunk. Coolest car I've hitched in an opinion? A King Air 250 airplane. It's like a car, but with wings. And twin turboprop engines. Record wait time? Can we just do the combined coining? I think it's like 21 hours in Corning, California. Oh, what is that bike? It's got a small front wheel, big rear wheel. What is that thing? Why is that? I guess, okay, little wheel means you can put a big basket of stuff on front. Never seen that before. I don't think you guys can see it. Dude, on a penny farthing? No, it looks like a modern, quirky bike. Foldable? Maybe, I don't know. It was weird. Like in a cool way. I like weird bikes. Ooh. Ooh. Someone switched lanes and car was coming fast and they were like, they didn't even honk. Turned down a ride because got bad vibe? Yeah, I've turned down a ride for bad vibes. I've turned down a lot more rides because of logistical, like we're not going the same direction kind of thing. Like here, if someone didn't read the sign and they're like, I'm going to Malmö, Sweden. Does that help you? And I'd be like, no, it doesn't. More polite, way more polite than that. but rain's picking up. So we're getting into like, I think the rainy part of the day, which might be where I'll just take lunch and then we'll reconsider our options. Either coming back here or going to the other one. Turned down because camera in Europe? Yeah. I don't know the last one. We haven't had any on this trip. Usually I say it's like 1 in 20, 5% of people are camera adverse. But yeah.
You know, you'll just subscribe with Twitch Prime.
Rudo Tingle with the Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. The rest today so far, just one. A short one. Spent most of the time driving across a bridge, then through a tunnel to go from Sweden to Denmark. 36? Oh, that's my bus. That's the one bus that actually stops here. You on schedule for TwitchCon? Yeah, we're doing all right. Like, say I got stuck here all day. If I finished today at the Copenhagen airport, I'd be like, not ideal. But as of the start of today, we've been doing quite good. 3:23, we end here today. Okay, let's get some distance then. We're at 2 o'clock. Hitchhike a plane? I have though. We got a command for that. How I hitchhiked the. That's how I hitchhiked the King Air.
GG_works just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
GG works. Thanks for the Prime. Oh, a bunch of Prime subs. Yeah. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Combardo Expressin. Alright. That's Overland 278 average of taking that ferry. Okay. Ukrainian. Huh. I feel like it's very rare that I see a Ukrainian license plate. Cinnamon bun, I think I've had the cinnamon bun rolly thing. They're very sticky. Yeah, a lot of times people leaving the airport aren't going that far. But like, if I don't hitchhike at the airport, my other option is to get probably to the other side of the city to start trying to find traffic leaving the city. Because I am curious if there's a, like, I've hitchhiked out of Copenhagen before. When people are hitchhiking, okay, there's a big cluster of spots out here. What are people doing out here? Seems to be the zone. Countless times, most towards Jutland, also towards Hamburg. Okay. Now we could do that. I'll take you somewhere along the way, so be flexible. Sorry, horns make me curious. Because I've had people pull over and I don't even notice, and then okay, we're getting enough rain. I'm gonna go get lunch. These are the big raindrops coming in. It could stop for a second, but we are supposed to get a good little bit of, wait, no, keep the current sign on the outside. Yeah. And then we'll see. But yeah, the issue is like, even though if I reposition into the city to hitchhike somewhere, we'll be trying to hitchhike out during rush hour, which sucks. We moving just for lunch. I'm a little hungry, not that hungry, I don't know. We're getting out of the rain temporarily in here. Giant golden arches. Oh, we're zoomed in. Yeah. That's at the front. Sprague. English. Order now. Find some McDonald's. I went there for breakfast yesterday. Was it yesterday? Day before? Yesterday? Something. No thanks. We'll eat in quickly. Homestyle pepper and bacon. Sure, let's try this burger. Add to bag. Add to bag. I do think I do want some caffeine. Hot drink, because it's kind of chilly out. Oh yeah, they have cortados here. I like those. Pay now. This is McDonald's, this is. Pay. Oh yeah, we are now in a different currency. Is Danish kroner currently the strongest kroner? Table sit. Execute table 66. All right. Someone said the specific McDonald's was bad? Maybe. Gotta get a new battery out for the stream because the mic disconnected. You got all that wind sound when the battery switched from being powered to running internal battery. Hey. See? That's good. Add. Yeah. It's tiring standing out in the freaking wind. I know I'm just like standing still and Sarah's like battling the wind. It just feels so quiet now. So still. Here, talk about her nose. Yeah, I heard about the nose situation. So I got smacked in the nose by a garage door. I was getting battery. I can charge. Got an outlet right behind me. Might as well. I'm in here for a second while I figure out my life. But we are tangled. Hi. Oh, thank you. Does it still talk? We're still talking away. Glass cup? Oh yeah. Aren't we fancy? They even almost did latte art. Okay, let's not knock that over as I'm mucking about with cables and batteries. So, this is how I keep my batteries charged. If I just am like topping it up, this power brick can output 200 watts total. If I just plug in 2 batteries that are capable of inputting 100 watts each, USB-C port 1 and 2 can do 100 watts out, and these batteries over here can both take 100 watts input. So this is currently charging at 100 watts. Okay, well, it currently would prefer to be at 92.9 watts instead of 100, but anyway, around 100 watts, and this one is charging at 98.7 watts, so approximately 100. So in the time I just get some food at 100 watts charging input, we can get a lot of power. People are just like, how do you keep your batteries charged when you're sleeping outside? Anyway, let's try this coffee. Can turn this down now that we're not out in the wind. Wait, turn it up.
Another country to check mark. Big drops of rain signal lunchtime. We won't melt, we LLB just fine. Golden Arches is our convenience stop. Rides to TwitchCon we need to drop.
Right on. Oscar Hawks, the Daily Poetry. Thank you very much, man. Good as always. Ah, nice. Actually, I should keep you guys on charge in case we're out in the rain when we leave here. It's much easier to keep my electronics protected if I'm not actively recharging the broadcast phone at the same time. But I won't try to. So I don't want to slow these down, so we'll just use a new battery to charge the broadcast phone. Let's see, what do we got?
Ganges just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Hitch Heart.
That'll work for now. Alright, Ganges with the 11-month resub. Thank you very much. Where'd that cable go? Right there. Fast charging these days compared to what was before. When I first started streaming Hitchhiking, I had batteries about the same size, but they just... In 2018, a lot of those batteries... I think all my batteries back then were charged via micro USB cables, like the older ones, and most of them could only take like 5, 10, at most 15 watts input. And when you have a 100 watt hour battery and you can only charge it, let's say at the lowest range at 5 watts, that is now 20 hours to charge that fucker. So like, for the most part, I had to like do a whole overnight charge to get my batteries like really topped up, and sometimes some of them still wouldn't be fully charged in the morning, and I'm like, what are we doing? Why? Okay. This shouldn't F up the audio, but you never know. Sometimes things happen. How many milliamp hours? Watt hours are the superior unit of charge. Unit of capacity, I guess. If it's a 100 watt hour battery, it's approximately 27,000 milliamp hours. We'll see, we might switch hitchhiking spots when we leave here. So while I'm here, I'll still be chatting with you, but I'll be perusing my hitchhiking options here. So there's a hitchhiking website that has, like, see all those green dots? Those are user submitted locations where they've hitchhiked before and then are giving their review of. So, oh, actually, can we go there? Official hitchhiking stop, quite good. I didn't know Denmark. I know Netherlands has some official hitchhiking spots. New initiative? When was it? 2023? The Blafestopsted hitchhiking stop is a new initiative, but don't know many people who've actually hitched from here with success. Got a lift to Ringsted once after 80 minutes roughly. Was going to Germany, so not an ideal ride. Usually I give up and go to the gas station. Danes in the city seem to be too polite to refuse a friendly request, but also unaccustomed to pulling over for hitchhikers. That's their impression. Okay. An official hitchhiking spot? And it's a new initiative? If I can go to like the official hitchhiking spot, that sounds cool. Huh. How do I get there? Can I get there like efficiently? And not spend like 30 freaking years? Where am I? Here. So it's there. Okay. I've only hitchhiked at one official hitchhiking spot from Nijmegen, Netherlands to Rotterdam, actually. This was 2015 before stream. But I think I heard Netherlands is getting rid of a lot of their official hitchhiking spots, because as far as I remember, I thought... no, I forget, it's fine. Where's that? Oh, 2, 151. Ah, here we go. What designates it official? Also, when was the street view? From 8 months ago. That should be modern. Yeah, it was 2023 when that person had the review. We're just trying to see what that looks like. Should we Burgerman? Yeah, I should eat my burger. Sorry, I got distracted. I just want to know what is the official hitchhiking spot in Copenhagen even look like. Great taste in every bite. This is I got a something. Homestyle pepper and bacon. This is very different bacon than you usually get at McDonald's. It's like, it's thicker. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm in it. Okay. Not bad. Just a patty, a different kind of cheese. I think that might be where the pepper comes from. It's like a, you can see the peppery bits in the cheesy bit. Some kind of sauce. Bacon, patty, pepper jack cheese. I'd get this, like add this to my repertoire of McDonald's burgers for sure. It's better than your typical McDouble or Big Mac in my opinion. How do I get here? If I want to try this official hitchhiking spot? Directions. 40 minutes on transit. That includes a 10-minute walk to get to the light rail in the first place. To Copenhagen South, and then a short walk. I'm just confused looking at Street View. I'm not seeing what makes it an official hitchhiking spot. Got to Denmark? Yeah. We're at the Copenhagen airport right now. Has an official sign. I'm just trying to see the official sign, and I'm like, it's just on that post. That just looks like a bus stop sign. State of mind people that just got off the plane can also affect people stopping out? I'm sure, but unfortunately we can't really do like surveys for everyone. Being like, how are you feeling? And how are you feeling about a hitchhiker in this state of mind? Do you feel like if you hadn't just got off a 12-hour red-eye flight, you might be more inclined to pick up a hitchhiker? I think it'd be fun to have a police officer stopping everyone behind me and doing a survey about how they feel about hitchhikers. Unfortunately, that seems awfully rude and illegal. Ever take local advice even not clear as experienced hitchhiking as you? Depends on the local advice. Because the most common local advice I get is, no one picks up hitchhikers in this country, no one's going to pick you up. Which isn't really advice, but that's the most common local anecdote I get. Which doesn't really help. But no, I've gotten very useful local assistance before. It's also not true. But yeah, like, a lot of people are giving local advice from a local's perspective that hasn't done the thing I'm doing in that area. So it's tough. Because a lot of people, local people are seeing me do this, they've never seen anyone do this. So because their assumption is, people don't do it because it doesn't work, therefore it won't work for you kind of thing. And that's the kind of mentality that comes in to a lot of local advice. That's not all, but it's a very common one. Because then, yeah, also, even from outside of Twitch kind of thing, like, people coming up and giving me, like, advice on where to hitchhike, they don't really factor in, like, the whole, like...
Counter Nova just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
They're looking at it from, like, a if I was driving their perspective, I'd probably drive past this area and you could hitchhike there. But a lot of times I don't take into account that I need to actually have a safe place to stand and a safe place to hitchhike and a safe place for cars to pull over. Or that I can't even be on the highway. Some people are just like, oh yeah, just like the guy from Romania yesterday who just drove me 40 kilometers. He's just like, oh, this is good because the highway slows down to 50 here. It's a construction zone, so you can stand here and get a ride easier. And I'm like, this is the E4 highway. Like, I can't do that. Good way to get picked up by the cops. And like, honestly, the majority of the time I get like stopped by the police, they drive me somewhere productive. At least a little bit forward. All the people pick you up are snipers pretending to be locals. Hold up. How many people are watching right now? 2.8k viewers. I am between 2.7 and 2.8 thousand rides, so 2,700 and 2,800. We have about the same amount of viewers. I'm pretty sure that is just like each and every one of you is one of the people that picked me up hitchhiking throughout my life. It's all just a big conspiracy. They don't have a car. That's not the only type of picking up you can do of a person. I'll never forget our night together. Wait, where are you? What's your name? Clearly I forget our night together. I lost your message. Sorry. Oh, it's Arigato. Walk a bit and try another spot. No, it will still be hitchhiking. I'm just considering whether to try the same spot, the other spot at the airport that we've talked about, or going to there is an official hitchhiking spot in Copenhagen. And I'm tempted by that because like it's an uncommon thing. I'm on Street View and I'm trying to look at this official spot and I don't see where it says official spot. There should be a sign, apparently. Our website is... There's a website for it? Oh, okay, we gotta go to their website. That's your image from? Just 8 months ago. Why are their words so long? Okay, it's not that long. Blaffernationen. Blaffernationen. Okay, this is a translation from the website. What do we do? The Hitchhiking Nation establishes hitchhiking stops and gets them into use via local green travel communities through Denmark. The Hitchhiking Nation. It's like a... Yeah, this is what they look like. I like the ones in the Netherlands because they have a little like picture of a thumb. Do you have? See, I'm not the only one that hitchhikes in the world. I exist, live in Denmark all my life, never seen it. Well, apparently it's a new initiative. There are 57 hitchhiking spots in 7 municipalities in February 2024. Do you have a map? Where are they? For municipalities, for schools, for festivals, events, contact. Why would you not have like a map of all, like, you're promoting how you got all these spots, but like, where are they? Like, apparently one's there. I just didn't see on the street view. Your Blaffer stops did. You can only hitchhike in the official spots. Then it's gonna be old school. Like when you're at the hitchhiking spot, there'll be like a hitchhiker, you know, like 10-20 meters, then hitchhiker, then 10-20 meters, then hitchhiker, and they line up. But then you have a very awkward situation of people will choose which hitchhiker they want to pull over for, and for often bad reasons, but maybe they just feel safer with it. If there's a girl hitchhiking, they will be picked up first, even if they got there later. They all line up in order, but people will pick and choose their demographics. Search for Blaffer Stopstead on maps, and they show. Did they really? Gotta try that. Blaffer. Oh god. It just takes me to one. I'm trying. I don't want to. No. There's a bunch of. You search for spell corrected? No. Well, let's see. Street view? That's just someone's house. Wait, what? I found one. That is not a very large, like, spot to pull over. On a 2-lane road. Like, you can pull in there, but you have to be, like, committed before you even pass said hitchhiker. You know what I'm saying? It's a slow road. Is it slow there? I still kind of want to try. There's a sign below I want to... Is it like describing what hitchhiking means? Oh, it fucking is! Has a picture of an arm with a thumb out. Well, it's gonna be really hard to show because it's super blurry.
Mr. Trevor?
You came at the wrong moment.
I found the perfect spot.
Apparently. How's it going?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Wait.
Yeah. It's okay. I'm Steven.
Steven, nice to meet
You
you.
know me as Salt Pestilence.
Oh, you were saying you might come by, yeah.
Yeah. I was hoping to catch you up there, but
Is it raining right now or no?
no, it's not.
Oh, nice.
It's still crap.
It's windy, but it's always windy here, I guess, so.
It is. It's
Yeah.
May in Denmark.
Yeah.
You never know what you're gonna get.
What's the best month, do you think?
The best, sorry?
Best month, where it's like the least Danish
it's
weather.
Summer months. June, July. You've
Okay.
been here in summer, haven't you?
Yeah, I have, yeah. And no, it was pretty good weather when like me and Sarah rode through here.
But the thing is, you never know what you're gonna get, right?
Yeah.
Sarah was here, it was sunny and perfect.
Yeah.
And now it's just...
Temperamental, you know?
We are in the hands of all the other countries around us. We get what they give us.
Absolutely.
So anyway, I bought you stuff, but
Snacks. Let's see what we got, and then like if it's consumable, I might be able to take it. But big things, my backpack is so full. Oh,
I know. I bought you bananas.
There's a lot of.
I figured I have to.
I'll have a banana. It's good for me. Are these like? You even got the organic ones.
I had to buy them.
All right, can I have one banana? Is that okay?
I mean, I know, I realize.
It's just a space thing.
Because I realized I had to bring you this. Because...
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a dark one. Is this the same as Puckle, but like with different branding? Or is it...
The sweets are going to tell you no, but yeah, it's the same
Okay,
company that makes it
alright.
nowadays.
But dark chocolate, not the OG chocolate. I had the normal one yesterday, so now we get the other one.
And you know what? I mean, my nickname is made out of candy, but they didn't have any.
No.
So I got this spunk instead.
You brought spunk? What's spunk?
Is probably not gonna like it.
Is it really salty?
It's salty, yeah.
Salt that. Okay, wait. After this, I'll try one because I'm like, it's probably gonna ruin my food.
And I realize everyone who doesn't speak Danish think it's hilarious.
Yeah. The naming is as an English speaker. Everyone's going, huh, in chat. Actually, over here, so I'll let you.
And I bought you some chocolate.
And, oh, I love these. Oh, it's hazelnut.
Yeah.
Have you heard me say how much I like hazelnut chocolate, or you just took a chance on that?
I took a chance on it. This is the best one.
Because like I love hazelnut chocolate. I don't know, something about hazelnut and chocolate just is like the most delicious thing ever. So okay, I got some good snacks. I got chocolate milk. I got a banana. If I take 4, they're all gonna get crushed in my.
No foreigners ever like spunk. Yeah, I mean, that's probably true. I think Sarah got some as well.
Got some spunk.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming out of your way to like bring some like goodies to me. I'm
I
always
live at the other end of the metro, so it's basically just.
Oh, you took the metro here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I live at the other end, so
Oh, yeah.
just got on and got off.
That's
I hope you
convenient.
get a ride.
You didn't even have to transfer; it's just direct.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm not sure. I might try to go to that official hitchhiking spot. I'm not sure, or the one here, because there's a new initiative where you can get. They got these signs.
Well,
But it's in the
I didn't
city.
even realize that.
Yeah, no. That means like hitchhike. Yeah.
I don't know why it's called blaffer in Danish, but it is.
But it is the official spot. Because there's even a picture below it. It has like how to hitchhike. It has someone's like arm with their thumb out, and I'm like.
I think the term just means to bluff.
To bluff? Interesting. Because like in other language, some of them are like making the thumb, so it's like something le pouce, or stopping an automobile, but they're doing bluff. Anyway.
Yeah, I think this is a tough spot.
I wish I could see how many cars that are driving past me are actually going like west or south or whatever, because I can't see the traffic. But I'm guessing it's a pretty small percentage of people driving past here.
Most of them just go into town.
Yeah, or a lot of them are turning across to Sweden.
I mean, right now you're hoping for people from Sweden that stopped here, or you're hoping for people from the airport that's going.
I'm guessing the people from the airport, because that are driving
but
wherever.
You remember Billund you were at last year?
Where?
The airport in the jungle.
Oh yeah, in Billund. Billund?
That's actually closer to Odense, so I think if people go there, they would go to that airport. I don't know.
We'll see.
It usually works out.
But no, I appreciate you like taking the journey out. Say hi, make some snacks. I wish I had my viewer book still.
Oh yeah. But that's I realized you were not gonna go this way on your bike, so
Yeah, not on this trip. Well, you never know, honestly, but I could always do like some big weird loop
Then you
thing.
can like get, that would be a nice loop around the Baltic Sea.
Yeah. So I could end up doing that because initially my thought is to keep going south, but I could just loop and come back around.
There's a willow loop that goes all the way around there, I think.
I think you're right. Yeah, I'll have to look at my options because I think a lot of the routes out there aren't super well developed. As in, like, here you have great cycling infrastructure in Denmark, but like in Baltic countries, I've heard it's not as much.
No, I've been there, but I mean,
Yeah.
probably, we love our bikes here.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm not going to take any more of your time.
Okay. No, it was really nice to meet you. Thank you for the snacks, conversation. It's always nice to put a face to the name that, because you've been around in the stream for a very long time.
Yeah.
Do you know how long? I feel like.
I actually don't know. I think.
Can we do followage?
I mean, I hang out with Nathan Stonechaser for a while.
Yeah.
And I think maybe from there, I can't remember.
Yeah. Anyway, it's been years.
It's been years. It has been years.
All right. Well, have a great rest of your day.
Yeah,
I do really appreciate it.
I hope you get that time.
Hopefully.
Are you in a rush now? You are.
Like, I've been doing good, but like, again, when I get into a city, that's where things can start to stall. And, you know, we spent a while here, but if I reposition, that's going to take some time. And by the time I'm hitchhiking, it's going to be like rush hour, and then rush hour kind of sucks for hitchhiking. So like, honestly, today, if I just get like just outside of Copenhagen and I'm like positioned well to start early tomorrow and get some good rides, I'd be happy with that, honestly.
I mean, there's probably some people working here that lives outside Copenhagen.
Yeah.
That might be a good idea to chance to get out there. But I had hoped you would get from Malmö, you get a.
I know, me too. When you said airport, and then I'm like, it's Copenhagen. I said I wouldn't turn down a ride to Copenhagen, and I'm like, even though it's going to be annoying to get out of Copenhagen. And then I looked at where the airport was, and it's literally the first thing you hit in the city. I'm like, oh, well, okay.
I mean, if you go that way, you're going to Sweden.
Yeah, no, like this is the first exit. Yeah.
Can't be avoided.
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of people that accidentally go down that way, and it's just like, okay.
Now they're committed to going to Sweden and pay for the toll, yeah.
And then some people try to turn around.
Which is, not good.
Not gonna happen. All right. You need a bag?
No, I should be okay. Hey, wait. Don't waste these.
Oh, yeah.
I only need one banana.
You only want one?
Yeah, because the rest will get crushed.
What? Pretty,
It's pretty full right now.
It is. All right, take care.
Have a good one, man. See ya. Well, that's nice. I got more chocolate. I got so much chocolate right now. If I don't eat all this, when I get to Rotterdam, Sarah loves chocolate. If like you could like live off of it, she would eat only chocolate, I think. We're spamming followage. I was curious. We were talking about how long he's been following the channel. I'm like, I know it's been years, but I don't know how long. And then everyone started doing the thing. Ugh, I fucked that up. I still got the tail off. But yeah, big part of me really wants to try that official hitchhiking spot because it exists. But it's gonna be 40 minutes of transit to get there. 3 years ago. Why you eat banana from the wrong way? If you eat it backwards and I like pinch off the little black piece of the tail, and then the whole thing can be eaten freely from there. 2 years, 10 months, 18 days, 14 hours. Very specific, I appreciate it. What's the sign spot looking like? I'll show you it again. So here in Denmark, there's apparently a new initiative where they have official hitchhiking spots. And since it's there, like, I kind of want to try it. Okay, sorry, I know this is horrible camera work. It's hard for me to reach. That Blaffer Stopsted means hitchhiking spot. So, I'd like to try it. Could be 40 plus minutes waiting here too. That's the thing with repositioning. It's just like, is it better to just get 40 minutes at this spot here? That maybe it is the best spot. I don't know. Probably isn't. Or spend that time that you could be hitchhiking repositioning. Now make that sign into Danish or into English. Are that many hitchhiking Danes? There's a whole like organization for this hitchhiking thing here in Denmark, apparently. But it's specifically a Danish hitchhiking organization, so they put in Danish. Just me, I reposition just to feel like I'm making progress. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know what we'll do for voting and timing. I think if we switch positions like that, we'd have to refund everyone's points and then start a new timer. But then that doesn't seem fair because like we legitimately hitchhiked here and that wouldn't get added to our average wait timer. But 6 years in 1 month and 7 days. You've been following for 6 years in 1 month and 7 days? It's impressive. I've only been streaming for 7 years, so early on then. I'm curious. I know you guys have already done your followage. You've been spamming it. Tism's got a good one, 5 years, 8 months. I'm curious who here has the most. My mother does, because my mom followed me before. That is gonna freeze the thing. My mom's username, it's Mama Bear 70, but I forget if it's like, if there's anything in that. Mama Bear 70. You don't need the command? How do I do it? How do... Stream Elements is struggling. Why do we talk? She followed you since before you were born? Yeah, but she followed my stream before it was live too. That seems like cheating. Mom's first reaction, heard you're going to decide to be a Twitch streamer, what did she say? Well, I didn't approach it as like, this is, I'm trying to do this for work. I'm doing it as like, this thing that I've been doing for years, because at this point I've been hitchhiking for 4 years all around the world. Like, I want to share it. As soon as I decided to start doing something with hitchhiking more than just fucking around myself, she was more supportive of it. Because she didn't like the hitchhiking when I started doing it. Username must not be Mama Bear 70. Is it like Mama _ Bear 70? There used to be a website where you can go to like a Twitch's page and it shows you the first like 50 followers or something like that. Did my alerts stop working? Maybe Stream Elements is just swamped right now. Dakinev, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the Twitch Haggers. This is the worst rated McDonald's in Denmark. There's a video on that? Is it really? It's in a funky looking circular building. It looks very modern. I wonder what the issue is. Well, let me pull up their Google temporary close. Sure, it's a spot right now. I'm guessing it's like the organization, like, I don't know, this, like it's some kind of, I was gonna say charity, but maybe not charity, it's like an eco-friendly Danish initiative to try to get people to car share. Mama Bear 70 is not following Hitch. Did we get the Mama _ Bear 70? Why did my mom unfollow me? Mama Bear 70 following since April 2nd, 2018. And I started streaming on the 10th? April 10th, 2018? Mama Bear 70 is first batch. Yeah. Actually, Mama Bear 70, I think, I don't know if they've changed it, but I think you're able to give it like 3 lifetime tier 3 subs as the owner of the channel, and my mom has one of them, so she should be a tier 3 sub. Like, she doesn't pay for it though. She just forever has it. That's 85 months? Is that what that is? Or you're 85 months? Our biggest resub that I've seen was 80 months, I think? 80 or 81? $85 months ago was I started watching the streams. Oh, that's okay, yeah. I'm just farming chat interaction. Not that that really changes anything for streaming. And people spamming commands is two things. You get your message and then stream elements post another message. Was your username always just Hitch? I used to be Hitch_live. And then I pulled some strings, and someone had this name but had never used it, never done anything it, didn't use it anymore, didn't watch with it, didn't stream with it. And I pulled some strings. It's raining pretty hard right this second. First intro Sarah in Canada, she messaged her Twitch, opened a tab and went to follow. I think I still wasn't first. I wasn't even Sarah's first subscriber. And the thing was, we were on a trip together when she started streaming a little bit. How that happened is we were on a tandem bike tour, and I think in Denmark or something after TwitchCon. Before we started the bike tour of the day, she'd just like go for a little walk around where we were camping and like look at pretty flowers and look for cats, I think, or something. Just Sarah things. And she'd just stream it from her cell phone. Like straight to Twitch, no server, all that stuff. And by the time we were a bit further in the trip, she met the requirements for affiliate. And then she filled out all the stuff to get affiliate, where you can actually have subscribers and stuff like that. And that takes, well, a random amount of time. Twitch can be fast or slow with that. And like we were literally camping, and she's like, "Oh, I got the email that I'm affiliated now," and I'm like, "Oh, I gotta subscribe. I gotta be your first subscriber." And someone like sniped it. Someone was like, I don't know, refreshing her page, saw that she had the sub button, and stole the first sub from me. I was pissed. I guess one thing, taking transit to the other side of Copenhagen to hitchhike at the official hitchhiking spot would be is it would get me out of the rain for a little bit. It's pouring right now. And it is supposed to be fairly short-lived. Should have a first 5% followers badge or something, not biased. Because yeah, they've got the founders badge, but it's, how many people get it? It's not very many. We have the founders badge now from users. Yeah, I think you can go through and like if someone doesn't follow anymore and you don't want that spot to be parked by someone that doesn't watch anymore. Is it 25? Maybe I should go through. In case someone's like deleted their account or something like that. Well, Sarah can remove their founder's badge, you can be first. So we'll be leaving here soon regardless. It is pouring rain and it's super freaking windy. That combination is really annoying for the stream. I can handle just wind, because it was just wind when we were out there. I can handle just rain. We cover everything. Rain and wind means rain comes sideways, but beyond that, like how I try to protect the broadcast phone and all the accessories from Rain is like I have a little custom hat I put on you guys. And it's kind of like a little mini umbrella. But umbrellas plus wind are freaking Mary Poppins. Your stomach doesn't die with that much milk. I haven't been drinking that much milk recently, so it's important to me that right now actually I'm getting like I'm training my stomach to get used to milk again, because when I do bike tours, chocolate milk is a very big source of calories for me, for energy. We fly them? No, we're hitchhiking. But we'll probably take public transit if we go to the official hitchhiking spot, from one part of Copenhagen, the airport, to another part of Copenhagen, south side. Text in the hamburger box is Finnish? How dare they? I know a lot of people have said that. Okay, so if I do go to that hitchhiking spot, it's like 40 minutes. Directions. M2 to Kongens Nytorv. And then M4 to Copenhagen Sid in the south. Badge for 2009 accounts. Ooh, you're a pre-Twitch account. Justin TV days. Does anyone else here have a Justin TV account? How do I even get to the train, though? I hate taking public transport with a live stream going. I find it just awkward. Well, if we walk to the metro to get to reposition, I think we walk past the other spot that people are saying I should try. Yeah. From 2007. I feel like a 2007 account, you could have had like a really clean single name. Like Hitch. You could have probably got Hitch back then. Real glass of McDonald's. We had a viewer come by who's back in chat. Salt Pastillion. Should I come back? Wait, for what? Brought by a banana. Well, 4 bananas, but I only took 1. That's a lot of bananas. A chocolate milk, chocolate bar, and some spunk. Spunk. Rides across cities with viewers is loud, right? It is, actually. So, however I get around the city, I don't really care. If I can get dropped off right at a hitchhiking spot or like walk to it, that's fine. But like, taking public transit around the city just expedites everything. What I refuse to do is do anything other than hitchhike to get between cities. Oh, glass on the tray. Oh, sorry. Yes, I said for here, and I got a medium cortado. I feel like cortados are a single size and they're quite small, but anyway. I got a coffee and came out in glass. 17-year Justin TV account here. Whew, getting up there. I watched a bit of Twitch back like 2012, 2014 when I was in college. I kind of stopped playing video games at that point when I went from high school to college, but I still kind of kept up with video games, and when a new game came out, I'd like watch someone do a playthrough kind of thing, or I'd watch Hearthstone to fall asleep because it's dry and easy to fall asleep to. Bougie McDonald's. That's my impression of this McDonald's, but apparently this is the worst reviewed McDonald's in... I kind of don't want to lose that spot, but it's okay. Worst reviewed McDonald's in all of Denmark. 3.1 stars. Let's see if there's any nice reviews. The place is dirty. Didn't see anyone cleaning. Had to do it by myself. The food had a messy presentation. The sundaes are not even prepared or evenly prepared. I don't recommend eating here. That's not that bad. Attention everyone. Mega ripoff and parking scam is going. Oh, I saw the parking. There's a different parking lady. Parking scam is going on here. These criminals from Scan Park should be called Scam Park are just waiting for you. They are waiting for you. We've parked outside the front door at McDonald's for just 3 minutes to place our order and got targeted with a fine of 875 kroner for not displaying a parking clock. No clear signs indicating clock is required, nor at the entrance to the premises, which is clearly misleading customers and ripping off, which is honestly fair. For an international place by this airport, this is totally unacceptable and dishonest, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, honestly, I get it. Have to pay to park? Yeah, that's weird, because, like, people come, expect to be able to park at McDonald's and come in and get some food, go to the bathroom and go without having to pay. And if it is required to pay, it should be blatantly clear that that is a requirement. Oh yeah, but when I watched Twitch back in 2012 to 2014, I never said a single word. Last night I ended my my stream and I rated Virtual, a Norwegian Trackmania streamer that apparently moved to Sweden. But anyway, I watch him a lot on YouTube and sometimes I watch his streams, so I find it really relaxing, and he's a good broadcaster. I've met him in person, he's really nice. But I rated him at the end of my stream, and then after I rated him, I just had it up while I was getting settled in my tent, and one of his mods was just like, Hitch's chat history is based, and I'm like, wait, what have I said in his chat? Because I usually don't say anything. I was watching him play Deep Dip 2, where you climb up this big tower in Trackmania, and if you fall all the way down kind of thing. And there's one jump where you land, and there's some like ducks in a pond, and the the thing on the stream was, when you do that jump and you land in the in the pond with the ducks, is everyone in chat spams quack. So I had one message in chat history because I don't really talk in Twitch chats much, but I just got in on the quack train. So I have one message, quack. I know you just say quack, but like, I don't know. They always said it quack, so. Who's this streaming? Virtual. Someone can type in chat. If you only like outdoor streams, not gonna get it. Video game streaming, mostly Trackmania, which is like a little arcade racing game that people take very seriously. But I don't know. To me, it's just impressive how you can take this little arcade racing game and make it feel like a big thing. Chip me at the finish line on this trip? Who knows? Jay just shows up in random places at random times. So this went from 0 to 85% charged. Ooh, what is it doing? It's going from 60 watts and then it dropped down to 0 watts. Ooh, what's that doing? Is this doing it too? This is going down to 75 watts charging, but it's at 94%, so that makes sense. I wonder why that one's doing that. That's weird. Okay. Anyway, I should go because I need to. What's it? 3 o'clock. I think I want to try the official hitchhiking spot. It speaks to my soul because this is such a rare thing that it exists, and I just want to take advantage of that. Alright, outputs at least 100 watts from MacBook Pro. Probably this one. It's like, this is an Anker battery. It's kind of pricey. I think it's like 170 bucks Canadian. This is a Super Tank Pro from Zendir, and it also is pretty expensive. I don't think they make it anymore. Okay. But I've had good luck with these Nui batteries. They're a lot cheaper. And it does 100 watts output, as long as it's at the voltage that your MacBook Pro can take. Actually, max output's 140 watts. 100 watts max input. What am I in here? Yeah, like, and this was like 70 bucks Canadian or something like that. Like, these are like twice or more than twice the price, these other batteries. And this one just. Also, very convenient. It has a proper display, and when it's charging, it actually says how many watts are being charged in, or if you're charging something, it says how many watts it's outputting. And I really like that because I like to see if everything's charging at the rate it should be charging at. Because I know what my devices can handle as far as input-output charging is concerned. So, like, I like to see if something's not going the way it's supposed to be. Display can't be trusted. It goes from 100 to 0 in 5 minutes. Well, I like to see the watt, like how many watt, like not the percentage, but the amount of watts that's going in or out. It's rain over now. It's less. Because yeah, in the time I've been here now, there's puddles outside, so it's rained pretty good. But anyway, we should get going. So let's get going. So it's at 100 this time? I can't see watts either. Do you have the same one? Yeah, just a different model. That's fine for now. What's this at actually? 48, that's fine. You're stopping 15 minutes? Yeah, we're gonna take mass transit to another part of Copenhagen. No, mine is bigger. Okay. Size queen over here. Check out Inuit. Yeah, I think like everyone's just like, oh, Anker batteries are the best. Like their modern batteries are usually like, their highest end batteries are kind of like top tier as far as the specs that they have, like input, output, stuff like that. But I don't think they're worth the premium in price. Like they have a good customer service. They have the reputation to have good customer service. Like they'll replace anything that goes wrong. I've been told, I haven't done it. But you pay a very big premium. Anker trustworthy? So, yeah, I think with Anker you're mostly paying for the name, and you're also paying for, yeah, I say trustworthy. Like they're not gonna scam you. Like they're not gonna sell you a dud and then you're screwed with it because they're not gonna replace it. We'll put it in here. Anchor's the Apple of battery backups. Honestly, I think that's a reasonable comparison. Because they're legitimately good batteries, but there's just kind of equally good batteries that cost half the price. I need to like tape this together. This usually doesn't happen that frequently, but this part of the cord, the rubber keeps coming out so you can see the, like, still shielded, but like the individual wires coming from there, and I don't like that. Have you tried Basis? Yeah, those were pretty popular streamers for a while, but they were hard to get in Canada. So I think we have like one from when we were in Europe or something like that. But they were quite popular, like quite a few people I know used them. Wrap around electrical tape? I should. I don't have any electrical tape right now. There you go. The viewer wants to come by with a roll of electrical tape. I don't need the whole roll, I just want to wrap it around real quick. Which, like, if you've watched this stream, I'm a big tape guy. I like, if something breaks, option one is always, let's see if we can tape it back together. Oh yeah, I do want to try the spunk. Mr. Salt. I'm just going to shorten here into Salt because it's easier. Except I probably won't like it because it's salty. But, oh, spunk is salty. Context. It's about whatever these are. You're salty. I think, so when I was in the car with Gay, for that very long drive we did together, she had like a raspberry version of something similar to this. The texture, it's like, it almost is like a gummy candy, but salty. But it's really hard and it like sticks to your teeth if you try to bite it. But yeah, hers was a raspberry flavor, but still very salty. So I think it's the same. There was some Turkish pepper. Turkish pepper is way too much. I don't think this one has like a scary center that melts your face off. Is a fruity version, yeah? Okay, I think I had that. What's with the Nordics and liking licorice and salty things? Okay. I'm gonna get out of here. Oh, I'm bringing my spunk with me. I'm gonna dispose of all this, and then we'll get out of here. So yeah, I think I'm committing. I really want to try that official hitchhiking spot. It's just such a unique thing in this world to have hitchhiking officially supported. And also, it'll be really fun for me because inevitably people will be like, I don't think you can hitchhike there. And they don't read Danish. And then I can just point to the sign and ask them to translate what that sign says. And I'll just get like a ton of satisfaction from that experience. So we go that way, cross under the official way. Oh fuck, it's gonna be raining though, ain't it? Yeah, she's got a hood on and looks uncomfortable. I can't, can I see drops? Do you look like you're getting wet? I can't tell. Your windshield has drops on it. Okay. Must be the water. Freaking Ferrari. I'm gonna put your hat on. We're gonna stop on 15 minutes. I just want to get going. I could wait it out. But I'm taking like the light rail to another part of Copenhagen, to the official hitchhiking spot. There you go, hat. Paying for transport. I will use mass transit around the city just to like make it so I don't have to walk for 3 days to get out of town. Do you have for us? Yeah, no, it's just my anti-rain defense. And then it always hangs out in frame a little bit, but that's okay. Could be alright. I don't want to put this in there and switch these around. Yeah. Neither hitching nor hiking. So we didn't really have to do that when I had my Brompton. So say like I got dropped off in Minnesota. Actually, I took a day off in Minneapolis, and then I was looking like where to hitchhike out of Minneapolis, and pretty much nothing in the city was good. So I just rode my Brompton like 20-30 kilometers south to get to the first like decent hitchhiking spot south. If I was on foot, I'm not going to walk 20-30 kilometers. I'm going to take like a local city bus. I miss my Brompton though. Thing is beauty. How many kilometers did you stay? We've done like 20, maybe. Those are rookie numbers. You gotta pump those numbers up. Oh, I'm about to pick up all my stuff. That's gonna knock my camera off. Yeah. Let's see how rainy it is. Just a little sprinkle right now. Still heavy the hat's on because it's probably very variable. We'll get rainy, then not rainy. Just hanging in for dear life. They're all right. What are you talking about? They're looking like they're rough. They're actually Arc'teryx, which is a good outdoor brand. But these are kind of they're kind of like they're technical, but they're casual. Purple eye on the camera? Yeah, it's a rain hat. The graffiti's gotten better than... Where was I? In northern Sweden? And everyone's graffitiing the little water tower thing there. But they were all just so bad. And not that these ones are even that good. They're just better than the northern Swedish kids. That salty thing stuck to my molars. I can't. Stop it. Get out of my teeth. Anyway, I'll show you where we're at. Straight ahead is the airport. Some cover for sign? No, I haven't. Or didn't. Okay. Near the swimming spot in front of you, near the aquarium. Nudists. Okay, who in chat has gone skinny dipping? Only the adult question. I don't think it should be. I don't think nudity should inherently be dramatized, sexualized things. I'm from Vancouver Island, so who hasn't? A lot of people. I like it. I think it's fun. Don't skinny dip by chunky dip. I feel like I've seen that like sign on middle-aged women's Facebook profiles. Okay, my mic receiver is kind of just floating freely. It's actually not raining right this second, so the hat is unnecessary, but it's very variable right now, and it could come down all at once and ruin Christmas. There we go. So we got a hat for a while. Take a train to another spot. There is an official hitchhiking spot here. Like, that says like hitchhiking spot and everything, but in Danish. So we're going there. Because that's a very rare thing. The only other one I saw was in the Netherlands. I used one out of Nijmegen. I actually caught a ride to Rotterdam. This was pre-streaming, so it wasn't for a TwitchCon trip or anything, but okay. Time to restart when you get a new spot. We have to consider, or we have to talk about this, I don't know. As we do statistical analysis, we also do gambling on guessing hitchhiking waiting times. I feel like for the gambling, we'll just refund the, oh, it's so windy. We'll refund the points and start again. But for the average wait time for Denmark, I don't know what to do for that. Hello? We'll just add them together? Okay. I know this isn't like the best camera everything, but we're walking into a pretty harsh headwind and yeah. Flixbuster Rotterdam? That would be a great stream. Official hitchhiking locations purposely accessible to vehicles or further away. Like the spot I saw has like a little pull out after the official hitchhiking spot sign. So I mean, like, is it accessible for the hitchhiker or for the cars? Like, in theory, they should choose their spot based on both. Like, it should be not impossible to get to as a hitchhiker, and it should be very easy for a car to pull over in. Okay, I'm guessing just up here at this building that we'd be walking under, I think maybe around here, this is our metro stop. I'll probably take the hat off for the train so I don't have to deal with the hat. It is probably getting closer to a busy time of the day, which is annoying on metro. One, with the stream, and two, just with a big backpack. Near people who drive out in the middle of nowhere so people could avoid them. Making it truly acceptable. Actually, where people would drive, like, it's a busy road. It'll still have a lot of local traffic at the spot I saw there. Like, usually the best spots to hitchhike are like at the edge of town where all the traffic driving past you is like no longer in town and clearly driving somewhere else. To me, this one still very much looks like you're just in the city. I don't know. But apparently there's, how many? 40-something official hitchhiking spots in Denmark. This is just one of them, so. And of course the website doesn't even have a map of where. So this is the bus that people said I should hitchhike at. And the awkward part about this is, well, this. This is the awkward part. Because it's actually used. We're taking a train. We're taking a local metro around Copenhagen to an official hitchhiking spot. Yeah, M. This is us. I'm guessing. Train and metro. Okay. Yeah. Just putting this hat away. See, like when I'm in like public in big cities and I just got my hitchhiking backpack on, I feel very hitchhiking-y. All right, to the train. Metro. Right, belt do you have? Need a good other one? This one was actually made for me by a viewer and sent to my P.O. box. It's a custom. Metro. Skipped my question? I'm sorry. I do miss things. Not intentional. Or maybe it was intentional. Maybe it was a bad question. people are paying around here, so let's not be obnoxious. What is everyone lining up for? What are you guys doing? Tickets. Oh, back. Oh, we're in English. Crap, I need to look at where I'm going. Crap. Did these kind of things in trips? If I can avoid taking public transportation, I do, but around a city has always been fine. If you've been watching long enough, that's always been the same rule. Alright. Maps. Crap. I lost my Blaffer Stopstead. There we go. Directions. M4 to Copenhagen. Oh, I knew that. Can I just go back? I just want Copenhagen South. Sorry. There's so many. I don't know how to find it. None of them say Copenhagen South. It's with a K. I know I put K. I've tried C, I've tried K. It only lets you put one letter in. I don't know. Are you waiting for the machine?
Yes. I have no idea.
You have no. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I'm like. It'd be faster if I get help. All right. Copenhagen. Oh, here we go. 2 zone. I just need 2 zone. City center? This ticket's 3 zone ticket. Whatever, I'll do that. City center, adult. Pay and print. Oh my god. No! Wallet. There we go. Okay. God Kent. Sure, I'll take a receipt. Tickets being issued. Alright. Concerned. You're not allowed to say concerned. You have to say corncerned. Smart zone. Okay. Got it. So we are taking public transport from one part of Copenhagen to another, which whenever this happens, people have a little bit of a freak out. M2. Is that what we need? Probably. So I need... Yeah, Venlos Metro. 8 stops, 13 minutes. To Kongens Nytorv. Nailed it. Hey, Copenhagen's so great. I really like Copenhagen. We're trying to get out of here as fast as possible. Like if I want to get out ASAP, like I'm on a deadline. I gotta go 260 kilometers a day, every day, till Friday. Well, including Friday. we go. Or that gay defect. Honestly, yeah, gay saved this trip. How many stops was it? 8 stops. I need protection in case things get crazy. I was trying to camp behind a truck stop, and people put a lot of protection just out in the woods on the ground. Protection everywhere. At least they were being safe behind the truck stop. Okay, Kongens Nytorv.
Are you filming?
Myself.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
You can hang up the seat.
Where did you get it?
I bought it from the shop. A little bit.
Why do you only have that?
It's just an hitching, I'm telling Twitch, yeah. We're getting around Copenhagen. Copenhagen, well, really any city, and this is a major, major city, is a pain to hitchhike through. So we're going to the, apparently, the official hitchhiking spot. Because that exists. So, 30 kroner later, this is the first transportation we paid for on this trip. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, did my alerts break anyway? Oh, my chat crashed. Official place to hitchhike, makes a great start. Yeah, like, the only place I've ever seen an official hitchhiking spot is in the Netherlands. It was like Lifter's Halt, and it had a picture of a thumb and stuff like that. That's pretty cool. But apparently this is a recent initiative in Denmark. Like, they've put these signs in. Could sit in front and enjoy the view. I'm at the back. But that, oh no, I am at the front. I should have gone to the front. I could have shown you guys the view. I wasn't thinking about that. Sorry, Tuesday, you gotta do what you gotta do. Like, this exact thing has always been a rule with hitchhiking. When in a city, sometimes you gotta go, like, you'd have to walk like 30, 40 kilometers to get to the edge of the city to find effective hitchhiking. I'm not gonna spend 2 days walking to get to the edge of the city. We're gonna take local public transport. What, no driver? Yeah, this just looks like the Vancouver SkyTrain. There's no driver up front. I feel like the signs look similar. Like the LED signs. Is this the same light rail manufacturer as the SkyTrain in Vancouver? It sounds the same. 40 kilometers equals 2 days of walking? Like, 20 kilometers a day? Like okay. It's hard to walk 40 kilometers a day. Like, there's that, the march through the Netherlands we were talking about the other day. Was it 40 kilometers a day or 50 kilometers a day you have to walk for like 4 days straight or something? That's hard to do. Like, doing it one day would just wipe me out, and then my feet and legs and everything would be just gone. And then having to do it multiple days in a row. Oh, nice. How far is it? Someone will know what I'm talking about.
Keep it up. It's just like they had pineapple on that. Cheese, pineapple, tomatoes. Tomato.
matcha ice cream.
We're at 3:30. Feel like we'll get through all this transit stuff before it's like the busiest part of the day, hopefully. I was chocolate milk, so I cannot find a cold one. No, it's really good. Yeah, I haven't had I know I have had the dark chocolate one in the past, but not, you know, probably since my bike tour 2 years ago.
Really? That was more than me. I don't know if you did. Yeah, which one? The Lego one.
I think you didn't ride on the weekend. That there's the Royal Run and the city is kind of locked down. What's the Royal Run? Like a marathon? No driver to thank. Like, we thank bus drivers on the west coast of Canada. Well, okay. We don't really have any trains that have an available train driver to thank. Metros couldn't get a ride. I discovered that there is an official hitchhiking spot. Well, there are official hitchhiking spots in Denmark. Like, there's a whole organization for them. And there's one in Copenhagen. And I want to try to hitchhike at the official hitchhiking spot. Now, would I have even known that if I wasn't, like, having issues catching a ride out of the location we were hitchhiking at? No, I wouldn't have even noticed. If we got a ride quickly, I wouldn't have even known, and we'd been off somewhere else already. So that only came up because we were struggling to get a ride. Would that spot have worked eventually? It always works eventually. But we decided to reposition after lunch. Are the countries think the bus driver when getting off? I can't think of anywhere where I've heard people thanking the bus driver. There's a queue of 20 hitchhikers at the official spot. That's true. Because it's official, it could be occupied. There's a bunch of different spots down that road that people have hitchhiked at. So I could just go somewhere else, but I really want the official one. I think the driver in the US, I like it. It's nice. First impression was his face absolutely stuffed with burger. Yeah, I was taking normal sized bites, the whole entire burger, to the final one, and I'm like, let's just get it in me. And I take this huge bite, and then bite, and then you show up, and I'm just like, it's perfect. But yeah, I'm always down to take a selfie. People just have to ask. I'm not going to propose it, because then I sound self-centered. Official hitchhiking spot seems like an oxymoron. Hitchhiking seems like an intentionally unofficial activity. Like, it's like unplanned ride sharing, right? So when I'm sticking my thumb out, I'm pretty much just advertising that I'd appreciate a ride in the same direction you're already going. And now there's just an official designated spot that if you want to get a ride, that's the place you can solicit an unofficial or like an unplanned ride-sharing ride. Stationary right now? Oh yeah, I should pay attention, shouldn't I? Next station, Christianhaven. Okay. So not next stop, but the stop after that. Thank you for reminding me. We were just going to blow right past my location. Explain the city right now, moving towards Germany. We are trying to get out of the city as fast as we can. That's where I got off the train. Yeah, good recovery.
It's in a place called Tunisia. In the desert.
Have you ever used a dedicated hitchhiking spot before? Only once. Netherlands has some. I don't know if they still do. I used one in 2015 out of Nijmegen to Rotterdam. The Netherlands one had a cute picture of a thumb though. I like that. I feel like there should be a little thumb at the official Danish ones here, but they just have the word for hitchhiking. Actually, when I did that hitchhiking spot at a Nijmegen, I hitchhiked with this this woman from the Netherlands that I met in Newfoundland on that trip. This is back in 2015. We did a hike and stayed at a hostel in, where is it? Trinity, Newfoundland? And then we stayed in contact, and when I was going to the Netherlands, I was just like, hey, I'm passing through your area. And we met up and then we hitchhiked together to Rotterdam. Oh shit, yeah, my stop. Thank you. I keep forgetting. Okay, let's get ready.
Really?
So I need to switch from M2 to M4, I think? Oh, wait. Wait, maybe it was supposed to just go over there. I figured I'd be going somewhere else, but maybe it's here? Oh wait, we got M4 Copenhagen South. Well, now I'm confused. But I'm committed. You can't go anywhere either than up. Hour and a bus stop, now in a subway. We're going to an official hitchhiking spot rather than hitchhiking at the airport. I have to make one transfer here to get to a different part of Copenhagen. And then we're going to find the spot. Exit M3, M4, M1, M2. Okay, I think I literally just have to go back to where I came from. I assumed it was like a different platform, but I think it's just like different trains come through at the same spot. So, yeah. M4 Copenhagen South. It's a different platform? Are you sure? It's M... Oh fuck, well now I'm committed to going down 2 escalators this way. Are you very sure? Well, shit. Okay. I thought it said M4 down here too. I'm almost certainly wrong. Well, now we're gonna have to go down both of these and then up them again. I just like escalators, okay? Okay, M1, M2, M1, M2, and I need M4. Okay, you guys are right. Okay, exit M3, M4 that way. Okay, fine. Escalator streamer? Don't judge me. The town I'm from, we didn't really have escalators, so these are still novel to me.
Platform 1 for the M2 line to Copenhagen Airport.
Okay.
Platform 2 for the M1 line to Mendoza.
Picture on an escalator. I'm just gonna do escalator laps. I'm gonna go up and down these, like 4 escalators, so 2 in each direction, the rest of the day. Now I just missed this train. It's Copenhagen. I'm guessing a train comes every like 2 seconds. That's a slight exaggeration. Is this escalating? Yeah. Okay, M3, M4. Okay, I got it. We can do this. 2 to 5 minutes per, especially this time of day. See, that's perfect.
Except on weekdays between 7 and 9 a.m. and between 3:30 and 5:30 p.m. And remember to use a bicycle.
One line choose from, so pick wisely. It's M4 line, that's what I need. I think where I'm going, Copenhagen South, is like the destination. Is that? M3, M4. Are these M3, M4? Cool. Yeah, M3, M4. Okay. Filter in. Rush hour. I know I would rather not be doing this at this time. M4 Orient Cas or M... Yeah, that one. 2 minutes. 1.5 minutes. Any Mario Kart players? It's like the one video game I actually play. Copenhagen South, this is us. Hopefully it's not crazy fucking busy. Might be. Okay, that's fine.
Ja, men hvis det så.
Gammel Strand.
So where we're going on my train? We're relocating from the Copenhagen airport where we hitchhiked to get to a officially designated hitchhiking spot out of Copenhagen because that sounds exciting to me. We did hitchhike for how long? An hour or something, and weren't having much luck. Then we got rained on, and then we're trying a different spot. But yeah, ever since I started streaming hitchhiking in 2018, if we're like in a city rather than walking for like a day to get to another part of the city, because cities are big, public transportation has always been something we do when it seems necessary. But in the same line, ever since 2018, whenever I do take like a public bus or train around the city, Twitch chat's the same.
Rådhuspladsen.
I forget where you have to stop. I think my stop is the terminus station, so I think the train then turns around and goes the other way. Does it look and feel the same as the SkyTrain? No, I feel like it's the same manufacturer. This is City Hall Square Station? Wait, what?
Toget er M4 mod Københavns Syd.
This train is the M4 line towards Copenhagen South.
Yeah, that's what I want. It says I have 8 stops. So we've done 2 or something already.
Københavns Hovedbanegård.
Copenhagen Central Station.
Let's see if this is a
På
busy stop.
Københavns Hovedbanegård kan du skifte til M3, regionaltog og S-tog.
Change at Copenhagen Central Station for the M3 line, regional trains and S-trains.
Busy this time. It's reasonably busy, but it's not like horribly busy. You have connection underground? Some cities invest in infrastructure. Like trains or cars better travel? Okay, if I wasn't hitchhiking, and I just wanted to get around, I like traveling by train. I actually think it's an enjoyable method of transportation. I just like hitchhiking for the social aspect and the adventure aspect of it. What is your streaming setup? Mostly Jane.
Prop smoke. Yeah, probably came here to light up and then they're going back. This high school shouldn't take them all. do a hard southern accent. What y'all doing around here? Whoa. Hello? Hello?
Good afternoon. Oh! My mics! Oh, DJI mics. Alright. Oh, I'm stoked to get to try these out. New tech.
It would really be a pain in the ass if you had to go to Coolblue.
Was it? It's like way in the city?
Yeah, it's way in the city, and that area is not too nice at night, so...
Is it? Oh.
you might lose some stuff.
Oh no. Well, my safety... I take it back. Copenhagen has bad infrastructure. They don't have a completely perfect cellular infrastructure in their underground metro. I want my 30 kroner back. I was explaining my setup. I can, well, right now is a good time because you can kind of see it. It might die again though. The little thing with the green line in there, that's my mic receiver, so you can see like the audio bars. The white janky looking thing is a USB hub, so I can plug in the USB audio on the mic and also charge the phone at the same time. And then it's an iPhone 15 Pro, one generation old iPhone Pro. I think iPhones might have overtaken Androids as the superior IRL streaming phone because the app they developed for Moblin is pretty good. Because like since 2018 I've been Android only for broadcasting, and then this trip I'm trying, and like I think the quality of the iPhone is like quite solid. It's good. What's better on the phone? Does it look better than the Samsung? I haven't compared them. Like I haven't looked at the VODs. But like for the whole time I've been broadcasting, iPhones always have some of the best video, potentially the best video of all phones. Like it isn't an opinion, it's like objective fact. The issue with iPhones for broadcasting has always been the app support. Thanks for the money back. Original Corp, thanks for the 333. That does cover my ticket. Streaming at 1080 max, 6000 bitrate max. Is there much of a difference to gain? Like still. Like iPhones have pretty smooth video, even without a gimbal. Like they have good optical image stabilization and EIS, electronic image stabilization, so it can look pretty good. Oh, you got on the same fucking train. That's impressive. How do you time that?
I ran.
You ran? Okay, yeah, you ran impressive.
Yeah, I ran.
Did you just get here? Like, you just made it in time?
Yeah.
That is so impressive. Alright. How far do you have to come to time this?
300 meters. kilometers. So
Okay, all right.
So not that much, but
Okay.
I was getting to a point where you were ahead or were you behind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If I didn't do the escalatory thing, would you have made it in time?
Yeah.
Okay, you would. Okay.
I would. I first started moving after you were on this train.
Oh, okay. Like very last minute. Like this is like go.
Let's go.
That's really impressive. No one's done that one before. Well, oh, this truck is gonna roll coal on me. Probably. There he goes. There he goes. Are we ready for the drop? Here we go. Oh, I'm ready. The tandem? Oh, okay, yeah. When I say stop, stop pedaling. So, go, stop. It's okay? Go, stop.
I'm thundering.
Okay.
We sat in the shelter for like an hour or so.
Oh, okay, now I remember, yeah.
Doing a thunderstorm.
Yeah, okay. No, I remember that now, because the shelter in the thunder, and
Out of nowhere.
Yeah, because a lot of times I just need like some key moment to remember a day.
Yeah.
So I have met him before at a shelter 2 years ago with Sarah on the tandem in a thunderstorm.
Yeah.
I couldn't have placed that on a map again, like after that, because it was kind of in the middle of nowhere, right?
It was kind of in the middle of nowhere.
Is this how much? I don't know what stop we're at. Is this us?
This would be.
I think this is us.
Yeah.
This is, well, everyone stopped because it's the last station.
Yeah.
The two-time sniper. Yeah, he hung out with us in a shelter for a while because it was just miserable.
Yeah. It started raining like 10 minutes after or something.
Yeah.
Copenhagen South.
And then from here we got...
At Copenhagen South for the regional trains and S trains.
I don't know how far, probably like a 15-minute walk or something. Have you seen... I don't know. Do you know this part of Copenhagen?
Not at all.
Okay, never mind.
Please leave the train
no idea.
and remember to take all your personal belongings with you.
Okay. Alright, off the train time. Sniped on the train? No, that's really impressive. Like, it's hard to do that.
Yeah, it's better when I sniped Sarah when she was in Copenhagen.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Like, just recently when she was coming through? Yeah.
On the trip right now.
Yeah. But not on the train.
No, not on the train, no.
A person on a bicycle is easier to predict? Like, because, like, usually...
She's also faster.
She's fast? Oh, then on foot, yeah.
I ended up going, catching her, taking my car and catching her.
Yeah.
And then the day after, I also catched her another place she was.
Oh, you double?
Yeah, I forgot to take a picture with her the first time.
Okay. Are we getting a picture?
If you want.
Well, if you want is the thing. You wanted a picture with Sarah, but I don't know if you want a picture with me. Maybe you're a Team Sarah.
No, it doesn't matter. I started watching you, and then Sarah started streaming afterwards.
Well, you started watching us, right? You said the first trip was the tandem, but it was my stream, I guess, only at that point. Yeah.
But I've followed Sarah basically since.
Who's your favorite streamer now? It's okay. You won't hurt my feelings if you say Sarah.
Sarah do stream a lot more than you.
That's true. That's a fair answer. Just for actually being live makes her a better streamer than me. Actually, do these stations have a bathroom in them?
I don't think so.
Okay. Sorry, I'll find one somewhere. Europe's sometimes stingy on the whole bathroom front.
Yeah.
That's okay. If we're gonna take a picture, should we get like, what's a good backdrop? these stairs and brick wall. I feel like it's kind of got a vibe.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's take the stairs in the background.
You can like rock the sunglasses if you want. Yeah, get them on. Yeah. There you go. Now you. Yeah, this is good. This is good.
This is going to be good.
Yeah. All right.
Are we getting chatty?
Yeah, we're getting there. Oh, it's so bright. I need my sunglasses. I'm gonna be squinting so much. That's okay.
Well, Sarah did the same.
What?
Sarah also squinted a lot.
Did she?
Yeah.
Like the sun came out at that exact moment.
Yeah.
And I'm like, my eyes. Okay. Are you just going right back to where you're coming from, or like what are you doing?
Basically.
Okay. Well, I appreciate the effort. Yeah.
Unless you want the company to where you're going.
Sorry, I'm just power walking to try and get a ride.
Fair enough.
But I really appreciate you coming by. That was a real cool snipe.
Yeah.
Like the catching the train and just slinking. And there was a seat beside me too. It worked out like really well. All right. Well, it was really nice to meet you. What's your name in chat again?
Jedike.
Jedike. Like.
Jaedek.
Okay, I just want to visualize it so I keep a memory in my head. Anyway, that was really cool. Nice to meet you again.
Likewise.
And until next time.
Until next time.
Okay, see you, man.
See you. Have a nice trip.
Yeah, thanks, man. See ya.
Hopefully you get something without it being too long.
Yeah, hopefully. We'll see.
Cross fingers.
Let's do it.
Have a nice trip.
See ya. All right. Well, that was pretty cool. Streams Night Journal. I retired the OG one because it was full, and then I haven't gotten a new one. Is our issue. I need to figure out where I'm going. See what the hitchhiking spot is? Pretty easy to get. Yeah, no, it should be fine. Directions, walking, 24 minutes. Can I? Oh. Oh wait, what do you got? What is this? It's more spunk?
More spunk. But
Danish people love spunk. This is, what is it?
This is not licorice.
It's not the salty one?
No, it's more like gummies.
Oh, okay. Are they the really hard ones? They always get stuck in my teeth.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. But like what flavor? Like sweet? Like fruity?
Sweet.
Okay.
Fruity. Gummies.
Okay, I mean for fruit.
If you want them.
Because everything here is salty, and I'm like, I like salt, but like, why is everything so salty?
Because licorice.
Yeah. Danes and their spunk. They love the shit. Okay. All right, I'm in. Thank you. Were you supposed to give that to me before and you forgot? Okay.
I got in my pocket when I was walking back and oh wait, I forgot that.
I forgot my spunk.
Yeah. Well, now you got the black licorice one. So
yeah. And now we got the green one.
And now we got the green one.
Nice. And these are good because they're really small, so I can actually fit them in. When people give me big stuff, I'm like, I gotta eat this right now or drink this right now because I can't carry this. Okay. I gotta figure out where I'm going. Anyway, thanks for the spunk. Power walking time.
Getting direction at least.
Okay, we're going.
We are there, and that would be
this way.
I think that way.
I think it's this way.
A tiny bit.
Yeah. Okay. This way.
When you cross over.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Again.
Well,
this was until next time, and then until next time. See ya. Okay. All right. Oh, now the sun's gone. I can put my sunglasses up. These sunglasses feel so excessive if you don't like need them. Because like a lot of times on like high overcast days, I'll just wear sunglasses because it's comfortable. Got sensitive eyeballs. But like, they're aggressive. Heck. I'm gonna put my phone away. And we'll just put it in here. Maybe, if you'll fit. Get on there. 20 seconds gonna spawn again with more spunk. Danes and your weird candy. Okay, yeah, get in my pocket. It's windy, as per usual. Ugh. We got like the bike highways. I love the cycling infrastructure in Copenhagen. But you actually like end up in like bicycle like rush hour traffic. Just not used to it. Usually like when you're using bike infrastructure or I bike, I'm the only bike, like perpetually. Copenhagen people, those commuting to Copenhagen hate it. All the cycling infrastructure. Car brain people. Like behind you. More spunk? Maybe. Nice, the rain has stopped? Yes, it has. Hopefully for the rest of the day. It was only supposed to be rainy, and it has rained quite a bit, like standing water-wise. It's only supposed to rain for like 3-ish hours midday, and then peter out, so hopefully we're at the peter out part. Seems very clean. From my experience in Copenhagen, that's a good description of the city. I think we cross over the train tracks up here somewhere. King doesn't mean by car? Like people on bikes don't like that they have bike highways? Probably do, or they don't like that there's traffic. Maybe that one. Get her up on the bridge. Alright. Heli drop was in Denmark? Yes, it was. We took a ferry from one part of Denmark to another. And then as we were riding away from the little peninsula the ferry was at, there was a plastic bag with Hitch written on it on the side of the road, and or like on the bike path. And I almost missed it. I'm like, why is there a random bag of garbage there? And I looked at it and it had my channel name on it, so I'm like, well, that must be for me. YouTube cut mid-streaming. YouTube only saves 12 hours of VOD, so yesterday's stream was like 14, 15 hours or something. 14 hours, I think. Oh, how do I get up there? I think I probably went the wrong way. Do I have to go back and around? Hopefully not. Maybe under than up? Why does YouTube only save 12 hours of streams? Honestly, for most things, like how the stream is run and the video player having like a rewind capability, YouTube is like kind of a better platform for live streaming. Now, I think community and chat and stuff like that is better on Twitch, but like the actual bones of how the broadcasting works, max length of YouTube video, they should make it longer for degenerate live streamers that stream way too long. No. You can cut right then left. Oh. Oh wait, okay, there's steps there. I'm like, do I have to like climb through this fence? No, there's some stairs. Alright. See, I would not trust a bike. See, like, in Canada, someone just pick that up and ride away. Like, the back wheel's gonna be locked. They have one of those, like, rear wheel locks. But, like, it's just its deterrence. People can't ride it away, but they can still pick it up. Okay, let me just double check, make sure I'm going correctly. Yeah. Straight this way to the main road, turn right, follow it, find the hitchhiking spot. Easy peasy. At the thrift, find boots to the spreadsheet. For gear, the thing is, like, they're like anonymous, probably vintage, made in Canada boots, potentially from a manufacturer that doesn't even exist anymore. We don't know what to add because we don't know what they are. I love the boots, and for 20 bucks, it was like an absolute steal in my opinion. Just leave their bikes unlocked there. Let me show you very strangely how this works generally. Okay, that's not to say that none of these bikes have it. This, you lock this and it puts a metal thing through the back wheel so people can't ride their bike away. So it's a very quick release lock, but all it does is stop the bike from being ridden. It doesn't actually lock it to anything. A lot of these are actually locked to the railing here though. Steal the front wheel though? Well, if it's not locked to anything, you just pick the bike up. Like you could drive around in a car and just, well, they probably brought their seat with them. No, maybe not. Hi. Hey. Real turns is owning a shit bike. But yeah, like I've read people that will get a nice bike because they like riding a nice bike, but they'll shitify it. They'll just like cover it and stuff to make it look all beat up and stuff like that. And most bike thieves don't know that well, like what a good bike is versus what a bad bike is. So this is gonna be such a busy time to be hitchhiking. Yeah. So anyway, the deterrent is to make their nice bike look bad. Sarah did with the stickers. Well, her new bike doesn't really have any stickers. I guess I'll turn right here because I gotta get to turn right up there in a little bit. So. Want your nice bike look like crap? I think some people like essentially get a wrap on their bike and then shitify the wrap on their bike, and then whenever you want to like switch it back to nice bike mode, you can just unwrap it, which sounds like a lot of work, but people are very like proud of their bikes. Like my mentality for bikes is like it's a tool, like it's meant to be ridden, it's meant to, it will depreciate, it will degrade, it will get beat up, it'll get scratched. My touring bike has tons of scratches, and you can see it's been a lot of places, it's seen a lot of things, and I think that is good. Trying to keep everything in life perfect is an act of futility. It's impossible. Like these know the difference between an expensive and cheap bike. Maybe a well-researched one, but like I feel like a lot of thieves are not like well studied on what they're stealing. It's opportunistic. The wall before highway. I know it's can't. This isn't usually where I'd be trying to go to hitchhike, but like, it's the official spot. But like, it's probably gonna be very like kind of annoying because I'm guessing I'll never get a break in traffic right now this time of the day. I'm a little bit concerned that this is gonna be really difficult for rush hour. Well, rush hour leaving the city, maybe. Because if we don't get like out of Copenhagen a little bit out, like the amount of miles I need to do, or sorry, kilometers I need to do a day for the rest of this trip to get to Rotterdam in time increases substantially. You want to be there in 72 hours? Yeah. Like in theory, I think it's like a 10-hour drive from here. So we only have to be like in motion 1/7 of the time, if that's the correct amount of time when I want to get to Rotterdam. But we're hitchhiking. Okay, so this is us turning onto the main road. Twitch around San Diego. I don't think I'll be going to the United States this year, specifically because I'm Canadian. And this doesn't feel like the year to go to America. So this is one spot people hitchhike, just at this bus stop right at this intersection, which as far as being on this road is concerned, seems like a decent spot because generally right after a light is good, you get traffic that's stopped and then slowly accelerating. But for whatever reason, the official spot is further down here. Bus stop there all the time though. Yeah, it depends on how busy of a bus stop it is. Traffic is slow here. Well, yeah, this time of the day, I think no matter where you are down this road, it'll be pretty slow, which is good. But also, I'll never really get like, there'll always be traffic beside me. So, you know, when I say like, I try to not talk when cars are driving past, so I don't look crazy. If I want this stream to be more than me just being silent, I'm just gonna have to talk through all the cars because, yeah. Period of time you hitch with someone? 3 days. Like, someone that picked me up. If you mean like someone I took hitchhiking, honestly, the longest I've hitchhiked with someone was my ex, Emily. We hitchhiked from Montpelier, Vermont to Boston. I think we did like a week or something like that. So, the vast majority of my hitchhiking is solo. A few times I've brought people for like a day trip. But yeah, that was on stream, so some of you might have been here for that. It was a good trip. It's like 2 parking spaces where you're not allowed to park. I know, it's actually quite small. But I'm like, it's official, it's real, I want to do it. There's a sign. There's for the cars, and then there's a lower sign for like, I think to explain what it is to people. And I'm excited to show you guys what that looks like. Storm Chaser. Oh, your day with Storm Chaser was really fun. That was a lot of fun. I'd love to storm chase again. Probably not too far off now. See, now that I'm like hitchhiking within the city limits for people leaving, I'm like, I feel like my Odense sign is like a little opportunistic. Most of these people will be going like, probably at most to like the outer suburbs. So we're gonna look at the spot. I'm gonna even look at like, people are offering me rides, like likely it'll just be to the edge of the city or something like that, which likely will actually be helpful.
Bikes and Cheese just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Bikes and Cheese, thanks for the Prime. That's a good name. Known as the hitchhiking spot. Apparently it's fairly recent. I don't know how recent. Well, it's 2023 it existed, as I saw a review about it. Who's crying? It's the Twitch chatters that tell me that I can't hitchhike everywhere I hitchhike because I'm not allowed to be there, cars can't stop there, because I'm about to go to the official hitchhiking spot. So all their this can't happen, this is illegal statements are just wiped out by its officialness. Ooh, the bagel store. Because yeah, I'm like, I don't even know what I'd put a sign of if, because Odense is like almost a 2-hour drive from here. And all this traffic's going to be pretty much commuter traffic going home, at this time of the day at least. Like the other day, nobody would stop on this on-ramp. Car stops less than 5 minutes. You have no idea how many times that's happened in the 7 years of streaming this that I've done. So if I just like very sarcastically respond to people's messages like that, it's because I've been here before. Like the same line of conversation has happened so many times. It's always the same outcome. Albeit like today, like we didn't get picked up from that airport spot. I'm sure given enough time, it would have. As soon as I saw there's like official hitchhiking, like an entire organization about like developing these hitchhiking spots and promoting it, I'm like, okay, I gotta try it. Oh, I think I see it right after a bus stop. Okay, it's right after this, so when pedestrians hit that, it'll stop traffic. That's good. Here we go, guys. This is the official hitchhiking stop. Blaffer Stoppisted. And this is my spot where they can pull out. Look. This is the first one. Welcome to the first of our official hitchhiking pickup points in Copenhagen. Many more are on the way in the rest of Denmark. Find them on Blaffen National. I went to your website. There is no, I can't find them. There's no map. This is how you do it. You just stick your thumb out. And then someone pulls over in a car, and then you shake hands, and then you get a ride. Blaffer, stop it. I'm gonna blaffer the heck out of this spot. Blaffer time. Oh yeah, well yeah. This is what I'm looking at. Like, with traffic stopping here, that's pretty good. 2 lanes of traffic, people on the left lane can't really pull over. The spot's like a little bit small. But this is like, they had to get like official approval from the city. So it's like, this is what the city could offer them, I'm guessing. So I have an Odense sign, but we're just gonna rock with that because I don't feel like making anything else. It means west. Hey. Okay, they're pulling over for the ambulance. So that's how cars would pull over, kind of, but hopefully they pull over more. Okay. Getting arrested kind of hitchhiking. I've only been detained by the police once while hitchhiking. I got threatened to be arrested in Massachusetts. So when the road turns into freeway. Oh, does it really? Oh, that's kind of good, actually. Swallow a drink of water. Thirsty. Official hitchhiking spot. That's so fun. Yeah. Okay, let's get the phone out. I know the sign, like this city's kind of far away, but it's okay. But I want to be over here so you can see the sign. Maybe a little bit back so I don't smack a car with my hand. Taxi. I try to put my thumb away for taxis because, I don't know. I've had taxis pull over and they think I'm trying to hail them. And I'm like, a thumb doesn't mean I'm hailing a taxi. This is busy. Yeah, well, it's nice because there's actually a pedestrian crosswalk that's quite busy here. So it stops traffic like right now, and then we get a bit of a gap, and then we go again. Official hitchhiking spot. I just feel so, like, even though it's busy, like, relaxed here. It's as official as could be. Police can't hassle me. People can't hassle me. They're like, oh, you can't hitchhike here. Read the sign. It's real. Because I always kind of say, like, hitchhiking is, like, slowly just dying as a method of transportation since its heydays in, like, the 60s and stuff like that. But, like, it seems in Denmark, because this is a new initiative, like, this is, like, they're promoting it now, it seems. It's kind of cool. I think they're doing it as, like, an eco-friendly kind of ride-sharing thing. And Denmark is intentionally going to Odense. It's just the direction. I'm going west. And we could go south as well, but I don't know. Funny if no one picks up Hitch from here. They're pulling into this complex, I think. Oh, they're picking up this guy. Pause. They like said no to me. Okay, well, go quickly. Guys, the guy's so leisurely about this. I'm like a bus driver right now when like, if a car pulls into the bus thing, I'm like, get out of my bus spot. Instead of bus spot, it's my hitchhiking spot. This is for hitchhiking exclusively. Get out of here. Is this for me? How does this door work? How does it work? Sorry, I was confused by the car. Where are you driving to? Sorry.
I just had my dad on the phone.
Oh, sorry.
I'm going to Toshbrook.
That's on the way, or?
I'm just thinking which way you're gonna go.
I'm trying to go towards Germany, so either south or west, but.
I'm going straight. I'm just wondering which. It's just where I should put you off.
Yeah, getting out of cities is complicated like that because it's like, where does the roads connect?
Exactly, because I live in Toshbrook, which is it's very close to the highway.
Okay. And there's like an on-ramp or something around there to the highway?
Yes, there's. Right next to it.
Okay. I appreciate you thinking about this because it's almost like you hitchhiked before you.
Yeah.
You know what it's like.
Let me see.
Is this the highway up here?
Yeah. So I stay here, but let me see. This is the highway.
Yeah. 243.
Just I'm a little unsure whether it's if it's a good deal or not a good deal for you, to be honest.
I think as long as it's by the highway, it's probably okay.
It is. It is right next to it.
Can you just point? I'm sorry. You're not in a rush, I hope.
Let me see. So see, I live here.
Ah, okay. Let's see. There's by an IKEA. That's a good sign.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I can do that. That's a good on-ramp. And that's west. Yeah, I'm in. Is that, it's okay. Oh, sorry. We did all this. So I make a video about hitchhiking, a live video documentary. I don't have to point at you, but it is in my hand. Is that okay to have in your car? That's okay. All right, one sec. Do you want my stuff in the trunk or the back seat? My backpack. Do you want my backpack in the backpack or the back seat?
Well, you decide.
Okay. All right. All right. Thank you. All right, I think it's good. Oh, she was so friendly and like nice and helped me look. Gave me time to actually consider if it's a good spot because getting out of cities can be a pain. All right. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much for the ride. I really appreciate it.
So you're going to Germany?
I'm going to the Netherlands, actually. I have a convention this weekend that I'm trying to get there in time for.
Okay.
We'll see if I make it. You never know with hitchhiking.
I'm Annette, by the way.
Trevor.
Trevor? Okay.
Nice to meet you.
So where are you from?
Canada.
Canada. Okay.
Yeah. And for me, like...
You know Canadians.
This is good. It's better than being American right now.
Yep. Sure is.
But yeah, so like where I was at, it's like an official hitchhiking spot.
Yeah.
You guys have them here. That's so foreign to me. Like
it is. I don't even know where there is. I know this one, but I really don't know where else we have them.
Yeah.
Have you? So
no, I got dropped off at the airport today.
Okay.
Spent like a while there, and I wasn't getting a ride, and I just looked on my phone. I'm like, wait, there's official hitchhiking spots. So I just took the metro to close to that and walked there. And I think I was only there for like 5 minutes before you stopped. Thank you. I'm like, this is much better. I like this official system you guys got.
Oh, it works.
So that's really cool because in most countries it's a very like frowned upon thing. It works. But like the police are like, you're up to no good.
Yeah. Well, I guess we basically trust people.
Which is good, because I don't know. Like I feel like humans are like inherently kind and like are giving to each other, and then when we get scared of something, then that trust, that kindness goes away because the fear leads to anger and everything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think we believe in the best in people, basically.
Yeah. Have you picked up anyone before?
Not really. It's that's many years ago, actually.
So you have, but it's been like...
Yeah, but there's never been anyone here when I've passed.
Really?
No.
They got the official
only when
infrastructure?
I passed the other way, I've seen people, but never when I...
People are hitchhiking into Copenhagen from here? That's interesting.
No. Sorry, I was on my way into Copenhagen that way, and then they would stand over here.
Yeah.
So...
okay, yeah.
Go that way.
Because for hitchhiking, like... Getting into a city is usually really easy. Lots of traffic flows in from outside.
Yeah.
But getting out can be difficult only because, like, where do you go in the city to find traffic actually leaving? Because everyone's just driving around the city. And that's the challenge is, like, I say they're like a black hole for hitchhiking. They, like, suck you in with their gravity, and then you can't escape. Not all cities. I think Copenhagen will be fine.
So
but,
you've been hitchhiking on the way? From where?
This trip started in Tromsø, Norway.
Okay.
So this is day 8. From Tromsø. Started in the Arctic Circle and...
Wow. For how long have you been traveling?
So 8 days.
Okay.
And then I think it's been like 2,000 kilometers or so.
Wow.
No, it's been really fun. Like I started in the Arctic and it was like snowing and still very much winter. And now it's...
It's really bad weather here. It used to have... It's been really nice and dry for a very, very, very long time. And then, of course,
but this is like typical Danish weather, isn't it? This is what you're known for. Wind and like a little bit on and off rain.
Yeah, but this is worse than it usually is.
For this time of the day? Yeah, okay.
It's usually warmer than this.
Okay.
And actually it's been very, very dry for many months.
Okay. But like in Canada, like when we have a really dry spring, we're like, we kind of need the rain because we get like forest fires and stuff like that out there. I don't know if the same mentality here. Is it?
Okay. The farmers here.
Oh, the farmers, yeah, okay.
That it finally started
to,
but just a week ago, say it was so dry here that, you know, all the fields were dry.
Oh, okay,
So where's your goal? Is that Holland or?
Rotterdam.
Rotterdam?
Yeah.
Okay.
So hopefully, if I can swing it, I want to get there on Friday. The convention starts Saturday, but we'll see. But again, like we said with hitchhiking, it's not really up to me. It's up to nice people like you to be willing to help me out along the way.
Great. So you're just hitchhiking all the way. That's the plan?
Yep. So when I brought up the video and all that, so for 7 years I've live broadcast what it's like to hitchhike and go on bike tours in different countries. So this is a hitchhiking trip to the convention, and then I stored my bike in Tromsø, but I'm flying back to Tromsø and riding south through Finland to as part 2 of this trip. So I hadn't been until like a day and a half on this trip hitchhiking south from Tromsø, but like that's why I'm riding all the way south. I've been to Norway a ton of times, I've been to Sweden a ton of times, I've been to Denmark many times. I never end up in Finland, so I'm like, it's time. And I want to do it thoroughly because on the bike you go slow, so you get to really feel the country.
It's supposed to be really beautiful.
Yeah.
And land of 1,000 lakes, whatever they call it.
Yeah, which means it's gonna be a bunch of mosquitoes.
Yep. Fine. Great. So you travel a lot?
Yeah, it's weird. This is my job. Has been for 7 years. I traveled for years before without a camera, and then I just enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Hitchhiking, like the social aspect of like people I meet, like the adventure of it, like not knowing where you're gonna go each day, what the story's gonna be, kind of thing. Then after 4 years doing it without, I brought a camera. It became my job, and here we go. And you're just driving home from work right now?
Yeah. A lot later than I'm supposed to.
Ooh, I'm thankful for that. In this case.
Traffic is completely. I usually don't drive this way.
Yeah.
But I drove today.
Oh, I'm very lucky.
Because all of the construction work has led me, I mean, on a huge, much longer way.
Like, the traffic took you on a different way? Okay.
Yeah, because there was so much construction. On the streets around my work, so I was led a completely different way than I usually drive.
Yeah. Is Copenhagen an annoying city to like car commute in and out of? Like,
it's not that bad. I mean, not compared to other big cities. I guess it's okay.
Because it's like famous for its like cycling infrastructure.
Exactly.
It's like light rate, like the public transportation.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't heard anything about the driving because it's kind of known as that, eco-friendly method of commuting kind of center.
I just talked to my dad when you jumped in, and I just told him that I'm gonna go take my bike and the train for the next while because of like construction work.
Oh yeah.
So much easier because usually it would take me like 25 minutes to go from my home.
Yeah.
I mean, by bike to the station, and from the station by train to Copenhagen on my bike. From the station to my work, that would all combined be 25 minutes, and now it's like 50 minutes or something.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. I know of you guys that live over there with your distances are so much longer than they're here.
In Canada? Oh yeah.
I guess. Also the US, So when I say, I think that 50 minutes by car is a really long time, they'll probably laugh at me.
No, like I know people that drive 2 hours to work, 2 hours home, and I'm like, how do you find time to live outside of that? Like, you work 8-9 hours, and then you have 4 hours of driving a day? What the heck?
I would hate that.
Like, if you had like an hour to and from on the train or something like that, on the train you can like do stuff. You can like, I don't know, anything you want because you don't have to focus on driving. That's a little better. Yeah.
Yes,
but like driving, like you can only drive. It's just idle time. I guess you can like listen to audiobooks.
Yes.
Do some stuff like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I actually do enjoy taking my bike and bring it on the train.
Yeah.
That gives me a little exercise and go through traffic with no trouble.
And that's like an enjoyable place to ride your bike because the infrastructure is made for it. Like if you don't in North America, a lot of time if you're on your bike, you're like driving with the cars.
Yeah.
And they're all like passing you with like 30-centimeter gap, and it feels dangerous. But here with the separated bike paths, it's nice. Because now I do these bike tours as well, and you can really feel the difference between countries that are supporting of like cycling, like Denmark or especially the Netherlands, stuff like that. It's just comfortable. And then you go, well, in Canada, I rode across Canada, and it's just you ride on the highway the whole time. Usually highway like this, so it has a shoulder, but it's just with cars going 100+ kilometers an hour the whole way.
Yeah. I can imagine. Where in Canada are you from?
Near Vancouver on the west coast. Yeah. Have you been to Canada?
No, never, unfortunately, but my daughter just went, she was in Toronto in February.
Okay. Vacation or?
Her and two of her friends.
Yeah.
I mean, they went on a Justin Bieber pilgrim tour, like they call it.
Wait, recently?
Yes, in February.
Is he even like touring or anything?
No, they just went to, just wanted to experience where Stratford, I guess.
Where he's from?
At the museum.
Wait, he has a museum there?
Yes, there is. And they were laughing about that a lot. They're 22, so they've just been huge fans since they were like 12 or something. So that was just one
That's
of
pretty
those
funny.
things that I had on the bucket list. But
Okay.
it was so cold that Niagara Falls was frozen.
Oh,
For
that would look really
time
cool.
Since,
Yeah.
since 1800 or something. So
When was that? Like,
that was in this February.
was it? I didn't realize it got that cold. That's cool because I had been there before and I saw like pictures of it frozen. Like that would be like unique.
Yeah.
But I didn't know it did it this year.
Well, I'm sorry. This is kind of where it ends because now I'm in my
You're in
town,
your neighborhood
so,
here. Okay.
I just want to find somewhere to.
Yeah.
I don't know. I hope you can.
I'll probably go to the next junction with the IKEA because it has services rather than this on ramp.
Would you want to go to IKEA?
If you don't mind, is that okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's okay.
Just because I'm guessing more people enter the highway with
Probably.
businesses and stuff there.
I think we do that.
Thank you.
That would be easier than right there.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much going on at this
It's not like
intersection.
an obvious place to pick you up, I guess.
Because yeah, that can be the hard part with hitchhiking too. Is I can't be on the highway, which is fair. Like I don't want to be hitchhiking with cars going 100 plus. So you hitchhike on on-ramps, but some on-ramps have no reason for people to use them. So you want there to be like gas stations and businesses, reasons that people would exit the highway and then come back on the highway. Yeah.
I guess this IKEA is really huge.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh.
So people come from all over the place. So I mean, I guess you can be lucky to find someone who
just commuted in for
going
the
that
IKEA
way,
shop.
the
The
same
car's
direction
loaded
as
with
you.
flat pack furniture. But no, I think this will, because yeah, like I said, cities are difficult to get out of, and now we're kind of out of the city, and then I'm at an on-ramp where people are leaving the city proper.
Yeah.
And then it's smooth sailing from there. Back to the rain.
So did you have? So did you spend any time in Copenhagen this time? Or?
Not this time because I have a deadline on this trip.
Oh.
If I wasn't in a rush, I would have spent time because I've been here before. I like the city a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, no time this time.
Can I ask what happens in Rotterdam?
So yeah, like a convention. So this is broadcast on a website called Twitch TV, and every year in spring, early summer, they do one in Europe. This year in Rotterdam. Every fall they do one in the United States, and I always build a trip out of going to them. I'm not going to the US this year for the one in the US, but yeah. So it's Twitch is like YouTube, but everything's live broadcasting, and I think for the English language, it's the biggest or the most popular one in the world. But that's kind of where I hang out and do all my filming. So it's fun. It's like technically a business convention, but I just go there for fun and to meet some friends that I've met from the industry, and it's fun to build a trip out of going there.
Contribute to you.
No, you're helping me out a ton. I do appreciate it. Yeah.
So, question is where you want me to drop you off. So the IKEA is here, and
honestly, like anywhere that's convenient for you, and then I'll just get my bearings, probably have a snack, and walk to the.
I can drive in here because it'll be easier for you to just go in the back way, because then I can drive around.
Okay, perfect. Because yeah, at this point it's just whatever's easiest for you. I'm positioned in a good spot, so.
Then I'll come out right up there.
Okay, perfect. Are you an IKEA fan?
Fan.
Or like,
I don't know.
do you have furniture in your house from IKEA?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have some, not too much,
Yeah.
but my kids do.
Like it's very convenient. Like when
it is.
Like I just moved houses and I didn't have anything. I went from like a tiny micro suite that's like 28 square meters, tiny small. I didn't need anything to a 3-bedroom townhouse, and then it's empty. So like IKEA was a main contributor to it looking lived in.
It is pretty easy. And now since I live so close, we use it a lot more.
Yeah.
As a kid was like felt like a day trip, you know, to go here.
You gotta make a pilgrimage. Yeah. Anyway, thank you so much for the ride.
Welcome.
I really
Have a
appreciate
good
it.
trip.
I will.
It was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Usually I have a business card, but if you are curious, this is on Twitch, and the channel's called Hitch. If you remember, Twitch, Hitch.
Twitch, Hitch.
Yeah, the channel's Hitch, platform's Twitch. They rhyme.
I'll try to find you.
Thank you very much, and thank you for the ride. Ugh. Get my sign. All right. Thank you. See ya. Bye. So nice. IKEA. All right. That works so much better than the airport. Oh, that was worth it. That was worth it. This is a bench here. I'm just gonna. This is the last zone. Ooh, it's a little dirty. Never mind. Let's sit over here. Good place to stock up on cardboard. Yeah. There's a lot of cardboard in that building. Okay. Since we are still trying to get a ride, we put the active sign we're trying to hitchhike on the outside of the bag, so when people see you, they can see where you're trying to get to. Because I've done that, and I'm just like walking around, not even trying to hitchhike, like getting lunch, and people are like, you trying to go to, in this case, Odense? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, you want to ride? I'm like, yes, yes, please. Oh, that's always nice when that happens. A nice blaffer. Okay, so the official hitchhiking spots in Denmark are great. I love them. Good job, Denmark. I kind of gotta pee. IKEA has a bathroom. And there's also McDonald's that has a bathroom. Meatball time? Maybe. Let's sit down here for a second. Let's have to make an app. Well, their website should actually have the locations of their hitchhiking spots. Pee in both, like a dog. This is my territory, this is my territory. Let me just look again. So I'll show you the on-ramp that we're working with here. It's workable. Good soft shoulder, no hard shoulder. It's fine. 3 minutes, 24 seconds? Is it really? That's great. Oh, yeah, that was worth the commute. Okay. And I do think we're positioned well to get out of the greater Copenhagen area now. I think. Workable corner? Yeah. Isn't perfect, but like for Europe, this is just fine. But yeah, I think I want to go into IKEA. My IKEA has a bathroom right by the front doors. Yeah, can I just pee in a bush? I like to just always be outside on these trips. Okay. I should probably be like a civilized member of society. Am I going 80 on on-ramps like that? You are not. Okay. So, like, okay. It's okay as a bathroom at the entrance? Okay, you are familiar with this IKEA. We are right at the start of the on-ramp. These people are making the left-hand turn right now. And then I'm literally right at the start of this dirt section. You were not going 80 by that point. Unless you're that guy that picked me up. You driving the Corvette C7, like that's customized to be like a track edition with like 700 horsepower. Are you that person? Why is my throat ticklish? Okay. Yeah, Shepard. I'm from the island all the way down south where the ferry goes home. And you drive up here for this IKEA? Maybe I should have both signs. Although, if someone's going south, would they be going to that on-ramp? Drink. Best way to get onto E20 ASAP? Is that the on-ramp that I'm looking at right there? I just have to pee. I just want to click drink and I want to pee and then walk to the on-ramp and then we're going to go. We just spent like a long time in Sweden, home of IKEA. And then I get to Denmark, and the first thing I do is I go to go to IKEA. Okay. Yeah, oh, it's twisted. There we go. Hey, stop twisting. IKEA hot tub, you're already there? I want to go. I want to try to get further. We haven't really gotten any distance today. We've just kind of navigated Copenhagen. E20 goes south from here. It's the fastest way to Odense and to the ferry. Oh, is it south? I don't know. Jodopo, thanks for the 500 bits. Much appreciated. 318 average a day now. Like, we started this trip needing 300 a day. So we finished today here. Approximately, we're right where we started as far as the average we need. So that's not so bad. But I would like to get further. Are there rules to this hitchhiking? It's pretty much like everything between town I have to hitchhike with a thumb. We took a metro from the Copenhagen airport, which I hitchhiked to get to Copenhagen South, to close to an official hitchhiking spot that I went to. But I've always done it that way. Within the city limits, you can kind of just do whatever you want. Like, I'll even I don't accept viewer rides between cities, but I'll accept viewer rides around a city, both for touristic reasons and for logistical reasons. Have you hurt your thumb? I got two. Well, if I hurt both thumbs, that's more difficult. Okay. So I'm going to go into be right back mode because I'm going pee. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Sorry.
Moment.
No.
No problem.
No.
Hold on a moment.
No. No. It's a negative ghost riding. So breakfast, pineapple cake. I'll have to get something more of more substance. I haven't eaten anything else today, but...
1292。すいません、お名前。
Just read.
少年頑張れ。浜君、さあ頑張ろう。1316。やっぱマイクってこれ近づけた方が音が出てくる。
Is gonna someone shooting at you in the night? Hello? Hello?
ひじ君、はい。大丈夫かな？声が小さかったけど、はい。1311。マイク近い方が出る。
I don't think I should go right up to the edge. But, what do you think? If I get enough speed, do you think I can jump it? Nice. triple. It's self-inking, so these ones are nice.
Just like the rest of us.
In this life, or whatever? Yeah.
I mean, I've drank someone else's blood. I'm not like with the psychic vampires. Like, you don't have to be psychic vampire to steal someone's energy. You can know those techniques and then do them.
Yeah. Now, did they voluntarily give up their blood to?
What?
Did they voluntarily give up their blood to you?
One of them didn't know I was getting some until a few seconds afterwards.
And they were okay with it at that point, or they're like, "Whoa, buddy."
Yeah, they were like, "Whoa, buddy."
As long as you don't try to do that with me.
They already had a cut, so I was like, I just grabbed their arm.
Okay. And what's the experience like to draw their energy in that form?
It wasn't enough to make any difference.
Oh, okay.
But
thank you. I've got 2 kisses. Bozeman, Montana. Who would have thunk?
なんかここでテント張られとった。日本語わかります？
No Japanese?
Yes.
From Canada?
Canada.
Canada, yeah.
You can speak Japanese little? No.
No.
全然喋れんのかな。カナダの方。なんていうかな。キャンプ。
I hitchhiked to Hokkaido?
Hokkaido.
Or yeah. So Nagasaki.
長崎 to 北海道。
To Hokkaido.
すごいな。了解。なんかな。トラベル旅行でトリップ。
Yeah.
Yes, New Zealand is really real.
Celebrities?
That's
oh.
Rita Haka. Did I 660? Oh, come on, come on,
Can I plug my
I'll follow, thank you for the $6 tip. Part 2. Ready? Yeah, hold on tight there. It knocked you pretty good.
I'm called the singing bus driver.
You're called the singing bus driver? I like this.
Yeah.
This is a premium feature.
So I'll go for it. Here you go, mate.
Sorry?
So what is your name?
Trevor.
Trevor.
Yours?
Leon.
Leon. Nice to meet you, Leon.
Welcome, Trevor from Canada. As a man, you are gonna go far. With your camera in your hand, your good looks, all the ladies say you can. Oh yeah, go man, 'cause you're the one. The ladies say you are so much fun. You are Mr. Personality. And all the girls say, pick me, pick me. Greetings, New Zealand to Canada. Go, go, go.
That is amazing. I've never been picked up by someone that just breaks right into song. This is...
I do it all the time.
Yeah. From there, can we access the bush from there? Getting into the bush is the hard part.
Yeah.
Womanizer! What was I doing? What was going on in that clip? I like seeing like chat's reaction when they're watching clips to guess what. I saw the vampire clip got played. That's a classic. Fun fact, that clip, the vampires one, is the first time my stream went viral and brought my stream from having like a couple dozen viewers to like a couple hundred for the first time ever. And kind of like went from just like, I don't know, cozy thing with like a couple people hanging out, like me having an individual conversation with like 1 or 2 chatters, to like, for the first time ever, being busy. So that trended on Reddit, on Livestream Fail subreddit. And then, like, it was a long ride, so it was trending on Reddit, and I was still in the car with these guys, and I got dropped off at Popeyes. This is in California, which is probably not surprising. Anyway, let's go to the on-ramp and try to go further. We have against California. No, I like California. I think there's just a lot of crazy people in California. Okay, that's not fair. I shouldn't call those guys crazy. They just believe that there's a alien brain parasite that attaches itself to the back of your brain and forces you to suck blood as like a parasitic kind of relationship to you and your body. And they've both been abducted by aliens. One of them 7 times, the other time 1 time. But the guy that got abducted 1 time by aliens, the aliens fixed his knee. Which was really nice of the aliens, because like if I had a sore knee and I'm trying to hitchhike, like I need my knees. They're critical to this whole walking thing. Good times. One of my other favorite like conspiracy theories things that I only get in America: subterranean species of lizard people that live underneath the pyramids. There's probably a few of those lizard people watching right now. I'm telling some secret information, and they're gonna come get me probably. Anyway, that's what you get in America. That's one of the reasons why I love hitchhiking in America. Okay, so we found the Great Flags of IKEA. This signifies the 8 original IKEA that came together to form the great corporation that we know of as IKEA today. It's like the 8 IKEAs to rule them all. I don't know. Maybe there's a reason there's... What? I feel like there's got to be some kind of symbolism. There's like 3 yellow ones, 2 red ones, 3 blue ones. The IKEAs in Canada? Yeah, I go to one sometimes to take Sarah on dates. Because I'm fancy like that. Yeah, we just go down this road. Is there a path down this road, or am I just... Oh, I think I just got to walk in slightly sketchy traffic. But I should walk... Oh no, that side has a path. Okay, that's good. Other side of the road. You guys are right. I filled up my water bottle in IKEA. I don't know if I need to push these here, if they're automatic. I don't know. Okay, it's probably automatic. I tried booping it, it didn't do anything. I like meatballs, and they got plant balls and veggie balls. So we can all have balls together. But the tournaments from on out going to, it's very weird being back here. I've been here in 20 plus years. Yeah, so it's semi-common that someone will see me walking, well, saw you earlier today, but like they'll see me walking through like their hometown or something like that, hitchhiking or biking through it, and it makes, I feel like it'd be weird seeing some IRL streamer that you follow going through some place that is so familiar to you in that kind of way. I only made it this far. Fuck, we're going. That's dumb. I'm not listening to the little red dude telling me not to walk. I'm a fast walker too, and I don't think I like missed the green guy start, but like they only give you enough time to go halfway. Okay, so we are going that away, a few hundred meters, and then left, and that's our on-ramp. I don't know how busy it'll be. It'll still probably be fairly local-ish traffic, although maybe some people are driving a long way to get to IKEA. There's a few services. There's some fast food. I assume there's probably some gas station somewhere or something. Because yeah, what I'm looking for at like a highway junction is stuff. Am I supposed to walk on this tiny little stretch there? I'm just going to walk on the far side here. Random windmill. It's a wind turbine. It's not milling anything. Okay, that's fine. Also, it's Sarah's greatest fear. Actually, yeah, I had to like pull a little actually, alright? Oh, no way, it actually is. Sounds like Windy Boy powers IKEA. This is an IKEA wind turbine. This this IKEA is brought to you by wind power. Right on. You can get one in a flat pack, one of these guys. That's one big cardboard box. You can buy this, but like actually, I wonder how much that would cost. Also, how many packages? Did you escape Copenhagen? I'd say this is still greater Copenhagen. I'm guessing we're not within the city limits anymore. So I think we've done the hardest part of getting out of like a big international city like Copenhagen. Now we just have to like get our first like proper ride out of the greater area. That's what time we're at, 5:20. I usually hate hitchhiking this time of day. It's just kind of like commuter traffic generally. Not exclusively, but it's busy, but most traffic isn't like ideal. Albeit, like I got a ride here from someone commuting home from work, so I can't complain too much. You call Copenhagen big? Why not? What's the population? It's like it's a big city, and it's like internationally known. I'm like all offended. I'm like, I must defend Copenhagen's status. Why isn't he hitchhiking? Because we're not at a stretch of road that would make sense to hitchhike yet. We're walking to an on-ramp to the highway to continue hitchhiking. So I think this is the off-ramp from the highway, and then we just walk across, overpass here, and then we'll be at the on-ramp I want. So just over here. That's the highway. Ah! Okay, there's a bump. It's loud. And then 2.2 million, 4+ million, or Sund region. Yeah, that's a big city. It's a Kuma stream. That was a hitch? Alright. No one complains that a hitchhiker is hiking, is walking. Come on. Compound word. Hitchhiking. We're doing the hiking part of hitchhiking. We're about to be doing the hitching part of hitchhiking over there. Compound word. Unless I bring my Brompton, and then it's hitch biking. Anyway, we're about to go for our third ride of the day, or attempt our third hitchhike ride of the day. Who knows if we'll get it. Just like vibe check, I think it's really easy to camp around here if I don't get a ride. But I very much would like to get one. Because we have not gone very far, and that would make the rest of the trip a lot more stressful if we have a slow day. Anyway, this is my on-ramp over here. Busy road. Look at that shoulder though, I actually have a shoulder. Yeah. In the Nordics, like up in Sweden, so many of the roads, like, you get like the shoulder, like half a foot of hard shoulder, then a metal railing, and I'm like, what happens when you break down? It's dangerous. Highway doesn't go too intense. Wait, is it not? Is this not the highway I want? Then I could go south if it's the wrong highway. Did I read it wrong? I just assumed this was the right highway. Oh, we are. Ross killed the. We're going like north. I guess it should be on the E20. What's that? Yeah? I think she's offering me a ride. Right over here. We'll see. See, the sign in the backpack is coming in. Hey, where are you heading to? I'm from Canada. I just don't really. I'm trying to go anywhere like west, eventually Germany. So. Okay, I can Roskilde would help. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm probably gonna try and keep on the highway. I think. So I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking. I have a camera. I don't have to point at you, but it's in my hand. Is that okay to have in the car for the ride? Okay. Bag in the back seat, or? There we go. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Thank you, though. Denmark, good vibes, man. Okay. Oh, sorry. I was just putting my bag there.
I don't know. It's my mom's car.
Oh, it's all good. No, thanks for stopping. I didn't expect that. I wasn't even hitchhiking yet.
No, I just saw you walking there.
Yeah. I guess, like, it depends. I've hitchhiked through here a few times, and sometimes it's fast and sometimes it's slow.
Okay.
Seems random. But I was in Copenhagen, and they have, like, an official hitchhiking spot. It has, like, a sign and everything.
Yeah.
And that was, like, 3 minutes it only took to get
Okay, right.
out here, at least.
Till here?
Till here, yeah.
Okay.
And, sorry, I just need to look at a map to see around where Roskilde I should be going to catch a ride.
Roskilde or Halbæk?
Or which?
Halbæk.
Halbæk? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Halbæk. Oh, I see it. Okay. 23. We'll see. Oops.
Roskilde is nearby.
Yeah, it's quite close here. Oops. Oh, it's frozen.
Sorry, believe me, I want you here with me. I know that your love is gone. I can't breathe.
I'm on a hitchhiking trip from Tromsø, Norway, to Rotterdam for a convention.
Nice.
So, trying to get there by this Friday, if I can. Still a ways to go, though.
You will make it.
Have you hitchhiked before?
Not so far.
Okay.
Home from town. Or,
Yeah.
You know. Yes. But it's nice.
No, I like it. Like, every day is an unknown. You don't know who you're going to meet, where you're going to go. And then I get to meet some very interesting people.
Okay. So you have to decide.
I know, I'm like mid looking at map, which is, usually I'd be more chatty. I'm just like, where are we going?
Yeah, I understand. You're not standing right here. It has
No, that would be illegal, yeah. Ooh, maybe from Roskilde, maybe it makes sense. There's like a highway going down, yeah, the 14. There's I think an okay spot to hitchhike there. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'll go down that road because I do have to. We're a little bit north here on this road. I'm trying to get west or south.
Yes, there is to the other highway. There's I think it's okay.
Yeah. No, but you helped me out a ton, so I do appreciate it. Because yeah, I got to
find the right car in that direction.
All right. Let's think about that. And had you picked up hitchhikers before in the past? Yeah. Do you see many though?
No.
No. Okay. Like how long ago?
When I saw you, I just thought, okay, I'm living in a small island.
Yeah.
And we have a bus, after the ferry.
Yeah.
You can wink and get people, but no one is. You have to, come across on the ferry. It's easier.
Well, I'm from an island in Canada, and like anytime on the small coastal islands, like catching a ride is easy, and everyone trusts everyone, and it's
it's nice. We don't lock our doors.
What's the island called that you're from, or you live on? Oh, I see it. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Is there like a regular ferry to that island, or is it like? Oh,
yeah, every 20 minutes.
Oh, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's just a small. Yeah, that's cool. What's going on that island? Much? Some farming?
We moved from the city.
Yeah.
Want to work less and have time to the family. So and when we moved, a lot of it was when COVID came.
Yeah.
And then a lot of other family came.
Okay.
So it's very cozy and nice and
It looks like it. Like it's a small island
in
and it
Denmark
looks.
It's called Hygge.
Hygge.
Hygge. Hygge. We are having a nice time together.
Okay. Yeah.
Cozy.
Yeah. You don't miss the city? You like the country life?
We miss it in the beginning.
Yeah.
But now it's crowdy,
Yeah.
for the mind. It's different,
What would you say you miss most about city life? Is it just like I don't know, activities going on, like events or
people,
just
actually.
your social network, your friends?
No, they also moved a bit, or they don't have time to see each other because they're working so much. But no, just looking at people, style, and you know.
Oh, I see. Yeah, like
vibe.
the culture, the the country is very different from the city life as far as like I don't know, people expressing themselves.
What about you?
Like where I live, or
what do you do? Is it this is your work?
This has been for 7 years.
Okay, nice.
I can give you the info after if you want. But yeah, so I was an accounting student, like accounting and finance, and I was like nervous that once I get a job as an accountant, I wouldn't see anything, do anything. Roskilde. I think it's like Route 14. I don't, because you're going past Roskilde, right?
Yeah.
So I'll just tell you which exit.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like 6 minutes.
Yeah.
So I took a semester off college and hitchhiked across Canada just for fun, no camera, just for adventure, to see the world, to meet people. And then I kept doing trips. I'd work, save money, travel. Did that for 4 years, then decided to bring a camera on one trip, and then within a month or two, this became my job, and then I just keep going. It's fun, but like, my world's all backwards. This is work, and then I go home to Canada, and that's vacation, and it's everything's backwards.
And what about family?
That's the tough one. It's like, I'm 30 now. Eventually, I do want to have a family, but this lifestyle isn't good for family.
You can find one.
Yeah, that travels.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like if I have a kid, we're not taking them hitchhiking.
They are, 6 years old or so before school.
Yeah. No. I think I've seen people take their kids on like bicycle tours. Yeah, because
it can work. You can figure it out.
Yeah. Do you have children?
Yes.
Yeah. Two?
Yeah.
Are they in school now or still young? Yeah.
7 and 10.
7 and 10, yeah. Is that still a fun age? Well, it's not the teenage years yet.
I don't know. But yeah, it's a nice time for the parents as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can stay home alone for a few hours,
Yeah.
until at least in our environment. Yeah.
And then kids living on like a small island, do they get bored or do they just run around outside and find their own fun?
Not at all. There's so many so many people, and everybody's running, across each other.
Yeah.
It's like in old days. Yeah.
So they're all out rather than being home on their computers, on their iPads.
Yeah. Well, I think we drove too far.
No, we're still.
Okay.
It's up here.
I thought
14.
you should have another road. Okay, you take it.
We're going southwest on 14. And
I just stay here. Yeah.
I think it's 2 more exits, I think. I have done that before where I lose track of time and we drive past their exit. So you said, I think we missed it. I'm like, oh no.
Okay. Yeah. But today the kids, they are playing tennis. There's a lot of stuff to do every day.
That's good.
Yeah.
Because I feel like in a lot of places, people are scared to let their kids go out and, I don't know, run wild and free. Because they're scared of everyone.
In Copenhagen, I will also, be careful. But here is nice. But when they are going to take the ferry to Holbæk, and maybe not, I think a Misten ferry, it gets a little bit, tricky.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what to do. Have a car they can sleep in or something.
I don't know if at this junction, if there's an easy way to immediately get back on the highway for you is my concern. It's okay.
It's okay.
All right.
It's also because I have time. I'm waiting for a dance class. So
okay. Okay.
No worries.
That's good. So next exit, 1 kilometer. And
Where do you sleep?
most nights I stay in my tent.
Okay.
Yeah, vast majority of nights, which I like a lot. And then, like on this trip, and yeah, this one, yeah,
13.
Yeah, yeah, Ringstead. I think so. So, once you loop through, your best way to go is to just follow this loop, and then turn right, and I'll just get off when you turn right towards go back to the on ramp. Which
you're trained. Go right?
Yes.
Oh, what? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, right here. And then just a few hundred meters. Not here. But can you drop me off just at this bus stop looking thing here? And then your way back on is just the next intersection up there.
Great.
So you can just go there and then over and then back on, if that's the same road you're going. Okay. All right, well, thank you so much for the ride. What was your name, by the way?
Linnea.
Linnea? I'm Trevor. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
All right. Grab my bag and be out of here. Oh. Mom's car. Complicated. Okay. All right. Have a great rest of your day. See ya. So there's a little bus lay-by here, which would be perfect to get a ride back down a little south, because we ended up, I didn't even notice, I'm just like, oh, it's a highway out of town. It was kind of going like northwest out of town. We didn't want to go like west-southwest. Okay. Can you give a card? I don't have a card. If I had a card to give, I would give a card. So we're trying to get to Ringstead. That puts us on the E20. Or, you know, maybe someone's going all the way south. Who knows? I don't think we need a sign even. Like, we were going straight west out of Copenhagen, but we need to go like southwest west. Anyway, the last time we had a card, I always forget about my cards. Anyway, we're hitchhiking in here. Let's not block this right man. Lots of room. It's like city speed traffic. They're just leaving town here. 2 lanes of traffic is the one downside of this location. So people in the left lane, that's gonna be a struggle. Although, is there a bus stop after? Because people turning right, then I do want a sign. Ringstead and then Dunsa from there. Yeah, she could have taken me to Holbach, but that would have been. I could have taken 57 south from there towards Soro. Hold up, let me look at the. Let's go back to the road so I'm not standing right on the road. Move down. Well, it's just a good spot, but I don't think there was a. After 155 that goes back up to the highway, I don't think there's as much of a shoulder there. Well, maybe there is. It does go down to 1 lane right after. There is a pull out. But if they don't get stopped, is it a light? It is a light. If they don't get stopped at the light, then, I think we'll still go there, because I think a lot of traffic is turning right to get towards the highway, so. And there's a lot of spots to pull over there. Never mind, we're going over there. We're gonna walk. I should have just let it out there, but I saw this big bus stop, and I thought that would be the best spot to hitchhike. Go to the gas station. All right, we're going a few minutes down the road. Yeah. I am very easily identifiable as a hitchhiker because of this. That gives me away. I just gotta do it my waist belt. 1 second. quite a few bikes. I just don't want to get in their way. Okay. Pick it up before you put your thumb out. Does that mean negative waiting time for average start? I don't know how to score that. And that happens sometimes. I wouldn't say like frequently, but it does happen. And I don't know how we've factored that in the past, if we even count it. Because like kind of just my existence, if I look like this, is like always actively, passively hitchhiking. 0 minute wait time, bring down the average? I think so. I think we should, because it's like, it's kind of just like showing how nice people here currently are here right now. Yeah, it shouldn't be negative. I think it should just be 0 if anything, or like 1 second. I don't know if you can use it as 0 value. Because our average wait time calculator thing is like kind of a way that we figure out how like open that country is to picking up hitchhikers. And someone offering a ride when I'm not even asking, like actively asking for a ride, I think should count as a 0. Counts as 1. Yeah. Save the 0 second timer. All right. Yeah, a lot of traffic's turning right here, so I think it's good to go after the after this intersection. Beep. Tour route, like a bike tour in 2022. Nice. Average number of rides per trip? Oh, it totally depends on the trip. Like, I think my first streamed hitchhiking trip was all 50 US states, well, 49. I didn't hitchhike in Hawaii, but I went there. Then there was a hurricane. Anyway, there's like 300 something rides on that trip. That's a big trip. Like when I hitchhiked to TwitchCon in US, I'm always in like Nova Scotia, far east coast of Canada. I hitchhiked to California. It's like right across the continent, 9,000 kilometers or so. That usually takes like 60 to 80 rides to get across the continent. I think it's my average. Or maybe I did it in less last time. 50 something. Never hitchhiked in China before. I found it difficult given the amount of off-license taxis. I haven't. I had done a lot of research before I did my big international trip in 2015, like before I started streaming hitchhiking, because I wanted to hitchhike around the world. And then like I was doing a bunch of research on like what to do east of Europe, because you've got Russia, the Middle East, and I was like trying to see if I could go through like China, and I wanted to go to Mongolia and stuff. Like anyway, and then like mostly for visa reasons, I just went straight across Russia. My Russian visa was a pain in the ass to get, and then I just did Russia the whole way because it gets me all the way to the Pacific Ocean. But I had looked up like hitchhiking in China, and it seemed complicated, and a lot of people don't understand what you're trying to do. They recommended like you get someone that can write like in Chinese, Mandarin, Cantonese, whatever, like flashcards to like give to the people that pull over, being like, what are you trying to do? And it explains your situation. Ever hitchhiked Australia? 2 times. Once without a camera, once with the stream. With the camera, we hitchhiked from Melbourne to Brisbane and a little further up to Harvey Bay. And I met up with, if anyone knows him, the real shook one, Jesse. And we went to Fraser Island and camped out there, had a good time. You hate staying all states except for Hawaii, so frustrating missing one. It is really fucking annoying. there's like some kind of something over here. Okay, so it goes down to 1 lane. That's good. I think we're going in after the 3rd sign here. It's just like a big dirt shoulder. Oh, right at the gas station. Yeah, that's good. Ever handed out business cards? Yeah. I just run out or lose some, and then I forget to bring more on the next trip. And anyway, yeah. It would be very. It is a very good thing to do. But my first batch of business cards, I like. Did I have one initially? I don't remember. I don't think I had one like when I first started. But once I'd streamed for a little bit, I had made like a tiny bit of money from streaming, and I'm like, wait, I don't have any other job, and this is how I earn my income. Therefore, this is my profession. Therefore, I'm a professional hitchhiker. That's cool. So my business card was my name, Trevor Danlock, and my title, professional hitchhiker. I think I'm gonna go right after this little paved pull-out here, so I can get people pulling out of the Circle K if they come this way. Because this is a very long, easy place to pull out. It's actually a good spot. Nice. Single lane. Not too fast. I got services if I need it. Not bad. And then from here, I don't think I need a sign. I'm just trying to get to E20, I think, before I just start hitchhiking. Let me look at a map again. This is what we're looking at. So, traffic stops at the light. I guess I can zoom in a bit. Get a little bit more. And I'll come in waves, which is nice, with the lights sequence. Is there a good on-ramp in Ringstead? Hopefully. Yeah, there is. Great. Really good one. Well, yeah, I'm excited. Oh my god, sorry. I forgot I was zoomed in so far. I needed precision. And I got distracted by my phone. Alright. Classic. Alright. Let's hitchhike. If cars are leading the way, they actually do like get going pretty fast by now. So I'd say this spot has good line of sight, good traffic, good spot to pull over, like really good spot to pull over. Like it's a little fast. It's not crazy fast, but what is the speed limit here? Oh, it's only 60. Not that everyone always pays attention to the speed limit, but I think Odense would work fine here. I'll know where it is. But I feel like a lot of people will just be going to the next town, right? I could use it. I was just thinking of like raw dog in it. What do you guys think? Will we raw dog or we actually use a sign? No sign? Yeah. Stay. I think this will be really fast. Oh, this is a great spot. I love this. I think it'll just be to the next town, but Oh. It's so like slow, and like I can make eye contact with them all, and they're giving me lots of hand signals. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Yeah, get my chat up. It comes in waves, so now we get a break between them, but then they'll all come at once. I might zip up a little bit. Told you. Hey, thanks for stopping.
Yeah, sure.
I'm just trying to get towards the E20 on the next town.
Oh, sure. We are not going that far, though.
Oh, you're not going that far?
We're going halfway.
Halfway?
Yeah.
Do you think it's better to just get a ride here, maybe? Or is there anything in halfway? Are we in the middle of nowhere?
Probably in the middle. You can't get away from there. There's just a town with like a bus stop.
Oh, there's a town with a bus stop.
Yeah.
A bus stop's good. I can get a ride from a bus stop. Okay. Before I hop in, so I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking. I have a camera. I don't have to point at you, but it's in my hand. Is it okay to have it in the car in the back seat there?
It's fine.
It's fine? All right. Thanks for the ride. Super short ride. But there's a bus stop. Yeah. That's where we can do our business. Oh, God. Ah. Push the button with my shoulder or with my backpack. Denmark. The doors are still locked, I think. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Is this a brand new car?
It is.
It smells so new. Really? I feel bad. I'm fairly clean for a hitchhiker, but like no guarantees. Okay. Well, thank you for the ride. Good.
You all set?
Yeah. Just driving home?
No, I'm driving to my grandparents, actually.
Oh, your grandparents? All right.
I wanted to show them the new car.
The new car. This is an exciting day.
Yes.
Is this your first new car ever? Like,
it is my first car.
Your first car at all?
Yes.
That's very exciting. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What is it?
The car?
Yeah.
It's a Hyundai Inster.
A what?
A Hyundai Inster. It's like Hyundai.
Hyundai.
It's a South Korean car company.
Is it? I'm from Canada. I don't think we have them there.
Oh.
New to me. Wait, look, it looks nice. I like it.
I'm quite a fan of it.
Okay. Did you try a bunch of cars before you picked this one, or was it like?
Well, no.
Oh, Hyundai. Okay, sorry.
Hyundai.
I just say it wrong, I guess.
Well, there's a Hyundai.
Oh, it's different. It's different. Okay.
It's a different car company. So there's Hyundai and Hyundai.
Okay, but it is Korean.
This is Korean.
Okay. All right.
No, I actually didn't try anything because I had a limited budget, of course.
Yeah.
And I wanted a spacious car.
Okay.
And I wanted an electric car. And this is kind of, there is this one and the Renault 5, I think.
Yeah.
Which are the only two ones that are really available here in Denmark.
Ah, okay.
And I thought, this year seems more nice than the other.
I see,
so I
yeah.
just picked this one.
And like, so it's electric only car?
Yes.
Yeah. Does it have a good range?
That's alright.
For what you need it for?
Yeah, definitely for what I need it for. We're driving into Finland in a couple of weeks.
Are you? I was just in Finland like 5 days ago.
Oh, really? Nice.
I'm hitchhiking down from Tromsø, Norway, and then I went through like far northwestern Finland, and then into Sweden, and yeah, down. So
why are you going from Roskilde to the E20?
I was getting out of Copenhagen, and I ended up getting a ride out here. But like I need to get south to the E20 to go like west towards like Odense and that way. So
yeah,
this is just kind of a little local reconnect to get onto the big roads.
Amazing.
But I was only there for like a minute before you guys stopped. So that for a hitchhiker, that's like very lucky.
I saw some other hitchhikers earlier today, and I was just this close to picking them up.
Yeah.
But, they were going much further than I was, so I would be able to drop them off the same place, which wouldn't really be helpful for them.
Yeah. And then from the town you're stopping at, it's
halfway between.
It's like it's another 10 kilometers or something like that. It's not very far, is it? Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I think Yeah, the total distance is what, 25, I think. I don't know.
Okay.
I have not been on this road before. Well, I have, but I can't remember. Yeah, so I think you'll be able to hit a ride. Or at least a lot of people that were there would pick you up in Roskilde.
Yeah.
Will also pick you up here because it's the same road.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty optimistic.
No, I don't think. Usually, when I'm doing like kind of smaller road local hitchhiking, it happens a lot faster. You just get shorter rides because people aren't driving as far, and then you have to get on the big highways to go the big distances. But I prefer this because to me it's really fun, and I get to meet local people, and it's not like you're trying to find like multi-100-kilometer rides. No. It's just kind of like town to town to town. To me, that's fun.
Right. Yeah, I did hitchhiking once across Denmark actually, and and what I experienced was a lot of people thought that when I had a sign that says Odense, I only wanted to be picked up by people going all the way.
Yeah, that's an issue.
I don't want that. I don't need that.
Like anything in the right direction is helpful. Because I was in Copenhagen and I'm like, the next big place, I'm like Odense, and so I used that. And luckily, a lady was just like commuting out from work, and she just took me to the outskirts of Copenhagen and we hitchhiked from there. But you're right, like some people see somewhere far away and think you need a ride exactly to there, otherwise it's not useful.
Right.
And really anything helps. As long as you get dropped off somewhere that's like viable for hitchhiking. Sometimes you end up at like some crazy highway junction with fast traffic and it's just awkward.
Nobody's really allowed to stop it.
Yeah.
Right.
I've been there before. I got detained in Japan for that once. I got dropped off in a illegal spot and spent the day at the highway patrol office with the Japanese police, keeping me company. Good times. So, have you picked up anyone before, or you only did the hitchhiking trip yourself?
Well, only the one trip I did myself, and this is the first day I have a car.
Oh yeah. So you've never been in... Wait, the first day you have a car and you pick up a hitchhiker?
Yes.
What a start.
Yes.
But you see, like, the majority of people would never pick up a hitchhiker, so...
Right.
Like, that is just like a, I don't know, human nature thing in modern days. Is like, they see a stranger and they wouldn't help them. But you are different.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure.
I'm just saying, I appreciate it, and I feel like I can tell you're a very good person because of that. Like, if you're willing to help out a stranger and kind of expect nothing in return, pick up a hitchhiker, I think that says a lot of your character.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind. I don't see any logical reason not to.
But like, so
why not?
People will watch this and they'll be like, don't you get mad when people don't pick you up? And I'm like, no, like it kind of is rational to not pick up a hitchhiker. Like, you're taking on some level of extra risk that you really don't have to. Like, it's completely unnecessary. And what do you get out of it, other than like, I think you get something out of it, like helping a stranger, like it feels good to help.
Right.
But like, you don't receive any like monetary or any like, anything you can grasp in your hand. Like,
right.
Yeah.
Well, I think I've delayed buying a car really long because I didn't want just to drive around in like a 4-people car and commuting to work every day.
Yeah.
Just, I feel like that was a lot of space occupying on the roads for no really good reason. So I also bought a car because I wanted to be used to something more than just my commute.
Yeah.
So I think that's why I didn't really hesitate to pick you up.
Yeah. When you did hitchhike, did you ever get kind of stuck or anything? Or
Yeah. The first time out of Copenhagen, we ended up, I think we stood there for 2 hours.
Oh, you had 2 people? Or?
Yeah, we were 2 people doing it.
2 guys?
No, we were...
Guy and a girl?
Well, actually, we were 8 people.
8? Oh, but split.
Well, we split up into
Okay.
2, yeah.
I'm like, not many European cars can fit 8 people. You gotta get those big American...
Yeah. No, so we were in groups of 2.
Yeah.
And we were the last group of the day because we had to say there was only one stop we really decided to go out of.
Yeah.
And we were going out there for the last guys.
Yeah.
And it took forever. And we looked up the train routes because we had a destination we wanted to go to.
Yeah. That day,
we wanted to
day.
meet up there.
Yeah.
And we looked up, and the train rides started to not be able to make it if we continued.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So we were like, So we took a train the first 200
just to get out of the city, okay.
So we didn't have to delay the trip.
Yeah. Because getting out of Copenhagen, I got dropped off today. I was in Malmö this morning, and I got a ride to the airport, and I tried there for a bit. It wasn't working that great. And then I looked up on my map, and there's an official hitchhiking spot. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I took the metro there, because that's really foreign to me, that there is an official hitchhiking spot. This is like weird to me, in a good way. I'm like, I'm excited. And I got picked up in like 3 minutes.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm not sure it's that official. I think it's a community that was like, hey, we hitchhike a lot. We want a bus stop kind of thing.
Oh, okay,
And then they got that allowed. I don't think it's...
See, but that feels official if the city allowed them to put up their little signs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The only other country I've seen that is in the Netherlands. They had like I like the ones there because they got like a picture of a thumb, and it's like lifters halt or something like that. I'm like, where's the little thumb?
Right. Yeah.
But was that a thing when you hitchhiked out of town?
Yeah, same place. Oh, I think.
Is that where you hitchhiked out of?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably, maybe it was in a different spot because there are a lot of spots.
A lot of
along the highway
stops?
connections. All the highways starts in Copenhagen.
Yeah.
Or they don't start, but there are a lot of endpoints for a highway.
Yeah.
And a lot of them have hitchhiker sign.
Yeah. Which is cool. I love that. Canada definitely does not have that.
Right.
But like, well, Canada's pretty good for hitchhiking though. But like, you get real long rides there.
Yeah.
Big country, spread out.
Long distance between towns.
My biggest ever ride was in Canada. It was like 3,400 kilometers.
in one car or?
One car, and then once we got comfortable, we took turns driving because we're like, okay, it's a long way. Let's just take turns.
Yeah. I think we're coming up on the place I wanted to stop you off. It's a grocery store.
Okay.
Further down.
And there's like a bus stop by there if I want to be on the road kind of thing? Yeah, okay.
If I remember correctly. It's been some years since I was here last, so might have changed. But
yeah. So was it like 8-person group? Was this like, were you in like school? Because I've heard in Europe they do like hitchhiking races, like kind of like hitchhiking organization things.
High school.
High school? High school?
Yes.
And you're all hitchhiking?
Well, high school is later
like graduate.
in Denmark, so we were. I think most of us were 18.
Yeah.
Some of us 19.
Okay.
Probably. I don't know. Second year?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. I was 18 at least. So yeah, you were probably also. Yeah.
Were you hitchhiking too?
No, I wasn't.
Okay.
I was in Holland.
Did you get any wild rides, or like everyone was just normal, nice people?
It was what, 8 years ago.
Okay,
I remember.
Because it's just rare that I get picked up by someone that has done a hitchhiking trip, and I'm just like, hitchhiking stories?
Right.
So this is the grocery store thing? Yeah, anywhere you can park here is great. Sweet. All right, well, I really appreciate the ride. It's nice to meet you guys.
No worries.
If you're curious, do you guys know what Twitch is? Twitch TV?
Yes.
Yeah, so my channel's just called Hitch. H-I-T-C-H, you can find me there.
Nice. Thank you.
Anyway, enjoy the brand new car. Have a great rest of your day. Okay, and I need this. That's gonna fall. All right. There it goes. All right, see you guys. They're young too. The only reason I didn't point out front is I think brothers or something like that, and the one seemed like a little bit like when I said, "Is it okay if I have the camera?" He's kind of like, so I kept it inside, but they're young, so I'm like, they probably know Twitch. Anyway, this is what we're working with for the hitchhiking spot. Line of sight really good, after set of lights. Local speed limit's probably 50. Bus lay-by, lots of room to pull over, perfect hitchhiking. I love this small town hitchhiking. It's super inefficient. We don't go very far, but it's fun. This is why I got into hitchhiking, for the enjoyment of it. Stay. 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 How about now? Yeah. No. Okay, I'm gonna have some water and then I'm going to use my water to hold it up as a little prop. Good backpack. It's just there's no like frame to it, so it's not like rigid. So it most of my gear isn't like really like a box, so it doesn't like sit well on the bottom of it. It's all like, especially my camping stuff I put at the bottom, and it's not super rigid. Anyway, you're in Osted. That's it. Okay, so where am I? Osted. We're halfway between Roskilde to Ringsted. From Ringsted, there's a really sexy looking on-ramp. So that's good. There's another on-ramp in town. I don't know if that would be better because it's by all the services. Guy, it's local. Does it have an on-ramp? Or it has an on-ramp. Does it have a shoulder on the on-ramp? Let's see. It does. I love Denmark. Everything's so much wider here, apparently. That's great. Why no sign? I don't have a relevant sign. Pretty traffic for a smaller town, no? Yeah, this is like still a fairly trafficked route. It's like Route 14. I don't know what you call them in Denmark. It probably has a name for this class of road. It's still good. We do sign Odense again. Well, people can probably see the little sign in there. I don't know if you guys can see it. Once we get onto E20, I'll use my Odense sign. But like, for this like small class of road, pretty much everyone's just going to be going a few towns away. So I think that's too much of a distance. The guys who picked me up, he was saying when he was hitchhiking, like, if you have a sign that's far away, people think you need a ride to that town even though it's really far away. Even if they're going like halfway, they're like, eh. Well, spot sign, I think you're going to Odense? Well, I am, but only eventually. I'm hoping just raw dogging it with just a thumb means a short ride is good. No hitchgasm for this spot? What do you mean? What do you mean? Hitchgasm. Shortest distance you think you take a ride for? Next town? On this road? Yeah, just town to town stuff is fine. What do you guys think? All the Twitch hitchhiking experts, which is all of you, I assume. In Ringsted, do you think it'd be better to hitchhike on this 14 E20 junction or to go to the more local one a little bit west, which has services? This one just has like, you know, 14 connecting with 20, so maybe some longer distance traffic. The local one though has services, so if people are already on E20 and they were gonna stop for food and gas and stuff like that, they'd probably stop at the local one with services. Oh, I missed the car. I saw the van turning, thought that was the last car. One with services? The heck do I know? It's fair. 36 is wider. They're both fine. 36. What's that? I don't know numbers like that. 14 versus, is that 36? Is that, no, I don't know what 36 means in this context. Backpack is not blocking the bike lane. Europe. Intersection 36? So is it? I don't know what intersection 36 means. I don't see it on my map, like a number 36. It's either 14, which is this one, or the other one. Could have been you on the Brompton. What if I just ripped out the Brompton now and I could keep up with them? Can bicycles pick you up? I don't think those bikes are really meant to have a second rider on them. And you should choose the other one, not the local. Okay, you guys are split decision. Yeah, commercial truck probably. 5 minutes away, you should switch butts. Yeah, exactly. The local, it's the best? You think so? Honestly, like, it probably depends where I get dropped off. If someone just drops me off at that first junction, I'll probably give it a shot there. What are we at, 6 o'clock? Yeah, we got like 2-3 more hours. TDF on the Brompton. Tour de France. Isn't there an official Brompton race where you start with your bike and it's folded up and you have to unfold it and then get on it and ride? I want to do that. I'm going to Ringstead. Hey, where are you heading to?
Where are you going?
Ringstead, and then E20 West.
Yeah.
You can take me there? Okay, thank you. Before, oh yeah.
I need to, over there I put diesel at my car.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
Before I hop in, so I make a video about hitchhiking. I have a camera. I don't have to show you, but I have a camera. Is that okay? Yeah.
Yes, that's okay.
Do you want my backpack in the back seat or the trunk?
Back seat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Water bottle. This is how I forget water bottles. I use them to prop up my backpack and then they fall. Ooh, my spunk. Should I sit back here or up there?
It's up to you.
I'll sit up front. Don't want to sit on that. Thank you for the ride. Sorry for immediately speaking English. I'm from Canada.
Okay, I'm not so good to English, but
You're better at English than I am at Danish. So.
Okay. I have a cousin maybe in living Canada.
Oh really? Do you know which part?
Ottawa.
Oh, in Ottawa.
He has a holiday house out there. I don't know where, but 2 hours
from Ottawa. Okay. Yeah. In Ontario. Ottawa's cool. That's our capital city.
Yeah.
Nation's capital. Diesel. Ooh, that's a bit. Oh. Okay. Denmark is coming in real hot. I'm gonna have some spunk while I wait, because it fell out of my bag. This kind of like local hitchhiking is so fun to me. Like I talk about this, but when we're doing like big distances, we have to do the big highways to get longer rides. This is just very inefficient to go long ways, but like so much fun. Made to Roskilde. Yeah, this will take us to Roskilde. Should I went with the black spunk? I got the black spunk in my bag, but I was just given this by a viewer. Oh, it's multicolored. It's fun. Sweet. How far you want to go after Roskilde? A few hundred kilometers if I can. I gotta go to Rotterdam. This one's not salty, just sweet. They're so hard though, and they stick to my teeth so much. It's weird. Oh, Roskilde, not Roskilde. Is it? Ringsted, fuck. Starts with an R. We just came from Roskilde. Pretty much the same name. Do you live in Ringsted?
No, Soro.
Oh, Soro. So,
yeah,
okay, yeah.
But I have I showed something between Ringsted and Soro. I go to something there.
Oh, okay.
But you can, the motorvej Ringsted, you can come with me. Where do you?
Because I'm eventually going to the Netherlands.
Okay.
So I want to find the best place to hitchhike on the E20.
Yeah.
Do you think that's in Ringsted? Maybe where the businesses are?
Are you going for Fyn and Jutland and this way, Deutschland, or are you going from?
I think Fyn, Jutland.
Yeah, okay,
yeah.
But you can also
go south and ferry. Yeah,
yes.
I think I'll go west.
Yeah. So I take you from in Ringsted is 2.
Yeah.
And I drive on the first, and I can take you for the second because the first is not so many.
Many cars.
Yeah.
Yeah. The second is better.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
When you go with the Odense and Jutland.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Do you want some candy? Do you like this? No. Okay. Someone gave me this as a. How do I describe? When I was young, I decided to start hitchhiking for adventure. And then after 4 years of doing many hitchhiking trips, I decided to bring a camera one time. And then it became my job. It became popular enough to...
Oh, wait. I got my arm on the wrong side. Let's do this differently.
Live broadcast?
Yeah. I don't.
It's okay. It's okay.
I don't know how much. How.
Internet, dude. Yeah.
Apps and all.
Yeah. But yeah, and then in Netherlands this weekend, there's a convention, like an event for Twitch TV, where the video goes.
Okay.
So I'm trying to get there in time so I can go to this convention.
But where you come from now?
This trip started in Tromsø, Norway.
Okay.
So in the far north.
And how you come to Norway? Was it fly? Or?
Yeah, from Canada to Tromsø on an airplane, and then this is day 8 of my trip.
8?
Yeah, from Tromsø. But it's been a really nice trip. But in the north, it was very cold. It was snowing. Around Tromsø. Yeah. And now here, even though it's gray, windy, it's still.
Yesterday is raining all the day.
Yeah. People are saying this is like the worst weather for May they've had in a long time. Have you ever picked up someone like me?
No, not from, but when I am alone, not so. I don't do it. Almost don't do it. But today I think, okay, I try.
Okay.
But for 3 months ago, I took a guy. A Danish guy, also.
Oh, you did 3 months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Do you see people hitchhiking frequently? No.
No.
Rare?
Not. I drive 200 kilometers every day for work. 100 this.
That's a lot of driving. Jeez.
So, but it's only the guy was a week. I took him. It's a Saturday. So it's not. Not this day. I don't see any men.
Okay. Yeah. I travel a lot in many countries, and it's very rare to see anyone else hitchhike.
Yeah.
It's uncommon.
I had tried for 20 years ago in Faroe.
You did?
At Faroe Islands, yes.
How did it go?
Fine.
Fine? Okay, yeah.
Everybody of their stand. They the next and they so easy.
Yeah, that's good.
And still so easy because I was there last summer.
Yeah.
And then we also tried. I have 3 kids and my husband. And,
yeah.
And it's a car photo.
Oh, the speed.
Yeah, speed.
Yeah.
So the Faroe Islands is very easy to.
Is it? Yeah. From my experience, if you're on an island, hitchhiking is much easier.
Yeah.
Where I'm from in Canada is an island. Okay. Easy. Okay. You go to the big cities and the main country, harder.
But many afraid for hands up and all.
Oh yeah. A lot of people are afraid.
Yeah.
But the people that are willing to stop are super nice.
If you don't, I don't know what it's called, but the big this trucks and this trucks.
Yeah.
In Denmark, they not take so many of because they have in the seat they have a.
Oh, a sensor, like a
yeah. And they must only one in the
truck. Yeah.
Because they don't take so many as they for years ago.
Because in many countries it's hard to get a ride in a truck like that because it's they're not allowed to. They'll get in trouble.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I still get trucks sometimes, but it's rare.
Okay. No, I think it's only.
Let's go into the power. Ooh. Did they almost rear end them? Pretty sure that car like got rear. And right now everything is so beautiful and green.
Yeah.
In Tromsø, it's still winter. All the trees are no leaves. Yeah. Have you traveled to other countries, like in Europe or?
Not no.
Oh, but like for vacation?
Yes.
Like. Yeah. East of Europe becomes complicated. My mic or my. Oh, in Quebec.
Is
but by Ottawa?
Yeah.
Montreal?
Yeah, maybe it's Montreal.
It's a big city.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I mean, but the house of they have a holiday house. I don't know what it's called. It's with a big water. In the country is water. I don't know what is.
Big lake or?
Yeah, lake.
Okay. I wonder where that is.
I don't remember where.
But 2 hours from Ottawa.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And so we also 8 hours from Toronto. We took a car and drive to Toronto and was in this tower there.
Oh, the CN Tower. It's like skinny, but then has a wider at the top, like a viewing platform.
Yes. And we eat there.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Very cool.
As a fire have I been 20 times.
Yeah.
And
you to Canada?
No, in Faroe Islands.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So many. I am Scout, so because of this I have been in Germany and Switzerland and in London and Paris.
Because you're a scout?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Scout is scout. It's a spider in Danish. Scout is scout. I think it's scout. It's people when
like kids and they go out in nature and learn wilderness skills. Okay.
Fire and we live in.
And you guide, like you teach?
Yeah.
Okay, I understand. I know the word scout. I didn't understand that that's what you were doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's I think.
No, you're right. that was a me problem.
This summer we get to Norway with 12,000.
Wow.
From
many countries?
All Europe, only Europe.
Yeah. It's huge. How long are those trips? Like 1 week? 1 week, yeah.
Yeah. But we take it's 2 day, 1 day up and 1 day down, so it's 10 days
in total, including travel. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And that's just once per year, or
1 month.
1 trip per year, or do you go?
No, it's not one trip as most in Denmark.
But smaller trip, 1 big trip, international.
Yeah, international is only 4 or 5 years.
Oh, okay, yeah.
My daughter was in USA for 4 years. Yeah, 4 years ago. So there was not with her.
Yeah.
She is 20 now, so she was 16.
Where did they go in USA?
Yeah, I don't know.
You didn't go?
No, I was only my daughter.
Okay.
This were 3 weeks.
Oh, 3 weeks? Nice.
Yeah. But I don't know where this.
That's okay. I thought you went, and I'm like, you don't remember?
No, I don't know. They saw the White House, so it's.
Oh, okay, around Washington D.C., Virginia. Yeah.
There was 4,000
Scouts.
Yes.
Cool.
From all the world. This was a big.
What is it? The logistics on that would be crazy.
Yeah. You can see here is the first, so there are not so many.
Yeah.
We drive to the
next one. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for that. Alright, oh, Ben says only 100. That shoulder though. In Sweden, on the highway on-ramps, is very, very small, like the narrow.
Okay.
In Denmark here, lots of room.
Yeah. Big room,
Sun's coming out. I didn't ask. Did you enjoy Canada? Did you like your trip there?
Yeah. My son been there. His confirmation is something, you know what is
Confirmation. For
when
like.
you are in the church and.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And because my cousin's wife is really like my son, so in the confirmation gift they took him to Canada, so he was there.
Oh, okay, yeah.
2 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go straight,
there,
but you can park wherever it's safe, easy.
I drive down there and I can
come back.
Turn around.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, perfect. No, thank you very much. McDonald's, of course.
There are a lot of cars from there, but I don't know.
If you're allowed
maybe
to turn
they,
in?
Yeah, maybe they
oh,
can
turning here.
see you.
Well, those cars will go.
All the,
yeah.
In there they come.
Yeah, no. It's a good spot, I think.
I hope.
It always.
Yeah, maybe you.
Hitchhiking always works eventually. Sometimes you just have to wait a while.
Do you know, not tomorrow, but the day after, we have a holiday in Denmark.
Do you? Which?
You don't have it, Kristi Himmelfarts Day, but you don't have it in Canada.
What is the holiday for?
I think also Deutschland have this. But
so many things will be closed?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. It's the day Jesus went to the sky.
Oh.
We call it. Yeah. Hi.
All right. Well, thank you so much for the ride. It was nice to meet you. All right, I'll grab my bag.
Good trip.
Thank you very much. All right. All right. Thanks again. See ya. Bye. All right. She dropped me very close to the on-ramp. We can just go right back out there. I only got so much time left today, so let's just chain it right to the next one. Loving these short rides. It's so fun. I love it. Yeah, I just haven't really put myself together because I don't really need to put my backpack on properly because I'm just going right back to hitchhiking. Okay. Anyway, here's a ramp. We'll just hang out like right in front of this green sign so people can't complain. It's whatever the expressway. Just get people right as they turn. It'll be good. Easy days. Happy times. Okay. It's like the shoulder. She's huge. Like, I had so much fun in Sweden, but everything's so narrow. They're just like, here's my shoulder. Ugh. Danish shoulder big. Swedish small, shoulder small. Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry for that. Alright, there's a phone in here. Okay, you guys like that. Google Maps, there's no ramp there? What do you mean? Size queen? Like, kind of. I just like a big shoulder, okay? I can't help it. I gotta charge this, it's about to die. I'm gonna put my spunk away. Spunk in there. Gotta get my hitchhiking sign out. Gotta charge this thing. The battery charging this one's probably gonna die pretty soon. So you might, when it does that, it switches from one mic to the other, and then everyone gets sad because it's really loud. Okay, that's too many things. Okay, I dropped the cable. Don't worry, I saw it. Okay, back to this. I don't think I have to wear my sunglasses because I'm not facing the sun. Historically, I never wear sunglasses when hitchhiking, but then I went to my optometrist and they told me I have scarring on my retinas from UV damage, which sounds bad and is bad. So now I have to wear sunglasses if I'm staring at the sun, which isn't surprising. I probably should have done that my entire life, but I hated wearing sunglasses when hitchhiking because I want people to be able to see my eyes, but people seeing my eyes versus like going blind early, I guess I'll go blind early. Why not? Hitchhiking is more important. Anyway, I already pre-made an Odense sign. We used it earlier. Yeah, right back to it. Is this my sign? It should work. We're only 100 kilometers away from Odense. How many rides have we had today? Like, all of a sudden we went from like struggling to like just getting, oh. Well, she looks like she wanted to. Oh, okay. Denmark! Oh. Oh. Thanks for stopping. Are you going to Odense?
No.
The short ride? Or?
I'm going to Korsør.
How far is that?
Korsør.
I'm from Canada. I don't know where.
No,
it's
that's
close?
it.
Okay. Maybe I'll wait here for a ride. Okay. Thank you. It might be fine. I had, it was probably fine. Just before the bridge? Feels so good? Anyway, he was like, I don't mind cigarette smoke that much, but he's like, made cigarette smoke, and I'm like, okay, whatever. That's good? Coaster is good? Okay. It's just another short ride. As long as there's a good spot to hitchhike, it's fine. But I think this is a good spot. Coaster. Oh, it's right by the bridge. Okay. It probably would have been fine. It's fine. We'll survive. I usually don't care about cigarettes, but I was just like, he's saying it's less than this is 100 kilometers, which is like, I don't need to get 100 kilometers in a ride to be satisfied, but I was just like, compounding factors. I just got here. I think it's a good spot. Let's try to get a decent little distance down. Sign is not helping? Why is the sign not helping? Next best thing to Odense, fine. Yeah. There's also a bit more of a language barrier, which is fine. I mean, I'm in a country where they don't speak English as their native language. but that contributed as well. Okay, it should be fixed. I'm gonna grab another battery for you guys though. It'll take a second here. Know something happens when everyone freaks out in chat. I know it's windy and it's loud and the microphone really helps. It's a good microphone. Let's use this one. Yeah. And put this one away. Do 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 do. Okay. Ah, Jesus, that was fucking loud. It was just two trucks honking to each other. Like I think they knew each other, or I don't know, just some truck camaraderie that truck drivers sometimes have. Like, you're a truck, I'm a truck. Did we just become best friends kind of moment? Okay. Nice. Beautiful sky behind you. Yeah, no, it's cleared up quite a bit. That could change in like 30 seconds. Today has been very variable as far as the weather is concerned. Next concept trip, we use the compass to vote on which random object you need to bring for that day. Give me a sample. Like I just have to hitchhike with weird items. A ladder? Okay. But like, there's some logistical concerns there. Like, so say I hitchhike for a day with a ladder. What do I do with the ladder at the end of the day? I don't need a ladder. Mail it home. Has to fit in pocket, but then it's not really like a big thing. Because yeah, there's a guy that, I don't know, hitchhiked around Ireland with a fridge. Why? See if he could, I think. Local, point down. Oh, everyone's nodding. Watch too many shows like Criminal Minds, they're afraid to pick up strangers from the road. Have you missed like the last hour where we were just like getting picked up? I think the past 3 rides, our average wait time has been like 5 minutes. Because the first one that was in this fast sequence, well actually no, even the one before that. So getting out of Copenhagen, we waited 3 minutes for one ride. Then we didn't even wait for the other one. The lady just saw me walking, I looked like a hitchhiker, and she's just like, do you want to ride down the road? I'm like, yes. So 0 minutes. And then I got on that 14 road, that local road, and I got picked up in like a minute. And then the last one took like just under 10 minutes. But no one wants to pick you up. This is like the fastest sequence of hitchhiking I've had in quite a while. Saglose Kosurnaber is good. I need to learn, like, it's really helpful if I know, like, the different places ahead of me outside of, like, where my sign says, because if I say Odense, I know I'm saying it wrong, whatever, and they're going not there, I'm like, is that good? Is that not good? I don't know. Everyone's, like, taking this turn and immediately flipping down their visor, which is not... It means it's harder to see me because they make the turn and then the sun's in their eyes and it's harder. Slagelse, Kosurnaber, Odense. Okay. Because yeah, Odense is only 100 kilometers away, which is not that far. If I could get there today, I'd be happy with our distance, because we navigated Copenhagen. Now, I don't even actually want to go to the city of, because then I have to get out of the city of, and yeah, it's a smaller city than Copenhagen, but still, I gotta get out of it. I'd rather bypass it. Going to return from the washroom, he's in the car, weird. Yeah, we've been getting rides so fast, it's strange to not pick up, like, literally immediately. We did have an offer for a ride, and I probably should have taken it, but there's compounding factors, and we didn't. Sun isn't working in your favorite spot? Yeah, so, where were we? The other day I was talking about how, technically for hitchhiking, oftentimes it's best for it to just be overcast, because then you never have this situation. Gotta turn up.
Black clothes, nails and makeup with upside down crosses and stuff. I wonder how far you'd be able to go looking like that again.
Honestly, like we've talked about, like doing themed hitchhiking and just seeing how the experience differs, and like I think it's an interesting idea. And yeah, that would probably slow things down. So on that note, like how you present yourself hitchhiking is quite important. When I first hitchhiked across Canada, I got to St. John's, Newfoundland, and I actually met these two guys that had hitchhiked there as well. But one guy, it was an interesting combo. I don't know how they met, or if they were friends before, or if they met on the road. Anyway, one guy was like a tall, skinny, like looked like the most hippie-ish person you could imagine in your head. Kind of guy. Like, that's not an insult. It's just like, that's his vibe. That's his style. That's fine. But then the other guy he was with was like this like broad, bald, metal guy wearing like loose black pants with chains on it. And he's like all looking metal-like. And then they hitchhiked together. And I think like the hippie guy had a backpack, but he also had a Tupperware bin. Like not not a duffel bag that you can like sling carry, a fucking Tupperware bin. And I don't know what the other guy had, but like you got two guys, which is hard. You got a lot of gear, which is hard. And then you got like some interesting demographics. Like, okay, you can style yourself however you want to, but from a hitchhiking perspective, it's in your best interest to look like neutrally presentable to the average person. And a lot of like the average person will see you if you're like a metalhead and you're wearing dark clothes and you're all like, ugh. They're gonna be like, oh, that's a scary person. I shouldn't pick them up. So, not saying you should change your entire style and who you are to hitchhike, but like, your style intimidates people, and hitchhiking is very visual based, unfortunately. Anyway, they got there eventually, but I was talking to them about their experience hitchhiking, and they were saying like somewhere on Newfoundland, they were there and they were waiting like over 4 hours, and eventually someone pulled over, and the guy was just like, he was going hunting or something like that, and he like did the American thing where he pulled over, he's just like, like he pulled out a knife and he's just like, don't make me fucking use it kind of thing. Because they're giving off like this, to the average person apparently, a sketchy vibe. blonde wig was stopped because I think you're a girl. I've streamed hitchhiking dressed as a woman. Been there before. It was pretty fun. I think I look pretty good. I'd do me. I have an emote from that, right? Time to go to Corning. If I got a ride right now that took me to the general Corning area, I'd be like, yeah, let's do a quick detour to Corning. But like, if I end up here tonight or like around Odense, I don't think we're detouring. We gotta push. Ah, my app crashed. Ah! All right, we're back. That was stressful. It wasn't. Sometimes it happens. Oh yeah, there's my emote. Yeah. Okay, so like, I have a pretty prominent Adam's apple, and like my sister did my makeup, and I thought I looked pretty good, but like it's just prominent. So I wear like a nice summer scarf to cover my neck. And then yeah, it was a real wig actually, but we sewed it into a little summer hat. The thing is, like, when I did my cross-dressing hitchhiking day, I didn't try to mask my voice or anything like that. So like, someone pulls over and like, maybe I was passing, maybe I wasn't. I don't know. Like in like you're driving past me kind of sense. Maybe I don't. Regardless. And I walk up, I'm just like, hey, how's it going? Thanks for pulling over. Okay, and I was really sad. The first ride I got out of Courtney, that is Comox Valley where I'm from, I was hitchhiking south down the island. And this guy pulls over, and then, of course, classic Vancouver Island has really shit cell service. We get like a minute out of town and the cell service dies. But we're driving, we're just like cruising, and the guy says something along the lines of like, I can't tell if you're like a beautiful man or a beautiful woman, and I'm just like, oh, I wish the stream got to hear that. Good compliment? No, it was like, I felt real pretty. That's clear, guy? Well, that's what they said, so we weren't asking your opinion. She said, "What you do?" I don't even remember what I said. I just remember the hearing that and being like, "Aww," like excited. Like I felt good, but I was also sad because I knew the stream was down. I'm like, well. Lost a bet with chat. No, how that came to be is a lot of times when I do stupid stuff, it's. Well, it honestly has only happened, there's two main ones. I think I was hitchhiking in England, and someone was just like, yeah, like 2 times. Like, how much would people have to do for like a donation goal for you to like cross-dress as a woman and hitchhike for that? Because the question comes up of like, how much easier it'd be to hitchhike as a woman. And then I'm like, well, I don't know. I'm not a woman. I can't really comment on that. And then they're like, well, you should try to the best of your abilities. And I'm like, I don't really want to. But anyway, someone's just like, how much would we have to do for a donation goal for you to cross-dress as a woman? And I think, again, I was just like, big number because I don't really want to. That scares me. Not the cross-dressing part, but like doing it so publicly. I don't know if I just don't want like someone to pull over and be super hateful because I'm cross-dressing, because some people get really mad at that. probably even more so now than a few years ago when I did this. And I think I said like 10 grand because I didn't want to do it. So we did that, and we didn't get to 10 grand. We got to like 5, I think, and I'm like, I'm not going to take 5 grand and not do anything. So I agreed to do it. It took me like months before that donation goal, before I actually went and did it. But yeah. I didn't get mad at you looking pretty. I don't think it takes too much searching to see a lot of examples of people getting really mad at the existence of people cross-dressing. Thanks for stopping. Where are you heading to?
Oops, but past one.
Oh, past, okay. Sweet. Before I hop in, so I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking. I have a camera. I don't have to point at you. I can just point out the front window. It's okay? Yeah. All right. Bag in the back seat or the trunk? Backpack? Up to me? Okay, thank you. Where is that? I'm not going to break anything? No. Okay. Sweet. Thank you very much.
I'm up.
Trevor.
Trevor.
Nice to meet you.
British?
Canadian. I'll get there. You driving home or?
Yeah, I've been to work in Copenhagen.
Oh yeah. I was there earlier today.
Oh.
Actually, I started today in Malmö.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got this far so far? Right.
So far, yeah. Takes a while to navigate a city.
Oh yeah. Well, from Malmö you should be lucky to catch someone going like straight over instead of to Copenhagen.
Because yeah, in Malmö I took the first ride offered and it was to Copenhagen Airport, and then so just across the bridge.
Yeah.
And then that took a while to get out of that.
Yeah.
Wrong side of the city. Yeah. Yeah. So where are you going again?
Aarhus.
Okay. Is that? Because I'm trying to go eventually to Germany and the Netherlands, so that's past Odense, right?
Yeah. So when you get past Funen, it splits the freeway to north and south.
Okay.
And I'm going north there.
Okay.
Where you want to go.
And I go south. Okay. And it's okay to take me to before that junction and
I can take
just
you all
drop
the
me
way
off?
to I guess you would be in Fredericia.
Okay.
Across the what's it called? Small little belt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bridge, and after that you're in Fredericia.
Yeah.
And after that the
that's what the split is. Yeah. Okay. No, perfect. No, I really appreciate it. Thank you.
No worries.
Because on this trip I have a deadline. Usually I'm traveling and I don't have to be anywhere, but I'm trying to be in Rotterdam for this Friday. There's a convention for the video stuff I'm doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if I don't get there, then I miss it.
It's gonna be fine.
Yeah. Do you usually pick up people hitchhiking like me? If you see them.
They look not dangerous.
Okay. I'll take that as a compliment. I don't look dangerous. Nice.
No, normally I'm not alone in the car.
Okay.
I wouldn't, so if I have a company, I'm not taking a hitchhiker.
That's fair, yeah. And had you like hitchhiked yourself in the past, or why do you pick people up when you're by yourself?
No, I haven't. It's been more than 30 years, I think.
But you did, about 30 years ago.
But no, I haven't hitchhiked like for real, like long distance.
Oh, okay. Just like small local.
Yeah. So if you miss the bus, then try
you
to
can catch a ride. Yeah.
Local distance.
Yeah. So it's been very, I guess surprising today. Once I got partway through Copenhagen, there was like an official hitchhiking spot. It has like a sign that's like the Danish word for hitchhiking, and people can stop there. But like it took me 3 minutes to get a ride from there, and then they took me to kind of a highway junction. Someone just pulled over while I wasn't even hitchhiking and offered me a ride just like 15-20 minutes down the road, and then I got another short ride in like 1 minute, and then another short ride in like 8 minutes. So I've hitchhiked a lot today. It's short distances, but it's been very like fast, which is it's fun, and it makes you feel like people are nice. It's like
standing there for hours doing nothing.
Yeah, it can be mentally, I don't know, difficult when you just wait for 5 hours and
nothing happens.
Yeah,
it's raining.
Yeah, and the weather's being typically Danish, and it's windy and
not too rainy. So.
Got a little bit of rain today, but not much.
So what do you do when you're not in hitchhiking around Europe?
This will sound weird, but for the past 7 years, it's been my job to film hitchhiking and long-distance bike tours. Okay. So
that's why you have the bike cap.
The which?
Bicycle.
Oh yeah. I was on a trip to the U.S. last year, and I ended up in the small town where Spam is from, and they had a bicycle cap in their museum store, and I'm like, I gotta have it.
That's my cap, yeah.
But yeah, so this is a 2-part trip. I am hitchhiking from Tromsø, Norway to Rotterdam for the convention. But when I flew to I've done most of the distance so far. But then I flew to Tromsø with my bicycle, and after the convention I fly back to Tromsø, and then I'm riding my bike south through Finland, and then Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, that direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
All the way around.
Yeah. So I mix it up. But before COVID, I only did trips via hitchhiking.
Yeah.
And then
you couldn't do it.
And I couldn't. It's too social. But riding a bicycle down a road is traveling, but it's independent.
Yeah.
It's,
and you get to move quite a distance.
Yeah. Yeah. So my COVID activity was I bought a bicycle and rode a bike across Canada for a summer, because big country, it took a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's quite a big country.
Do you cycle? Do you ride a bicycle?
Used to, not anymore.
Okay.
I don't even own a bike now.
You're Danish and you don't own a bike?
I know, it's...
What's going on?
I have a bike, but it's not in biking condition.
Yeah, okay.
I ought to buy one again. So
okay.
I'll fix it at least. But I don't bicycle as for exercising. It's
just the transportation,
stuff, yeah.
Which is what most people ride a bicycle for in Denmark or a lot of Europe. It's a utility.
Yeah. It's a utility.
Yeah. In North America, most people that ride bikes, it's like exercise, and you do it because it's good for you.
Yeah, but also it's dangerous.
But yeah, it is. There's no paths. You ride on the road.
Yeah, and people are not expecting to bicyclists around.
So yeah, parts of riding across Canada were not fun. And other parts were great, but like for parts of Canada, there's one road going east-west, and that's with all the trucks and all the highway, and
Yeah. Get scraped on the elbows.
Some people, very too much close for comfort.
Yeah.
But there I had like, most of the places in Europe I don't feel like it's necessary, but in Canada I had like a mirror that hung off of my helmet, so I can always see what's happening behind me. Yeah.
You don't get a surprise.
No, I always knew what was happening, because on the narrow highways, like one lane, there's like no shoulders. So if a truck's going this way, no one can give you space. So I've had to like beach myself on the on the shoulder to not end up as roadkill.
Yeah. And it takes the fun out of it.
Yeah. So some sections where like you just have to grit your teeth and get through it.
Yeah.
Other sections, so much fun.
Yeah.
Have you been to North America before? Like Canada, America?
Yes, a little bit to America. US, but I have family in Canada.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Which part of Canada?
Ontario.
Okay, yeah.
In Windsor.
Windsor, Ontario. Okay, yeah.
So I guess that's south of Detroit.
Yeah.
And I have some family in Calgary as well.
Okay. Yeah, I'm from the far west coast, like Vancouver, but I just moved recently to Edmonton, so just north of Calgary.
Okay.
Yeah. Did you go to Calgary?
No, not yet.
It's a good one to go to because it's like 1 hour, 1.5 hours from the Rocky Mountains.
Yeah.
If you like, I don't know, mountains and hiking and stuff.
I love the mountains.
Yeah, okay. You live in the wrong country then.
Yes, I know. So yeah, try to be in the Alps as much as possible.
Do you go like one time per year or?
At least once. I go skiing every year in the Alps.
Yeah.
And then I try to tell my family to be summer vacation should be in the Alps.
Yeah.
With varying success. But normally we agree on a place that has at least some mountains and some water.
Okay. If not the Alps, where else have you chosen to go that has mountains, water?
Well, most of like coasts, the Mediterranean coast has mountains, or these hills and water.
Yeah.
But also like mountain areas with lakes is also like I would highly recommend like Lake Como or Lake Garda.
In Italy, northern Italy. Yeah. So I've been through the Alps, but I haven't been to many different spots. I kind of went through quickly.
Yeah.
But yeah, beautiful. No, I had a good time in Switzerland, hitchhiking through.
Yeah.
Well, so many sites that just look like a postcard. It's like a.
Yeah, it's amazing. The sites.
Yeah.
Awesome. Most of the Alps actually.
And in the summer, is it like hiking in the mountains or just kind of being in them?
Well, I would prefer to be hiking, but my family not so much. So normally we're just around them.
You gotta get some like. Do you have some like hiking friends? Like no. We can go hiking. I'll go hiking with you.
So normally we do normally travel, family stuff, and then I normally have at least one full day of climbing a mountain.
That you do by yourself?
Yeah. Well, I tend to squeeze in 1.5. It's just so the mountain makes you feel insignificant.
Yeah, I can see that.
Nature is grand and big, and you're just small.
Yeah.
Don't get any illusions.
It's like humbling.
Yeah.
Brings you back down to earth.
Yeah. Especially as a day where everything's just flat.
Because I've met people that they're from like the middle parts of Canada or America, where it's as flat as can be.
Yeah.
But when they get into like a steep mountain valley, they feel claustrophobic. Like they feel trapped because they're used to being able to see everything around them for miles and miles.
Yeah.
And then they get there, and it's just like they're enclosed in this small space.
Yeah,
No.
I can see what they feel.
It's just something they're not used to. But no, I love being in the mountains. Yeah, I think they're beautiful. And then I love climbing, whether I'm on a bicycle or on foot, like going up. It's
this strain, like
the difficulty, like the muscle strain.
Yeah, like the exercise that you achieve something, feel like an accomplishment.
Yes, exactly.
Get to a mountain pass or a hill top or something. It makes it worth the effort instead of just climbing stairs in the gym. It's like
But it's like, I like that you can like see the goal, you can see the top of the mountain.
Yeah.
It's such a simple goal. It's like, what is your goal? Get to the top.
Yeah.
How do you get there? That's the difficult part, but like the actual process is simple, you just keep going forward.
Yeah, just enjoy the pain.
a lot of things in life, like you might have a goal, but how you get to the goal is very complicated. Like you have to take all these different courses and stuff like that. But climbing a mountain, you just go up.
Yeah.
It's hard, but it's simple.
Yeah, so stuff in the mountains are simple. That's I think why I like them, because it's less complicated. You get away from thinking about your day-to-day job or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
It just gets emptied out. Enjoy being in nature.
Yeah. And then for me on the bike, like you get the climb and the satisfaction of getting to the top, but then you get the downhill.
Yeah.
And that's fun.
Yeah. Well, walking up and the walk down is even more painful, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't like the walking down. I love the walking up. I don't like walking down. I feel like an old man. My knees start to hurt.
Yeah. It can be hard on the knees.
But then on the bicycle, you're just like, let's go.
And I just, even though if it's too steep going down, it's kind of hard. But if there's a steep way up and a mellow way down, take the mellow way, and then it just cruises down.
Yeah.
It's not hard on your knees.
And then I think some of it for me is like, it's like a technique issue. Like I'm trying to go fast, so I'm taking big steps, and then I'm landing with like a straight foot.
Yeah, and you are.
And then it's impact on the joint.
Yeah.
So I should be like smaller steps, or even like bring a hiking pole and taking like part of the.
Great when you go down
Do you use them?
No.
No. They're great, but I don't use them.
Well, I know that people that have a lot of knee pains use them a lot. Also, people that have trouble if it's too much going uphill, that they can use their arm muscles.
Yeah.
What's the conference you're going to in Rotterdam?
So where the video is broadcast to is a website called Twitch TV. I don't know. Have you heard of it? Yeah. So
Even though I'm old.
Well, do you have kids? Is that what you know, or you just know yourself? Okay.
Because I use it.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
You like video games, or?
Yeah, it's mostly video games.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, and then Twitch has a convention, TwitchCon.
Yeah.
And they do every year in the spring they do one in Europe, in the fall they do one in California.
Okay.
Yeah.
The streamers.
What's that?
For the streamers.
Yeah. Well, streamers, viewers, and then if you're a streamer, you could say it's like a business convention too. There's like networking and all that boring stuff. But for me, I go because I've made a lot of friends in the industry, like other people that film traveling in different countries, and there's good parties.
Deductible good parties.
Yeah, exactly. It's a business expense because I'm networking right now. What kind of gaming streams do you watch? Like what?
Mostly Dota.
So some MOBA,
It's MOBA. It's like.
But not League of Legends. So I don't know it too well. But is it like a very polarized? Like they hate each other's games.
We have to. It sprang up from the same game originally.
Yeah.
They are very much alike.
Like it's the exact same concept, just approached differently.
Yeah, and then they've evolved slightly over the many years.
Yeah.
So it's League of Legends, Heroes of New Earth, and then Dota.
Yeah.
So like the three branches.
And like tier list Dota, and then.
Well, in my opinion, Dota yes, and then League of Legends.
And then.
Heroes of New Earth.
Okay.
But people like my children, they watch League much more.
Yeah.
I guess it's where you got started. I had some friends 10 years ago, co-workers that asked me, "Oh, we're playing this game once, a few times in the evening. You want to join?" And it's like, "Sure." And well, I'm still playing.
So, do you still play a lot, or you watch more?
It shifted a bit. I watch more than I did earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I've never seen a tire go.
And well, I watch more than before, maybe just because I got old and lazy.
Yeah.
But I still play this a few times a week.
Yeah.
With my, I made quite a lot of friends through the game.
Yeah.
So I got to play with some people that were Danes, like me, and they were like, "Oh, you're from Aarhus, and so are we." And then we like friended up. And played, and then I found out the two of the guys were actually in the same little tiny 1,000 persons like auxiliary city or suburb that I'm living in. So I'm not living in I'm living in like a small city outside.
That's a crazy connection to make just from like, playing the game.
Fuck, you're like living 300 meters away. Like, that was really crazy.
Yeah, you guys can do like a LAN event together. I'll play together in person.
Yeah. It's just like, okay, you guys are right next to me.
Yeah, I don't know how it works in this game, but like, what's your rank? I assume there's a ranking system. I want to know how hardcore you are.
I'm shit. I played too little, and currently I'm like, what's it called? Guardian 5 or something like that. It's the second lowest rank, but the top end of that.
Okay, yeah. I don't know the ranking system in Dota. I just assume they have one.
I play so little that I'm usually not ranked because it gives it takes
you have to play a certain amount before you. Okay.
So normally I'm unranked.
Yeah.
And we just play for the giggles and the beers. So.
Yeah. Do you play anything else, or Dota's the main game? It's hard to find time. Like.
Well, you just have to.
Make the time.
Make the time. Well, sometimes I play like single-player games, like RimWorld or Civilization.
Okay, yeah, stuff like that.
I really like RimWorld because it has no real rules. You can behave as you want or not.
Open sandbox game where.
Yeah. And it can be brutal, and I usually play in some kind of hard mode with permadeath, so if your character dies, so you have no recurse, if you can't save or anything, it's just tough luck.
So like, I haven't played a game in that kind of way. No, I haven't done anything against it, but like, is it demoralizing, like when you die after putting so much effort into that account, that save file? Well, I feel like I would just be like, I never want to play this game again. I put so much effort in it. Now it's gone. I'm done. But like, have you had that where like you had a really good account and it just goodbye?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit happens. So you have the best colony and you have a huge colony and everything's going well, and then suddenly hunger strikes, and then suddenly earthquake at the same time, and then something else at the same time, and everybody is dying, but you might be surviving, and then there's a raid of some rabid animals, and your last guy dies because he was bit by a squirrel and dies of septic disease or something.
Just like a cascading of unfortunate events.
That's so stupid.
Yeah.
The last game, I had a guy that wouldn't play doctor, or he wouldn't doctor himself or others because he just didn't want to do that, and the doctor died, and the other guy got got bitten by a rabbit, and then he died of septic shock.
I feel like it's like did you ever play like Oregon Trail way back in like the early 2000s, and you're like in a little wagon and you're crossing America, and then you die of dysentery and stuff like that? Okay, we played that in like grade school when I was a kid. It's like super old, like looks like a 90s vintage game. I don't know why that's the one game they put on the computers in the school, but we all played Oregon Trail, and you always die of dysentery, or you try to like float across a river, and then the wagon goes down the river,
right,
and that's the extent.
But I like it because it's brutal. So there's no.
You like the brutality.
You can't just reload and then try again.
Yeah.
So makes it more fun because you're more committed.
You're just a masochist. You like the pain. See, like you like climbing mountains because it's hard, and like you said, you like the.
I like the achievement, and so I endure the pain for the achievement.
Yeah.
And when you like conquer Rimworld, there's like some different wind conditions you can have.
Yeah.
And it's a nice achievement to have done it.
Yeah. Have you done all those big achievements?
Most of them.
Yeah. He's a real gamer. I mostly play Mario Kart against really good kids online from Japan, and they destroy my soul.
Yeah, I don't like skill-based game.
Well, but it is a skill. Like what the games you're playing are still skill. They're just like a different kind. It's not like a. Also, MOBAs are very skill-based games.
No, well,
Dota?
They are skill-based, but they are not like you need to be Twitch precision. So it's more like a strategy skill, not a first-person shooter. You need to be perfect at home, because I'm getting way too old for that.
Yeah, okay. I love the big bridges here. I like big infrastructure. I think it's impressive what humans can build.
Yeah, it is impressive. Sometimes people climb the islands and skydive.
Do they really? Like they'll drive out there, then climb up, and
no, they walk up.
They walk out. Yeah.
Of course, that's
but like illegally, right?
Very illegally.
Yeah. Okay. Is there like a boat under? Like they go. They land on the road.
Boat to land on. So they have a boat to.
Okay. Because I'm like, that water's cold. You're gonna like die of hypothermia and like.
No, not in the summer.
It's warm in the summer. Even this? Is this
define warm?
I guess that's true.
It's getting 20, 21 degrees in the summer.
Yeah.
Which is for a day nice and warm.
I did a hitchhiking trip around Fiji, and which is cool because most people go there for like all-inclusive resorts, but I got to meet like the people that live there, and I met this guy that was a caretaker for a resort thing, and he let me camp on the beach there. But I was talking to him. I'm like, "What's the coldest weather you've ever experienced?" And he's like, "I think it was 18 degrees." And he's like, "It was so cold." I'm like, "What do you mean? That's room temperature." Like, it's all perspective.
Yeah.
So if you're from a cold place, like 20 degrees is balmy. It's hot.
Yeah.
Need to wear a t-shirt and shorts. But you're from a tropical island. And
today, like it's been 16 degrees, you would see people in shorts.
Yeah.
Which is a bit too cold for me, but
for like when I'm on a bike tour, that's where like I like it cooler because like I create a ton of heat. So
same when I run, I prefer to be on the colder side.
Wait, they found my knife? Oh, that's awesome. Sorry, I lost my knife in Stockholm, and apparently the people that I was staying with found it. So.
Oh, nice.
Don't worry, I don't like bringing like a big Bowie knife. It's like this long. A little Leatherman.
I don't care.
Okay, well, some people they're like, oh, you shouldn't bring it.
Like brandish it towards me. Like,
yeah.
Is it okay? No.
As soon as I brought it up, I'm just like, maybe I shouldn't talk about like weapons in the car. But anyway, on that note, in America, when people pull over, it's like common that they'll pull over and they're like, just so you know, I got a gun on me, so don't do anything stupid. And I'm like, okay, I'm not going to give you a reason to use it. So
you don't have a gun.
Well, I don't think I could have flown here to Europe with a gun, and like I would have gotten some big trouble. Also, I'm Canadian. We don't do that. I'm not.
Lots of guns.
But it would be like a rifle, not a handgun. Handguns are really hard to get.
Yeah.
And like, so I think you would have noticed me having like a hunting rifle.
No.
Holy, this thing's huge. Goes on forever.
Well, as long as it goes in the back, it's fine.
There you go. It's not within reach. How old is this bridge? Do you know?
Just thinking. 25 years maybe.
Okay.
No, it's older.
That was about the same as like the bridge to Sweden, right? At the same time?
Somewhat. I think it's 10 years.
Yeah.
15 years younger.
And before this was a ferry?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It took an hour.
So, and that would have been a very busy ferry. Like a lot of people would be doing that.
Yeah.
Because I'm from Vancouver Island, and like I think there's some of the biggest passenger ferries in the world, and like it's very, very busy. They fit like 300 cars on or something like that. Or, like, anyway, big ferries.
Yeah.
But it's such a pain to deal with the ferry. You got to show up like 2 hours early because otherwise you miss the sailing, and then you got to wait. Then the ferry's slow. And then the food's expensive on the ferry.
And shit.
Yeah.
So the train goes on this bridge as well?
The train does?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next to the what's it called? Big bridge, Island Bridge.
Yeah.
It goes in a tunnel instead.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Oh.
So it comes on the ground.
And then it comes up there. That's interesting. Infrastructure. Yeah. I just feel like a lot of countries in Europe invest so much in like road, rail, cycling infrastructure. We just don't do that in North America.
No.
Like I was hitchhiking in Norway. I went through a 27-kilometer long tunnel.
Yeah, they're quick.
Like what? It was so big. It has 3 rest stops in the middle in case you get like claustrophobic, and they have like different mood lighting in those rest stops, and you're like, okay, that's different.
Most of them. 27 kilometers on a bike through that would also be tedious.
Yeah. I didn't go through that on my bike trip. I hitchhiked through there, but like I went through a lot of tunnels on my bike trip, and it can be unsettling, I guess. Yeah. And like it's scary. So like in a tunnel, when a commercial truck is coming, even if you have a space, they're so loud because the sound is reverberating off the walls and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it sounds like a freaking freight train is about to like hit you.
Yeah.
And then they pass by like 2 feet off your shoulder, and you're like, oh.
Lots of wind pressure.
Yeah, they give you a good push. Sometimes I call it type 2 fun. Type 1 fun is something that's fun as you do it. Type 2 fun is only fun after you've done it and you look back on it. Fun. Yeah.
True.
I feel like this bike trip south through Finland is going to be type 2 fun. My biggest concern, other than getting like some bad weather with wind, would be like the bugs, because it's going to be June and like the north and the Arctic is
Yeah, your teeth are gone.
Yeah. The mosquitoes.
Free lunch while you drive?
Yeah, just keep your mouth open, because I need like so many calories.
Yeah.
So just keep it open and you get a constant influx.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's protein.
It's protein.
Yeah.
And you might become a cannibal because you don't know where they've been eating.
That's true. Mosquitoes already fed on a human. Yeah. I thought like I was opening my mouth and randomly a human would go. I'm like, what do you mean? I think that would be tough to do. But no, I've had many a fly. Like I'm like mid-conversation talking while riding, and then it goes like right to the back of your throat. There's no chance to like opt out. It's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not fun. But down the stomach, whatever that hole is, that's okay. But if it gets down the breathing tube, that feels horrible.
It's like you cough like.
Yeah, like because my body immediately is like, I need this out of me, and then it's like puke response. And like, just go down the right hole. I don't care if you're in my stomach, but like, apparently my lungs don't want you in there.
No.
Yeah.
Not a great place to have bugs. Also, in the stomach, you know they're dead. Sure.
That's true. Stomach acid does its job, and like you said, it's if anything, it's good for you. A little bit of extra energy.
Protein.
Yeah. There's people that like do long distance hikes, and like as they're traveling to just get a little extra, if they find like an anthill, they'll just like attract them and like squish them and make a paste of ants and just eat that. It's a real thing.
To each their own.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that though.
No. I'll opt out as well, unless of course I'm like on the brink of something.
That's true.
Disaster.
Yeah. One time with this, I did like a wilderness survival stream on an uninhabited island for fun. mostly because, so people see me do this and I camp in a tent every night and they think I'm like a wilderness survival guy, and I'm like, I'm not. I like wake up in the morning and I go to McDonald's for a breakfast sandwich and a coffee. This is not survival. I just like sleeping outside and it's free.
Yeah.
So I got permission to use this island for this stream, and I was pretty much just starving. I was living off of oysters and stinging nettle for a week. I tried to fish, but I didn't catch any fish because I'm not a fisherman. So that was me kind of, and I built a shelter and I slept in that. That was kind of fun, but like I am not a survivalist. I have my fancy tent, my fancy sleeping bag, fancy sleeping pad. I got my McDonald's.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
You have some kind of drone with fast food coming.
Yeah.
Just plug in coordinates to boat.
And like now that I have all the internet from all the broadcasting, like I'll be in my tent, I'm like, I feel like watching a TV series, and I'll just like, you can pull out your phone and
anywhere, yeah.
just watch some show if you want. Like it's definitely not survival. But I do really like sleeping outside. I get the best sleeps of my life in my tent in the woods.
Yeah.
I like the sounds of nature. I like the fresh air. And then on these trips, I'm always really tired at the end of the day on top of that, so it's just a good
like
sleep.
sleeping outside the tent. I hate the shit mattresses you always get. So.
What mattress do you have? I can recommend you.
I need a real bed, otherwise I'm just get hurt in my back.
Now that I get like the high quality camping sleeping pads, I'm like, no, like they're pretty. Like I use a Thermarest NeoAir X-Lite, one of the higher end ones. They pack down real small, like a water bottle size, and like they got a good amount of loft. Keeps any rocks or roots that you're on like from like twisting around your back.
Yeah.
And like I to me it's as comfortable as a lot of beds, like real beds. But you might have a better bed than me.
Well, when I'm on a mattress, it feels not great.
Yeah. But have you tried a good one, or is it just like the?
I've tried different ones.
Okay.
Like you want to get a home that like.
Oh, the home ones are horrible.
Yeah. And we have some in the tent. We have some also full mattresses. It's not working for me.
Yeah.
So I only do that when I'm like festivaling.
Okay. Because when I first started hitchhiking, I had like a inflatable and I immediately punctured it, and then someone gifted me like a foam pad.
Yeah.
And it was like 1 centimeter thick. And, and like,
like
but at 19,
yoga mat, right?
Yeah, like a yoga mat. Yeah. But like when I was 19, I was totally fine with that. I'd be on like rocks and roots, and my body would be like contorted like a gymnast, and I'm just like, this is great. I love this. I'm 30 now, and I know that's not old, but like I can't do that anymore.
No, it gets worse.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. But like I think the biking's good for me, because before that I just hitchhiked, and it's just my distance is sedentary. Like I'm like this. I'm in the passenger seat, and I walk a good bit, but like. It's not as much. The bike tours is like all day long you're doing light cardiovascular exercise.
Yeah.
Like
I'm tired.
I get really tired, but like once I'm in the middle of the trip, I feel really good. Like I feel healthy.
Yeah.
Apparently exercise is good for you. I don't know. Like who would have thought?
Don't tell anyone.
Yeah. And so on the Twitch note, do you know any of the broadcasters that you watch, like their channels? They can like shout out. Off the top, if you don't, it's fine.
Gorge.
Dodge?
Gorge.
Gauge.
G-O-R-G-H.
Oh, G-O-R-G-H.
I think.
Is that a English speaking, or do you have like a Danish?
No, he's English speaking, but he's Swedish.
Oh, Swedish, okay.
And also Dendy, I listen to once in a while.
Yeah.
Just random extremists, I think.
Yeah. No, I was just curious. I'm like, maybe I know them. I know some gaming streamers, but like, there's like a small corner of Twitch that's like the travel side.
Yeah.
And then I know those people pretty well, and then less gaming streamers.
I saw this guy, travel guy, that built his Volkswagen bus into a electric conversion.
On Twitch?
Yeah, he's on YouTube.
Oh, YouTube, okay.
I think he's on Twitch as well.
Yeah.
He's quite nice.
Yeah.
Crazy guy. Lots of travel videos.
Yeah.
I don't really see travel streamers much. I see a lot of travel stuff on YouTube though.
Yeah. Like, most people that travel on Twitch, they're just in the just chatting category.
Yeah.
So there is a travel category, but it's not very popular. So everyone is just chatting while traveling, I guess.
Yeah.
It doesn't have the best discoverability.
But where do you fit your portable bathtub in your...
My portable bathtub?
In your...
Well, that's what lakes are for.
I thought that's... if you do like traveling and bathtub...
like the...
Just chatting?
No, now that's in pools, hot tubs, and beaches, or whatever the category is. They separated them from the rest of Twitch.
Okay.
Because Twitch didn't like them in the big categories.
Oh.
Because it's bad for advertisers.
Why?
One time with my girlfriend, we did a pools, beach, and hot tub stream because there was a boat that was a hot tub.
Yeah.
It was a hot tub boat, and we thought it'd be fun to go in a hot tub boat around the city where we lived in Canada, Victoria.
Yeah.
And it was a lot of fun. So now I'm a pools, beaches, and hot tub streamer.
Yeah. Yeah. So
when I did it, I in that category, I think I was the number 2 or number 3 top pool, hot tub, and beach streamer on all of Twitch at that moment. At that exact moment.
Yeah.
I was beaten by an otter, I think. There's an otter in a pool, and it's in the pools, beaches, and hot tub.
Okay. Competition.
Yeah. So, and honestly, I'm happy with that competition beating me. I'm okay with.
Yeah.
Like, an otter deserves it.
Yeah. For sure. So, when you living as a streamer,
yeah,
how comfortable are you living? Are you from hotel to hotel, or are you just taking your backpack tent out and living in that?
So I sleep outside partly. Well, honestly, I'm very frugal. I don't like spending money, and so I sleep outside because I like it, but also it's free. But if I need to stay in a hotel, that's fine. The thing with finances and streaming is it can be boom and bust. It can be really good,
up and down.
Yeah, and you watch Twitch, you can kind of see it. A lot of your monetization is voluntary, is optional.
Yeah.
So if not very many people are doing the voluntary thing, maybe your income isn't so good. But sometimes everyone is very generous, and then all of a sudden you have a month where you make just weird amounts of money.
Yeah.
It's all over the place. I just try to not change my lifestyle. So if it's a good if it's a good amount, I try to keep it the same. My expenses are the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
you immediately rent an expensive car or something.
No. But I made enough last year where I wanted to figure out some lifestyle stuff, so I took 7 months off of streaming.
Yeah.
And just stayed in Canada and was figuring stuff out. And I was able to do that, and I felt very lucky because most people can't just stop working for 7 months and be like, no, I need some me time. I'm gonna figure stuff out.
Yeah.
So streaming has allowed me to do that, which I'm very thankful for.
It's saying you need to get off here to get it. So it's.
Are we getting off here?
No.
Okay. That was a raid. Faderi, thanks for the raid.
So you have a lot of followers then? I guess
I'm at...
You can lift...
yes.
More than 2.
Well, when I first started, it was my mom. I had 1 follower with my mom.
Yeah.
Now I'm at 140-something thousand. I can show you my account. This is my Twitch account.
Yeah. Is it me?
Well, this is the view. Yeah, there you go. But so yeah. The thing was, when I started doing this, most people, if they're starting a travel stream, their travel expenses are hotels every day, restaurants every day, big expenses. When I started, I did a trip through every U.S. state, but I was hitchhiking, which is free transportation. I eat shit food, which is cheap food. Sleep in a tent, no accommodation costs. So I wasn't really spending any money. I had no plans to actually make money from it. Like I just wanted to do it for fun. And then
sustain.
But within like a month, because my expenses were so low, people would like start donating a little bit, and it was enough to essentially continue traveling at that really inexpensive level forever if I wanted to. Just because you're spending so little. Like my biggest expenses were like internet data and when I break all my electronics, because I tend to do that.
The traveling life is hard on electronics.
Yeah, it is. And like streaming, you use all your electronics in a very hard way. It's just like, and it's outside in the elements. And,
it gets warm.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really imagine.
Yeah. But it's like YouTube, like on Twitch, like it's like 80% of people broadcasting make like $0 doing it. Like, and maybe it's not, they're not trying to, like maybe it's just for fun, but the vast majority of the money is made by the top few hundred, or at most like top couple thousand people on that platform. So it can be hard to make a living off of that in any social media, really.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Which is funny because like I grew up and I was a very private person online, and I was quite anti-social media. Like I just didn't want an online presence.
No.
But what I did is I found it. Oh yeah, it's good. I think it's healthy actually. But like I found this method of traveling that everyone thought was crazy and no one did anymore, and I did it for a few years by myself just because I liked it. And I liked this weird form of traveling, and I didn't think there was any examples in the real world that showed people what hitchhiking was like anymore. And I thought if you show it live, it shows like everything as it really is. When I'm waiting there for 5 hours and no one's pulling over, like that's part of hitchhiking, and you get to see that. It might be boring, but like that is part of it.
Chat, I'm going nuts. Help.
But then you see, then you get the big payoff. So say you did wait 5 hours, and then someone pulls over, and they're going exactly where you're trying to get to. It's like this big, exciting.
5 minutes away to an even worse place.
Yeah,
that's like the randomness of it.
Yeah.
Just lucky that I'm traveling cross country today.
I am very lucky. Yeah. I had a very lucky ride on this trip that helped a ton because I was falling behind schedule, and then in like northern Sweden, I got a ride by a lady who lives in Sweden but is American, and she drove me like 800 kilometers to Stockholm.
Shit.
Yeah.
in the like no populated part. So.
It was pretty sparse, but like it's like Canada at that point where like when things are not very populated and spread out, every car that does drive past is going somewhere far away because like
makes sense.
There's nowhere else to go. If you're driving past the town, like the last spot in town, you're going to the next town, but the next town's 100 kilometers from there.
Yeah.
So
if they pick you up, and they
if they
will, because you were like they're more helpful in the rural districts.
I do find like between small towns, every car that drives past is much more likely to stop because there's a more friendly, helpful vibe.
Yeah.
Or if they can tell I'm a tourist, which is I think pretty obvious, there's a curiosity. Like people are like, what is a person doing here, like in the northern part of Sweden where tourists don't go? It's all industry up there, like iron mines and stuff. C-Bang, thanks for the 1,000 bits, and that's how I make a living. Thank you very much. So what is that dial thing in the bottom corner?
The bottom one?
Yeah, the bottom.
Parking. So if you park in a time where you can park for an hour, or half an hour, or 2 hours, you set it when you arrive.
Yeah.
And then the parking guy can see, okay, you're still within your time.
Oh, I see.
And then
couldn't you just lie on it?
Yes, but then you would be. So if you like put it in the future, then if he comes now, you can get for 24 hours.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. So you got to be. If you're gonna cheat it, you gotta you're taking a chance that if they come
you can cheat
quickly,
maybe quarter of an hour.
Okay.
Put it between.
Do they check that frequently?
No, they don't. And you could also come back to your car after and just move it, but that's illegal.
Okay, yeah.
So if they see it, they're gonna take it in.
Okay.
And people don't want that hassle walking back and forth to your car. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the other one is for driving in Germany, big cities.
Oh, okay.
You have to have a what's it called? That your car has a doesn't consume too much or pollute too much.
Yeah. Okay. So, this identifies that your car is efficient or like not polluting.
It's not efficient as per se, but it's better than the ones that are banned in Germany.
Okay.
So, for instance, in Hamburg and Berlin, you can't drive with old diesel cars.
Yeah.
Or even somewhat new diesel cars.
Is there any exception? Like if people have like classic cars, like their summer cars, they want to take their old.
I would think so.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be certain.
Because I don't know how popular it is, but like in North America, retired guys love to get by like restored old sports cars and stuff and cruise around town in the summer. But we don't believe in like the environment there either, so
no.
It doesn't exist, I think.
We have people driving around in like old restored cars, but not nearly to the same degree.
Okay, alright. Do you drive to Germany often, or is that just like just in case?
I guess this is a few years old now.
Okay.
We were in Berlin or Hamburg. Yeah. This one not from Berlin, but we were in Hamburg as well later.
Yeah.
So you just order it and then you get it, and it fits the car for life.
For life, okay. Yeah. Like a forever thing. You don't have to renew it. I guess like if the car meets the standards, the car meets. Usually cars don't get more polluting over time.
Yeah.
So makes sense.
And since this is a gasoline car, it's fine.
Yeah. It's the diesels that are. Yeah. But yeah, we don't have these cars in Canada. It's a Renault? Yeah. We don't get them.
You should start importing it.
What's that?
You should start importing it.
Shut. Like I'm always for more competition. There's probably really high like import taxes because they want to protect the North American automakers or something.
Well, I guess not anymore.
Well,
they don't want to protect the American ones anymore.
Well, yeah, Canada is. I think we're looking for more reliable trade partners. Because I always do a trip across America every year. I'm not doing it this year. This is the smallest protest I can possibly do, but it's my protest.
They have been behaving erratically since recently.
Yeah, give or take January. Yeah. So, no, I'm quite upset because every fall for that TwitchCon in California, I started in Eastern Canada and Newfoundland, and I do a trip across the whole continent.
Yeah.
And then I get hassled at the border because Americans, customs they like to interrogate you. Anyway, they eventually let me in.
Yeah.
But anyway, I like traveling in America. Americans, from a hitchhiking perspective, are like crazy. And like honestly, for someone that just like likes hitchhiking for the different personalities you meet, I like the crazy that they are when I'm meeting them hitchhiking.
Yeah, I guess.
But like, there seems to be a type of crazy going on there that is. This doesn't have to do with hitchhiking, but it isn't as fun. It is the opposite of fun. But yeah, like in America, I get so many conspiracy theorists, like, and they're the funnest people to talk about. Also, if I'm like getting tired, conspiracy theorists will never stop talking. they'll just keep going on about the conspiracy theories, and I can take a break. Like I can just relax, chill out, rest my brain. But they believe some like wild stuff.
But if you hear it enough, will you not stop believing it?
Like, okay. Let me tell you about the subterranean species of lizard people that live underneath the pyramids in Egypt.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
They're real.
Thank you. No, thank you.
They're real. I'm telling you, they're real.
Yeah.
So actually, the first time my channel on Twitch started becoming popular was because I got picked up by these guys in California. And they believed like every conspiracy theory, and people watching asked me to ask them about vampires, and they're like, yeah, vampires
setting them off.
Vampires are real, but they're not like vampires like you see in the movie. They're this alien brain parasite that attaches itself to the back of your brain and makes you want to suck blood. And then
so is it an alien or a vampire or both?
But okay, so like the alien brain parasite like controls you and your brain and your body and makes you like turn into a vampire to suck blood, but then it draws energy from the blood that you're sucking from someone. I think is the kind of rundown of how it works. It's real. But then they're like, but you don't have to have this brain parasite to draw energy from someone's blood. Like you can just suck someone's blood and get energy as a human being with no alien parasite. And I'm like, oh, have you drawn energy from someone's blood before? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, did you have their permission? And he's like, no. And I'm like, okay.
Okay, then.
Well, as long as you don't do that to me, we're good. Anyway, someone like took a clip of that and like posted it onto like social media, and then while I was still in the car, it started to get popular. Then everyone piles in.
That's like, what is going on in the stream?
Anyway, that's a summary of America, I think.
So if I started hitchhiking across America, with that, and then I would meet someone saying that to me, I said, I think my hitchhike across America would be a hike across America. Like, please let me off. Like, no.
No, like as long as they're not doing it to me in this context. But I think it's really interesting when people believe really crazy things, because quite often like they say these things, but you ask them like why do they believe it, and there isn't ever a good reason. They read it on a forum once on the internet or something like that.
Because something is in the big book. Oh, that's another conspiracy thingy. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Oh, so many people preach to me in America as well.
Yeah.
That, like I said, did I say? Anyway, there's many different reasons people pull over for a hitchhiker.
This is not going to please the great spaghetti monster.
Yeah, some people only pull over because they want to teach the good word. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They want to convert me, and because they're doing me a favor, I'll hear them out. But like, I'm gonna be honest about. I don't know. Canada's pretty like not religious, and that's how I grew up, and that's how I am. But I'm not disrespectful, but I'll just be like, that ain't me. Yeah. That ain't me.
I don't hate people being religious. I hate when they preach on me.
Like when they try to control your life. Yeah.
Decide what I should do. Like, just keep your nose in your own track.
I don't mind when people are just like, they're just saying like, have you heard of Jesus, and like some minor stuff like that. It's when they try to like bigger picture society wise try to be like, you should live your life as if you're religious even though you're not. Like you like they want to put like laws and government policies that follow religious text.
Yeah.
It's just like, no. Religion is not a part of like how we live our lives in Canada, like politically, and like the laws and how you live your life. You can have your religion, but like don't make me live my life as if I'm religious, even though I'm not.
But that would be the same person that says if you're not religious, you can't have morals. You have to be evil then.
See, and then my perspective on that is just like, I don't need the threat of hell to be a good person. Like that just comes from within. That just comes from within. Like I like treating people well because I feel like I should. Like it just is naturally within me.
Yeah. It's because you were born and raised a Christian.
No.
You don't know it, but that's why.
No. But yes, that is always like a very touchy subject, and you can go down a dangerous path with it.
Yeah.
So a lot of time I try to avoid it, but like other times, lean in on it. I don't know.
I don't mind having a religious discussion.
Yeah.
As long as it's a discussion and not a preach.
Yeah.
So we can talk about why I do not understand, or I'm a Christian. What about this? How do you understand this, 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 and how can this happen? And then the reasoning is quite fun or interesting. Fun is a double word.
But like a lot of the reason for all this stuff is just like because the book says this.
Yes.
But like it isn't really convincing. Like that isn't.
But the book is old.
Yeah.
So that's why.
Anyway, and there's several versions of the book. The book changes.
Yeah.
And then
yeah. Where do you want to get?
Oh yeah. Okay. Let me look at a map.
And I can also take you a little bit into the city if you want. I guess you have some preference for nights on ramps or something.
I do. So I've hitchhiked for 11 years now, and from all that hitchhiking, like when there's an on ramp and it has a really wide shoulder, I get kind of excited. Like maybe too excited.
Kind of excited.
Yeah. Like because I was just in Sweden.
That's why your camera is turning away from you. Right?
I was just in Sweden. All the roads are so narrow. Like there's no space. And now in Denmark, everything has room again. And I'm like, oh, this is great. So we go past Middelfart.
Yeah.
And then
Middelfart. It's a softie.
Okay.
Danish softie. Middelfart.
Middle. See, all the juvenile English speakers think that's hilarious.
Yeah.
I bet.
It is.
But that's all. Like you're in Germany and like fart means speed, so it's just like all the signs are talking about farts and you know.
Yeah.
Got to turn off the inner 5-year-old in you.
Ausfahrt.
Yeah, that's the one.
It's the biggest city in Germany.
Wait,
Ausfahrt. So you can be driving for like hundreds of kilometers and there's always Ausfahrt.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's everywhere.
Yeah.
Ausfahrt is eternal in Germany. Because where did you say? Frederica.
Frederica. Also with the softie. It's a Danish D.
Okay.
Frederica.
I'm guessing, is that a good spot? Because yeah, we're coming up here pretty soon. Oh, that is a beautiful holy. Actually, there's a hitchhiker on that shoulder.
Oh, yeah.
On the street view. That's probably a good spot then. Are there any services there?
Take the one that's a year before and see if it's that also.
Yeah, then you know it's not a good spot. Okay. Where are we? What is that? Okay. I've been there. Have I actually been there before? Have I hitchhiked at this location before? I probably have. Oh yeah, there's lots of services there. I got McDonald's so I can get my North American fix for dinner if I need to. All the good stuff. I go there for breakfast because Europeans don't do good breakfasts. Yeah.
That's a blanket statement.
Okay, I can get an English breakfast in the UK and that's good, but I want my eggs, my bacon, my sausage, my hash browns, my toast.
Just need some cereal.
What?
Just need some oats.
Just need some oats?
The cereal.
Like, I actually like oats, but like, just oats, that's just carbs. Where's my protein? Where's my fat? I need the trio, the carbs, the protein, the fats, and the flavor. Oats are like...
No, we don't do flavor.
We don't believe in flavor.
Add sugar, then that's fine. Carbs with carbs.
Okay. I think, yeah, the main stop in leading up to...
Frederica.
You're just like slurring the middle part.
We have some words or consonants and vowels in Danish you could never say.
I know. I just even on a repeat after me basis, it's just.
Is one of the dangers.
Yeah.
So it's the term rød grød med fløde.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Which is crazy. So it was used after World War II to determine if you were a Dane or a German fleeing from German.
Oh, okay. Like that was the phrase to pronounce.
Yeah. And all Danes can say it fluently, and Germans can never say it.
I think the Americans had something that was difficult for the Germans to pronounce as well. Maybe someone knows in chat.
The?
Yeah.
Oh, that's French.
Because they had issues with like German spies trying to get behind lines, so they like had a phrase that they'd remember that Germans just, even if they're fluent in English, they just couldn't do.
Yeah.
Was it squirrel? It might have been squirrel.
It's difficult for me to say squirrel. Are you squirreling or squirreling?
Yeah.
It's the same for me. Also, I guess our language is kind of Germanic. So.
Yeah. How many languages do you speak actually?
Danish and Jutlandish.
Jutlandish is a language?
Well, it's a very strong dialect.
Is it like the Dutch versus Flemish kind of thing? Or I don't know.
Yeah, I guess so.
They're like really related, but like Flemish is a very extreme example, or I don't know. I don't know.
My wife is from Funen.
Yeah.
My father speaks Jutlandish.
Yeah.
She can't understand what he says.
Okay. Yeah, that's a different language then.
Well, the grammar is different.
Yeah.
And then I speak German.
Yeah.
A little bit Swedish and a little bit French.
Okay. Here's where I come in with my big flex. I speak English and then...
I speak Canadian English and that's it.
What do you mean Canadian English? Okay, we do speak a little bit different.
You speak French?
Je ne parle pas français. Canada's officially bilingual.
Yeah.
And here's my excuse from when I was a kid. Where I'm from, Vancouver Island, far west coast.
Yeah.
The French-speaking province, 5,000 kilometers east of me. Next language, or actually closer language being spoke, Mexico, Spanish, 4,000 kilometers south of me.
Yeah.
I'm like in this island of English speaking everywhere, and then growing up, you're like, I don't need any other languages.
Yeah.
And like, I know that's an excuse. I could learn a language at any point and put the effort into, but that is my
significant effort into, yes.
Yeah, I don't have any other languages around me, so growing up I didn't feel the need. And then when you're an English-speaking traveler, it makes you so lazy because like you go everywhere and English just kind of works most places.
Yeah.
So you just default.
Yeah, it's really difficult for English speakers to learn Danish because as soon as we hear you're not a fluent Danish, we just
speak English. Yeah. Which would be sad if you're putting so much effort in. You're like, let me try.
Yeah. Nope.
like people in France have the reputation to like, if you don't speak French the way they speak French, they just like roll their eyes and pretend they don't understand it. Yeah.
Well, actually, I think that's a bit of
it's a
cultural thingy because if you are nice to the French, they will attempt to speak English with you. But you need to start in French and ask if they can speak English in French.
Like I haven't had that experience personally.
Yeah.
Like a little bit. Yeah.
Then they speak actually quite nice.
Yeah.
But Americans coming into a French shop is like just barging in, looking around. But for the French, you are walking into their living room and you have to say hello when you walk in. And if you just ignore the owner, it's really rude.
Yeah.
And then you come up to them expecting them to speak English, and they're like,
okay, that is like because that's the stereotype. But then like I've hitchhiked through France, not really speaking French, and the people that have picked me up like so nice.
Yeah.
So I haven't had that negative stereotype really staring me. Maybe like in like Paris because they're just exhausted with tourists.
Tourists, yeah.
Like, and honestly, I get it, so that's fine. But I think that's about it.
I think most people under 40 speak English quite well, and even if they don't, they can make themselves understood.
Yeah.
But you have to approach them not expecting them to be speaking English.
Yeah.
And it helps if you could speak a bit of French, because sometimes French words come in because they don't know the English word.
Yeah. Because I know enough French from like grade school that I can pick out words, but I can't have a conversation. I can kind of know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
But I guess I can understand more than I can speak.
I think I know where it is.
The location?
Yeah.
Okay, and we're good?
Otherwise, I'll just drop you off somewhere random.
Just right on the side of the highway.
Yeah, here.
Then I can have an experience talking to the Danish police.
I will call and then I'll call the police. Drop you and call the police. Yeah. This is random.
Just
guy.
set me up, yeah.
And I'm gonna say you have a big weapon as well. Yes, a large knife.
That sounds like a sexual innuendo.
And a gun.
Yeah.
His knife is what's it called? Unsheathed. Ready to go.
And like, okay, I'm getting like they have strict knife laws here, right? So your knife can only be like, say when?
Like 7 centimeters. Something.
That's not very big.
I think if you have a use for it, like fishing knife, you're allowed to have up to 12, I think, centimeters.
Yeah. Okay.
And it cannot be a one-hand open knife if it's a folder.
Okay.
So it cannot be any kind of balisong or.
Yeah. Okay.
And no knives that are push knives or like battle
switch
knives,
blades, or
anything like that.
Yeah,
So it has to be boring knife, and it has to be not dangerous looking. But you are allowed to bring a larger knife up to 12 centimeters if you have a use for it, for whatever you're doing. So if you're going hunting, fishing, scouting,
hitchhiking. Is that good?
Yeah, if you're in the woods, it's fine.
Okay.
But if you bring it into shops or something, you might be looked weird at.
Yeah.
And if you bring it into like a nightclub area, you're gonna get jailed.
Fair. Like, there has to be a use for it in a nightclb.
No, not even in the nightclub, outside the nightclub.
Oh, okay.
So just in the area.
Okay.
Because you were not going fishing here, even though.
Like, some people consider what they do at a nightclub fishing.
Yes.
Yeah.
But more trolling, I think. Like casting the wide net.
Their wide net just has a lot of big holes in them. They're not working too well.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, nice. It's a queue. What's it called queue when it's full of cars?
Like traffic, like gridlock, or what's the English word? Sometimes, so I speak one language, and sometimes I feel like I speak that one language very poorly. Like, and I'll meet people that speak 4 languages, and they speak English better than me, and then I'm embarrassed for my lack of language skills. Yeah.
Are you saying there's a queue, maybe? I don't know.
But like, I get it. Like, in Canada, we wouldn't say like if you're in slow traffic, there's a queue. But like it makes sense.
So that's your middle fart and your strip.
Strip at middle fart.
Sleep. Fart.
There's the juvenile in me coming out. Next bridge, yeah. Then we got a bridge, and then right after the bridge is our destination.
Yeah. Well.
My destination.
Yeah, you can stop at least.
Yeah, that's true. Although, what time is it? 8 o'clock. We'll see. Might go for one more. Might just scout out a place to camp. We'll see. Ooh, I forget. I'm in Denmark. I should look and see if there's any shelters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's actually an app called, I think, Shelter app.
Yeah, no, I used it a bunch when I rode a tandem bike with my girlfriend through from Bordeaux, France to Oslo, Norway, and we went through Denmark, and we stayed in them like pretty much every night. They're great.
Lots of shelters.
Yeah. Although the bugs are probably out.
Not too bad yet.
Not yet. Okay.
There will be a few mosquitoes, but not much.
Yeah.
Season hasn't really started yet.
Okay, like in kind of halfway down through Sweden, we're still kind of in the north. Although people said anywhere north of Stockholm is the north, but which sounds suspicious. But anyway, I just like my tent is non-freestanding. It has to be staked out to stand up. Yeah. And like I went in some woods and it was just pretty much a rock garden. There's just big boulders, the whole thing. And I'm like, screw it. I'll just sleep outside with my sleeping pad, sleeping bag. It's not supposed to rain.
On your yoga mat.
Yeah, yeah, just contorted over a big boulder. Yeah, it's great. I love it. Okay, so now we're in queue. All right.
Yeah.
And as soon as I set up, there wasn't any mosquitoes, and then they started coming out. But the thing was, I didn't think they were mosquitoes because they flew past my ear and stuff, and I'm used to hearing like that, like the high pitch, but they were more like a. Because they were so fucking big.
I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, no.
Hold me off.
Yeah, exactly. We have so many mosquitoes in Canada, but they don't have that tone. They still sound like mosquitoes.
That's Fredericia there on the right.
This is okay. Yeah. I'm giving up on even trying to pronounce it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Town that starts with F.
Yeah.
Yeah. It looks pretty, I think.
And then on the left here is Middelfart.
Okay. Middelfart to the left. F-town to the right.
When we get to the apex here, you can see the old bridge from the 30s, I think.
It's still up? Or like just the support for it?
No, that's where the railway is still going. It's just still a road.
Oh, they're still using it, okay.
Yeah. And you can get up and walk on top of the girders on it.
Oh, you can?
It's
cool.
over there.
Yeah.
So it's about 60 meters tall. It's quite a nice experience to walk on it.
This one right there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Oh, there's a truck there. Oh, there's some construction. Oh, okay. All right.
That's where the railway is still going.
Okay. Was Sarah rode her bike over it? Like on this trip? Girlfriend's doing the bike tour from Oslo to Rotterdam for this convention. So she rode through here, I don't know, a week ago or something.
Oh.
Coming to our exit up here. A little sad. I really enjoyed this ride with you. It was a lot of fun.
Well, I can take you as far as a few kilometers more, and then you're going to get towards the north, and you're not going to be happy.
Yeah, north is the wrong way when I'm trying to get to the Netherlands.
Yeah.
And when I got a deadline, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go.
And there's a McDonald's.
See?
Have a nice supper.
The golden arches, they guide me. They're like beacons. They attract me like a mosquito.
You should go into the Sunset one. It's Danish owned.
The Sunset one?
It's next to
okay, yeah. Okay.
Not that I know where they are. I just saw the sign.
Yeah, whatever's the first place on the right, and I'll get my bearings, figure out my life.
Well, if you're gonna want to go wee-wee or whatever,
yeah,
I can just drop you off the ramp.
I'm not sure if I'm going for another ride tonight or not. We'll see. So yeah, just probably the first business over there.
Yeah.
Unless you wanted to go straight. Can you go? Are you allowed to go straight back on the on-ramp? Okay. A lot of people in America do that.
Well, I need a bigger car.
Well, come on, your car could get over there. Believe in it.
Yeah, I think it can. But
Like
it's my wife's car.
That's like this much of a curb.
Yeah.
You have low standards for your Renault.
It's my wife's. I have to
take care of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Should take you to the directly to McDonald's.
I can tell you what. I picked up this hitchhiker and took him to McDonald's.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. And just say I'm from America. She'll love it. Canada is not America. Never will be. All right.
It's North America.
Okay. Stuff is everywhere. All right. Well, thank you so much for the ride.
Thank you.
It's really nice.
I'm gonna look you up and follow.
Yeah. Are you gonna talk in chat?
Maybe.
Maybe. Do you want to say what your username is, or are you gonna keep it anonymous?
Lidohando.
Lidohando? I don't know how that's spelled, so.
like light hand, but in Spanish.
Light hand. Do you want to say hi and bye to the chat? Or
Yeah, sure.
All right. There you go. We'll be looking for you in chat. Guy plays Dota, so he's got too much time on his hands. Huh?
I'm gonna run off your shit stuff now.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I certainly hope so. All right, see you, man. What a great day of hitchhiking. It started so, well, it didn't start slow. We got a ride to Copenhagen really fast, then we got stuck at the airport. Anyway, like that last session of like 4 or 5 rides in a row was like, ugh, this is why we like it. But yeah, that guy was great. Great banter. Okay. I want to sit somewhere and look at a map. He knows about the knife? They found it in the dryer? I even looked in the dryer drum. I like spun it and I was looking, and anyway. I thought I looked. I didn't look good enough. Danish Tarzan impersonation? Oh, there's outdoor seating at McDonald's. We'll see. They can kick me out if they want. Make it all the way to Germany. Wait, no. What about Germany? Sunset Danish non fast food. Sunset. Oh, Sunset Boulevard. We can get dinner there. Okay. Sunset Boulevard. What a strange name for a place. Working for pickup time. She asked before we even got set up. Like, that's happened before. It's not the first time. It's rare that that happens. But it's like more glorious fast food. It's hard. At like highway junctions, there's fast food, and that's about it. All right. Best fast food in Denmark, 100%. Okay, I don't think I've ever been to Sunset on any of my trips to Denmark, and I've been to Denmark many times. Therefore, it's a good idea that we go. Anyway, I'll show you what we're working with here. Sunset Boulevard. Sounds like, I don't know, a random street in Los Angeles. So that dude peeing on, he just peed on the sign. You just left the fast food restaurant. That was a bold pee. Okay. I should have put my backpack on, actually. I'm just one strapping it because I thought I was cool. Oh, the color scheme. It's so dark. Well, bad. Da. English. Technology. Continue without login. Eat in. It's a little slow. Menu. Double Hereford Béarnaise menu. Guys got any recommendations? Cajun menu. Brioche chicken. I'm having so many burgers. Jesus. Nordic tempeh. American barbecue. Original menu. Oh, now we're on sandwiches. Maybe I want a sandwich instead of a burger. Do they have good sandwiches? A salad? Chicken nuggets? Kids menu? First try needs to be original. Which one though? A burger or a sandwich? Grilled chicken and bacon? This sandwich? Build your own. I kind of want to I've just had so many burgers lately, guys. All right, tell me which one to get. Someone said grilled chicken and bacon's good. Should we just try that? Yeah, I think I get that. No? Okay. But we want extra bacon. Yeah. Processed cheese? What is this, America? Select the dip. You're gonna charge me 8 kroner for ketchup? That is Chipotle mayo. See, this is what I wanted for my sweet potato fries. I want Chipotle mayo. Oh, what do we want? A milkshake? Okay, we'll just get a soft drink. It's okay. I don't need a milkshake. I want a milkshake. I don't need a milkshake. I want a milkshake. I don't need a milkshake. What's scum banana deluxe shake? What's a scum banana? What is it? What is scum banana? Banana? Limited edition shake? I can't complain about. Okay, alright, fine, we're getting a milkshake. Ooh, select side orders. No, we don't need it. But maybe we want it. More dip. Okay, we don't need it. Limited, yeah. When else am I gonna get to try this? It's limited edition, guys. Alright. Alright, wallet. Go to payment. Before you go. No, I don't need more dips. No thanks. Go to payment. How much am I paying? What is 144 Danish kroner? I don't know the conversion. I just left Sweden. I understood the Swedish conversion. Print your number. Remember your number. Find your number on your receipt. Okay. Your order is on the way. Got it. Okay. Now let's find a place to sit. 20 bucks. Do they got charging anywhere? You got a plug? It's kind of busy. Some parts of this are busy. It's too much? Probably. Let's see if I can... There's an outlet there. So I might as well charge if I'm going to sit here to eat. Right? No. Yeah, that's an outlet. Okay. The issue is I can't see when my stuff comes. So I'm gonna, this is Jesus. It's big. Yeah, we're gonna go over there. Just ask. Well, if I can charge while I'm sitting at my table, that's ideal. Okay, table's a little dirty, but that's okay. Progress day has been so far? Yeah, no, we did really good for how long it took us to get through Copenhagen. Once we got like our first ride from that official hitchhiking spot in Copenhagen, Like, it was smooth sailing, and we just, like, we were on it. We were ripping. It just took us a while to navigate the city. Dirty table. I know, but it's got a plug here, okay? This is a chain? Yeah, it's a Danish chain, apparently. I can make myself overexposed. Nice. I'm too warm. Must be because I'm wearing like 5 layers. 1, 3 layers. 2/3 of Denmark down in a few hours. Is it? We still got quite a bit of Denmark. 250 done, 252 average a day remains. That's perfect. We hit like the average we needed. That worked out so good because like for a while I was looking a little grim at the airport. It ended up being the right decision to go to the official hitchhiking spot. When does TwitchCon start? Officially Saturday, but unofficially Friday. Nice. Okay. Oh yeah, let's actually start plugging stuff in. This is why I sat here at this dirty table. For the premium plug. Yeah, I really don't need this one either. Well, hair check? What do we think? It's still there, is what I can say positive about that. Well, some of it's still there. Nice. Dear God. Hat's going back on, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Does it hurt when you fold it forward? The hat? Does it hurt? No, it doesn't hurt. It feels slightly tighter. What's the story with the hat? So last year I was doing a trip. I was hitchhiking across America, going to every town called Corning. There's a story to that. It's not super relevant to the hat, so we can go there when you leave. Anyway, I was hitchhiking south through Minnesota to go to one of the Cornings, and then just south of one of the Cornings was Austin, Minnesota, and that's where Hormel Foods or whatever is headquartered out of, I think, who owns or makes Spam. And the Spam Museum was there, and I'm like, in this small tiny town in southern Minnesota, there's a Spam Museum and it's free, and I'm like, okay, like we have to go. So we went, and it was like, I was trying to find the word and I couldn't figure it out, and then someone in chat brought it up, and I'm like, yeah, it's like that. It kind of had vibes like the company from Severance. You know, like that strange corporate, like, I don't know, some parts in the museum, because it's a corporate museum, like it's free because the company makes money kind of thing. Lumen Tech, yeah, from Severance. So, because there's like a statue of the founder there and stuff like that, and he like had an animatronic voice coming out of it. It's a little strange. You also got to pretend to be a factory worker, and you put like a lab coat on, and you could pretend to work in a factory line making Spam. Anyway, yeah, beside the point. They had a museum shop, and in the shop they had a cycling hat, and I go on bike tours, and I thought it was funny to have a Spam hat, but then I started wearing it because it was sunny and I'm balding, and then it kind of became a thing that we just did. I think it's kind of silly, a hat. I don't like baseball hats when I'm hitchhiking because they like cast a shadow over your face and make it hard to like see you as you. But like a hat like this is just kind of silly and fun. Your Audi loves taking the bus. Yeah. Anyway, so that's how we ended up doing that. Okay, sorry, guys. A little hidden. Can prevent the balding though? I'm taking finasteride and minoxidil. Because yeah, I was thinking about it, I'm like, do we just let it go or do we try to fight it? And I just like having hair currently. I might change my mind at some point in the future, but as of right this second, I want to have hair. So we'll see how that goes. Is it helping? I only started taking it like 2 months ago. You need to give it more time for that to be like, to know. I'm just gonna check to see if my number's ready because I can't see it from here, so I'll be right back. It was kind of messy because I arrived, I came here and I just like, as soon as I exist, this is my dandruff. Oh God, okay, too thick, all right. Nope, 3, almost 9 though. I'm gonna swap your batteries around, and that's gonna make the mics disconnect temporarily. So I apologize in advance. It will not take too long. Oops. It was the number before mine that was up, so it must be soon. Ah, there it is. Radio station. Yeah, that's right. All right. Okay. Yeah. Please clean the table. See, now you can't even tell. It's fine. Okay. All the hours from you watch have issues with the hairline. Wait, Rob, can you? It's because we're old.
So nice to see you back.
Passage of time is cruel to men's hairlines. Well, some. Most. Rachel, thanks for the 20-month resub. I missed a few when I was in the car. Let me just go back like a little bit and thank some people. Ooge with the sub. Thank you very much. Monkminster with the 6 months. I got C-Bangs 1,000 bits. If you're still here, thanks again for 1,000 bits while you're in the car. I got the raid. Gabinos with 197 bits while we're driving. Thank you very much. And I think we're back to pre-hitchhike or something like that. How old are you? I am 30. 31 in June. And then I'm like, I'm an old man. And then people in chat that are older than me, they take offense to that. Which is fair. I just feel older than I did before, which is, as you probably should. It's fine. Some parts of aging suck, some parts are good. Mmm. Banana milkshake. Follow you since you were 25? Yeah. What? I was like 24 when I started streaming, maybe? You look fantastic for 47. Man, get out of here. Yeah. Show sandwich. It's my secret sandwich. You don't get to see it. Yeah, I can show it. Made with love, not machines. Right. There's no like Terminator situation here. What do you tell about joining the Eagles? Yeah, I can. Let's get into the food and then we can storytell. Small? My sandwich is small? I think it's the perfect size. Goldilocks sandwich, alright? Are you American? How lifted is your pickup truck? Does your pickup truck have truck nuts? Interesting. They like toast the bread with the cheese on it, so the processed cheese is all melted to the bun. Gives a nice melty, cheesy crunch. Nice. Should open up my dip so I can have some fries. I got some chipotle mayo. So I went to Max, a burger chain from Sweden, and they had sweet potato fries. I'm like, oh, I love sweet potato fries. But by default, when you get sweet potato fries in North America, you get like a chipotle mayo with it. I should just put the sandwich down. But I thought I could do it with one hand, but I can't. Well, I did, but it took a long time. But like, that was not the default in Max, which was sad. And then, but you had to pay for it too. Any dip that wasn't ketchup, you had to pay for. So I talked to the staff. I'm like, this is the dip I get in North America. What of your dips do you think is closest to my chipotle mayo? And it was like a Cajun spice. It was okay. Okay, let's try fry. Good. Okay. I like it. What's this place called? It has a weird name. Sunset Boulevard. What a weird name. Although a lot of names are weird. Don't be so judgmental, Trevor. I can recommend. It's good. Got onions in it. Red onions. Nice. We just call it Sunset though? Is it because you can't say Boulevard in the same way I can't say Frederica or F-Town that I've decided to call it? Just drove past Middelfart and Sunset Boulevard. It is weird. Okay, but Middelfart's weird in a I'm 7 years old and this is funny kind of way. Sunset Boulevard is weird in a why kind of way. How was your winter? Existential midlife crisis. It's good. Actually, it was good. I feel much better for it. But it was also the worst time of my life. So, but you know, good with the bad. How many rides did I get today? Wait, gays in chat? People told me gays said they found my knife. Well, I think what that means is I'll just have to come back and visit you if that's okay, gay. Like, not right now, but like, I'll just have to do another trip and pass through Stockholm. And I can pick up my knife. Send it to the prompt. So it's a small knife. It isn't worth that much money. It isn't worth going through the effort and the money of shipping it, I don't think. I can send it to you in Norway. Really? It's not a big deal. I do love that knife though. I found we got a replacement for $7 US in Sweden. It's honestly, like, it's okay. You can tell the metal's really cheap by looking at this side of it. Let's see if it focuses. Can you see like the the pitting on the metal in the middle there. That's okay. Is it from Biltema? Yeah, it is. Well, but for like, I think it's like 79 kroner or something like that. Good deal. Well, knife in the restaurant. It doesn't even look like a knife. Okay, maybe it does. It looks like a multi-tool. Because it is a multi-tool. But like, what can you expect for 75 kroner? Yeah. What can you expect for 75 kroner? No problem. You change your mind. Very easy to do. Do I want to? I do like that knife. You make sure. I just don't know where to tell you to send it right now. That would take some logistical searching, but I guess we can plan that later. Do you see the business again? No, like that was my initial thought. It's just like it's not that big of a deal. I can just come back at some point, just for a visit, and I can pick up the knife as part of it. But it's like, if you could do it with some friends, like there's something you can like that's not that important, but you use as just a reason to get back together. Leatherman costs like $100 or more. This Leatherman did not. It was like a really, really small one. Sense where the bike is? Well, yeah. Of course, that's logical. I just don't know where that is. If you get to Stavanger, Norway, I can fly you down to Rotterdam. Like, do you have an airplane? Describe this. Like, I'm hitchhiking, so it won't happen, but I want to know what that means. Need more info, exactly. He's Superman. If you're super, just come fly and pick me up. Like, you can like go into space and like fly so hard you turn the world backwards, which somehow turns back time. You can come pick me up. He knows a bird? Like one of the eagles from Lord of the Rings? Is it hitchhiking if someone is carrying you? Like a piggyback? So first TwitchCon, San Jose 2018, that was a crazy year for me because I went from like having no Twitch channel to like by TwitchCon it was like now my job to do this was weird and like people knew me at Twitch. Yeah, it was crazy. Anyway, I was walking home to my hotel that I was staying at, drunk from a party. I think it was the Discord partner party. Discord used to throw the best parties. And I was like walking towards my hotel, I think by myself for some reason. Anyway, there's like these two guys that were also drunk, and they recognized me. And they're like, "You're the hitchhiking guy." I'm like, "I am the hitchhiking guy." And then we were talking about that, and they were really excited about that. And I'm like, "Can I hitch a ride on your back to my hotel? It's just over there." So like stuck my thumb out and they came by and I like turned around, jumped on their back. They gave me a ride home. I think I hitchhiked the ride. I included it on my list. How many beers was that? I don't know. The parties are open bar, or they used to be open bar. Less parties are like that now. TwitchCon isn't like it used to be. Also, Discord doesn't have parties anymore. hitchhiking mentors, people you met when you started that shared some tips and tricks? Honestly, my hitchhiking mentors were like hitchwiki.org. That website was like invaluable. Like it was super useful for like earlier on hitchhiking, just about hitchhiking and like articles about countries, about what it's like to hitchhike in that country and how things go, people's experiences, and then HitchWiki Maps, which had like a map that you could see where people have hitchhiked and how long it took them and what their opinion of the spot was. I think it'll be really good hitchhiking from here, but at this point it's tomorrow. This is a tomorrow game. If you came here to see me hitchhike, and that's the only thing you want to see me do, we're done for the day. I'll probably be able to look at my stream stats for the day, and like that moment where I said that, you'll just see the viewership go like, but actually, it's kind of fun. On like a good day of hitchhiking that's like reliable, where I'm like getting a ride, getting out, getting to a spot, hitchhiking, taking a bit of time to hitchhike, getting a ride, driving, like that cycle. And we do that like 5 times, something like that. You can see in my viewership, because I put like a graph of your viewership over the day. When I'm hitchhiking, my viewership starts like slowly climbing as people like, they want to see if I get a ride and who it's going to be and stuff like that. Then I get picked up. People realize it's not a serial killer, and then it drops off because we're just like driving down the road, having normal conversation at that point. And then I get out, and then I find a spot to hitchhike again, and then it starts like climbing back up again. Dick.
Slacky just gifted 50 subs to the community.
Slacky. What you doing? Slacky, thank you very much for the 50 gifted subs. Coming in huge. If you get the sub up to the Twitch hikers, you get some nice perks. You don't have to watch ads. That's a big one. You get some channel emotes. That's a big one. Can we get some hitch hearts for Slacky? Whether you were subbed before or now you're subbed with Slacky, spreading the love. Slacky, very much. Thank you very much for that. Slacky is also the reason. Oh, my flexibility. I haven't been going to yoga. That I got this dude on my leg forever. So that's nice. There's a story to that. There's a good story to that. Find some hot yoga in Hamburg? Maybe. I've been going to so before I started this trip, I haven't been since I've been on this trip. There's been a lack of hot yoga studios. But my closest yoga studio was a hot yoga place. I thought I'd hate it, but I was trying to do I'm just trying a bunch of random shit at home because, I don't know, I'm trying to learn more about myself and what I like and what I don't like, and I don't feel embarrassed to try things that I used to maybe would be embarrassed to. Anyway, there's a really nice hot yoga studio, and I really enjoy it. It was nice. Some classes are really relaxing, and they're just like, hold a pose for like 5 minutes, and it's just like, if anything, I think it's more like guided meditation while you're stretching. And then some are like a harder yoga flow class, and I'm like, yeah. When you're like in a pose and like you're sweating enough that off of like your forehead when you're bent down there, it's just like drip, 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 drip. It's not even a slow drip, like it almost becomes a stream. It's impressive. But no, I was enjoying that a lot. Should do sauna in Finland? I need to. It's very high on my list of things I want to do in Finland. Sauna. been meditating too. I was doing like mindfulness meditation, but I wasn't very reliable with it because whenever I did it, I enjoyed it. I felt much better for it afterwards. But I still found it hard to like at any moment of the day be like, okay, we're gonna do this now. But that's one of the things I liked about it was the yin yoga classes at the hot yoga studio. They're the ones where like I feel like they're essentially doing like guided mindfulness meditation, where they're just like verbally walking you through essentially what you'd be doing if you were doing like a guided mindfulness meditation, like with a guided class thing with headphones or something like that. But then you're just holding yoga poses at the same time. And I really like that. And the whole class, my eyes are just closed and I'm just like focusing on my breath. And I feel so relaxed after. Oh God, okay. I can't afford to drop food on my pants. I only got one pair of hitchhiking pants. Oh no. Trevor, why? But yeah, I wasn't sure after my time off how traveling again would feel. Like my mind felt in a different place than all the years I've been traveling in the past. So with that different mindset, would I still enjoy what I used to enjoy? And that was a bit of a concern because I always enjoyed this. But day one of this trip out of Tromsø, I got my first ride real fast and like such a nice person, and then right after that, another amazing person, great conversation, and then I was reminded of why I like hitchhiking so much. We wash clothes? I don't believe in washing clothes or body. What's my thing? Yeah. If I go long enough without washing myself, I molt like a bug. I shed my skin and I become born again. Have you been to Ireland? Yes, a few times. Okay, it's been cold. Poor Sarah. Yeah. I haven't quite convinced her to molt with me. It's a very intimate thing to molt together with a partner. Easier to hitchhike in Europe, Asia, or America? America's the slowest place I've hitchhiked through for average wait time now. It's gotten worse over the years, which honestly, for most things, I feel like people are completely speculating on that, but like we have done the statistics. Hitchhiking has gotten slower. Or maybe I've just gotten less appealing to be picked up. I have aged over the years, so I don't, maybe my young innocence hitchhiking era, it was people were more willing to pick me up. Anyway, I feel like my average wait time went from like, I think on my first trip was more like 30 minutes, and now we're like pushing 50 or something like that. What's our average wait for US now? You just got worse at hitchhiking? Maybe. Oh God, that was a mistake. Seems like a tricky camping spot. I do have to look up a spot to camp from here. We're almost at an hour. Jesus. Okay. Ooh, America. Although, yeah. Okay. Average weight Europe. We do by country, we don't do by like continent. And within Europe, Europe is pretty like diverse. Some places are much faster than others. Eight plus hours in Wyoming didn't help. We had some really long waits on that trip last year. Victoria, Australia. When Kevin Becker, we have a Fire and Beers late stream. Like, it sounds good. I'd like to. I streamed Melbourne to Brisbane and then up to Harvey Bay and Fraser Island in 2019. I haven't been since, so I'll probably do for an Australia trip at some point. Should bike across Australia? I'd like to, actually, but I need Starlink. I'm testing on this part 2 of this trip where I'm riding my bike south from the Arctic Circle of Norway. I have a trailer with a solar panel on it, and then at the back of the solar panel trailer, I want to put a Starlink Mini. I have it. It's in Tromsø waiting for me. I just have to mount it and test it and see how it goes. Entering Germany, which seems slow for hitchhiking. Maybe the average weight isn't like that fast. Germany is great for hitchhiking though. There's the Autobahn, but specifically the service stations on the side of the Autobahn are like premium. Like, of all the places in the world to get long distance rides, you might have to be patient to find the right one, but like, you can go really fucking far real fast in Germany. Still number 9 p.m. local time start? No, it's still light. Oh, that didn't work. Whoa, it's taking a long time to switch. Is it? There we go. That's the outside world. Same for that. Found a camera spot? I haven't found a camera spot. I should go pretty soon and scout out a place. Yeah, I know Terry, one of the other cyclists on Twitch, starting on the front of handlebars. Which, for his setup, like, that's probably the best spot to put it, but like,